Oracle has spoken! Majokko Meimi. Meimi-mu-me-mo. I cannot escape. I cannot escape anymore. Also, wow, my BPM is really high right now. I went to go scarf down some food. I was like, oh shoot, stream starting. And I was like, so I came back. That's why my BPM is very high. Meimi-mu-me-mo. Hello. Today is possibly one of the most you know what? I did play Dead Space. I just didn't know what I was in for, but this is one of my most highly unanticipated streams of all time. I wish I was anywhere but here. But here I am as a public service to all of you. I am GlitchStars, Gen Virus, Majokko Meimi desu. Yeah, okay, have your cookies. Have your dumb little cookies. Get your popcorn ready. I don't know if I will survive today. I wonder if today will make or break me as a streamer. I just feel like maybe afterwards, if I can't enjoy this stream, I will you know, I'm just not cut out for it. Yeah, I gave it a solid try. I'll just go back to posting songs and reacts and ASMR and just, yeah. Croissant, how fancy. Invincible. Got a very fancy order there. French toast, never mind. I don't think I've seen anyone order something that fancy before. Okay, named Otto. Everyone's getting a little too comfy today. Too cozy. Yeah, you like my wings? It's because this is showing off the devil that I am on the inside. Meow 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 meow. Hi. If anyone else is wondering if I lost a bet, I definitely did. Okay, get your hot milks intact. The milk is scalding over there. What the heck? Ancient meme! Ancient! I needed to redo my alerts. Thank you, Blickbit, for those. It's basically a red aka question mark out of nowhere. Is it to make me feel better about losing this bet? Okay, thank you for helping my dailies check off. That counts as 25 gift subs. Is a woo bat wings? You know, I never thought about it that way. I never thought about it that way, but it could be. It's okay. We can do some things on stream and put it off for a little bit so I don't think about my impending doom. My demise coming up in stream form. Oh, it's so over. Yeah, if you guys have any ideas for new alerts, I would love some ideas. My alerts are dusty. They're like so old. Ah! Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Invincible. Thank you. Welcome, Mr. Lurker. Oscar. To the Orbacle. Yeah, I have all these, like... When did I do those alerts? A really long time ago. Like, not last birthday, but the birthday before that, maybe? And I just, like... I never changed it because... That was, like, the first short I posted. Like, myself going chippy chippy choppa choppa with the Majorp. Oh. Ancient news, yeah. What's cool and hip nowadays? I don't know. There's like no latest memes I can think of to like replace it with that's auditory. At least not to that point. Ooh. Use it for good. This is a cute emote. You can use cute emotes. I have my raging emote. Okay, if you guys haven't seen it, my raging emote on Twitch. That's me today. What did I name it? Rant or rage? One of them, right? It's very iconic. Hang on. I always forget where I put my where the stuff is. Let me see if I can find it for you guys on YouTube side. Kimi no Aimaka. Where's all over 6-7? See, I have one for 6-6 and 6-9. I did not make one for 6-7. I'll make a public shaming sound for 6-7. Every iteration of 6-7 would just be like, SMH my head. Okay, Unk. How could you? Nothing says cool and hip for more than a few hours. True. That is so true. Okay, hang on. This is the emote. For some reason it's not looping. It's not really looping that much. Very quickly. Probably because like Discord has like a weird lag between the loop. Oh, not Discord. OBS? OBS is like lagging, I guess. But like, yeah, you can imagine that much faster. Over and over and over again. The emo lab is so cute. I don't know how to do my own textures to make it a little bit more accurate, but like this is like brand new technology. Sorry, this one's like actual emote size. And then this is me. And then this is also me. That is so good. Yeah, tell YouTube to get some animated emotes. They will start talking. I don't have any more room for the rest of them on Twitch though. Accurate depiction of how she's feeling. Yes. You too can join with me. Except you're probably just gonna use the laugh one. Yeah, YouTube is too busy breaking the site in some other way and like copyright striking some other like innocent people's like channels, so they will never fix it. They will never do better. I have... Let's see. I have all of these to do. Okay. How many of these should we do today? I'm shorter because I have the hat on. Can you see me? Putting them on 7TV until you get more slots. Does anyone actually use that on Twitch? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen anyone use them. The people just want to use their own, like, silly little Pepe emotes on 7TV, so that's what I put on 7TV. I don't actually, like... What's the point of putting my own emotes? Give myself 3 compliments. I slept all day today. I can't even think of any. I'm already fresh out of compliments other than I am cute. I am cute. I am super cute. Is there anything else? Is there anything else? Oh, I know, right? Repeat step 1. Maybe it's cute. What else is there? What else is there, man? I don't know. I should have like all the praise for even showing up today. I wanted to run away. Wanted to just quit streaming entirely. Every day I wake up and choose to step back from the edge of the cliff is another day well lived. Every day that I tell myself I'm doing a national duty to stream to like 10 people. It's so praiseworthy, aren't I? I've not been hardworking at all this week. I've been slacking hardcore because there's like a song. There's a whole bunch of song thingies I'm supposed to be recording for, and I've just been putting it off because I don't want to sing it. I don't want to sing it, so I've been lazy. Ugh. Well, the problem is, it's not that I don't like singing, because singing and karaoke is fun, right? But singing and recording is definitely not fun. You just have to listen to yourself sing the same line 5 times, and every time you sing it slightly wrong, and you just have to like pull out your hair and do it again. And it's not even that big of a deal. I'm like doing it, but like 2 people will hear it kind of deal, you know? Or like most of the time it's just chorus lines. Like I'm singing in a group anyway, so it's not like it's gonna be a big deal. But if you sing it wrong, it's a big deal. You sing it right? Great! You blend in with the crowd. It sounds like a good chorus, but you get invited back to other events. Sing it wrong. Oh boy, stick out like a Thor! A sore thumb! A Thor thumb. A sore thumb, and be the one person that ruined this song. You're horrible. You suck, and your sour notes are going to be the only thing people remember of you. And this is me already, like, my best is already singing a lot of things off pitch, man. In the last singing lessons, I was just like, wow, I keep singing this. I just keep singing the song wrong. I find new ways to sing the song wrong. I don't know how I manage it. Man. So my singing teacher put down the pitch for me and everything. She put down the notes and was like, okay, so this is the full step here. This is the half step here. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry that I'm stupid. I'll be singing. I'll be like, that was really fast. I can't tell if I say it wrong or not. I'm not gonna lie. That was my best. It's unfortunate. I must unfortunately report that was my best. I was taking it very seriously. I don't even know. The scuff is part of the fun with karaoke. Exactly! So, like, it's fine if it's not just for me. But it's not just for me. It's for other people. It's not even, like, a very, very important thing. It's just, you know, I want to do my best, of course. As in not be terrible. I am singing in a couple things next week. I don't know if you saw my retweets on Twitter. But, yeah, there's two hat-shaped silhouettes. They've been using my new model. My new outfit. So it's like the smaller hat. Because, not gonna lie, I've told you guys this, but my hat is huge. It gets in the way. That's why I made it smaller. I nerfed it so that when people put me in like thumbnails and silhouettes, when I put myself in thumbnails and my silhouette doesn't take up half of the screen. So I don't cover the next person's like head, you know. I do a little like a slight lean, and then like half of their face is cut off. So yeah, they've been using my smaller hat, my outfit with a smaller hat, so it doesn't block anyone. But yeah, there's like a, you know, there's like two things where a hat-shaped silhouette might be identified in. And then so yeah, I was practicing my set list for those singing events for next week. And I gotta say, I don't know why. I've just been choosing new songs. Maybe because I feel like Valentine's Day theme songs, right? Are really like, well, repetitive. A little repetitive. So everyone is going to choose the same songs for the most part, and we don't want to repeat songs. So, you know, if I say, "Oh yeah, VTuber love songs," it guaranteed whatever you're thinking of, they're probably in there. Someone's probably chosen it. So I tried to choose like some new songs I haven't sung before. Also, because I don't like repeating stuff. So like, because you know, like, what's the point of listening in if I sing the exact same thing as last year? Ah, lazy. But then I was like, why did I choose so many new songs? So many, like, you know, I'm like, I've heard this song before. I've heard this song a billion times. How hard could it be? And then it was very hard. And then it was really hard. Do you guys want any spoilers? You wanna guess? And guess what songs I'm learning? Halloween and Christmas songs are much more repetitive. Well, yeah, that's why I don't sing any of those songs. Exactly why I don't sing those songs now. Haha, got you there. Let's see. Oh, one of them is the theme is something different, so I think that's kind of cute. But they're all still like a variation. You know, I've kind of smudged it a little. The rules, the lines, you know. It's a little not love songy sometimes. I'm like, as long as it sounds like that, it's in Japanese, you won't understand the difference. As long as I sound on theme, you don't know what it's talking about anyway. You're not listening, you're not looking it up. You on the side being like typing up the lyrics right now. Just learning it to sing along. This song isn't that hard. Hey, this song is about love at all. Well, but yeah, it's okay. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it. It's just the vibes. You know, it's for vibes. No one cares beyond whether they like that song or recognize that song or not. So a lot of the songs you might not recognize from my one set list, and more of the songs to recognize from the other one. Is all I can say. I have to finish learning them. Japanese was hard. Nihongo joju janai. It's hard. Especially some parts that have like a little bit of rap in the middle. I'm just like, why? Shakes, composer, was this necessary? Did you really need this part in the middle that goes really fast? I can't even speak English really fast. Please. I gotta one-shot it. Maybe I'll pre-record it. Maybe I'll cheat. What do you think? I'll just record it in the background and play it. You know, it's just backing vocals. K-pop people do that all the time. Backing vocals. Surely no one who watches VTubers understands Japanese. Like one person here like understands Japanese. Okay, I think I'm pretty safe. I think I'm pretty solid. Besides, you like sung Japanese is so different. If you hear English songs, you'll like understand the lyrics. But Japanese, like singing wise, they take out a lot of the context and stuff. So most of the time it doesn't make sense, you know? Or they're just saying it really quickly and it's like very unimportant. So you just tune it out. And you hear it, you heard it here first. Just tune out the lyrics. No one's paying attention. They're just here for the vibes and good times. But you guys have any? Just curious. You guys have any song requests you would like me to sing for Valentine's? I don't know if I should do my own Valentine's stream. It's been a while. I mean, it's been a while since I did like a karaoke song request stream. I should just be like, this is the song list I wanted to sing. And then I'll just repeat a couple. And that's it. Nihongo wakarimasen. Should mods get rid of the off topic? Request Cupid. Oh, Cupid? Someone else is definitely already singing that, so I can't sing it for the official event or anything. But I could sing it. I could sing it on my own. We could do a part 2. I do like the 30-minute relay or something, and then I'll just like come back on and be like, solid! It's time to take our time and sing everything else poorly. Bunny girl, dude, I can't sing deep voice. I can barely sing below middle C. That is the best I got. I have no vocal range to speak of. In terms of singing, your bottom range is like hard set. It's set in stone. You can't go any lower. You can train your higher range, but you can't train your lower. So I would have to bump it up pretty high. Isn't that like Kimi no na 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 bunny girl? Da, na, 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 na. That's like the best I got. Too low. Hi Bon Jovi for one of these. I already do! I'm already dying every time I attempt that song. You have to smoke a lot? Okay, you can ruin your voice! We're talking about singing with the assumption that it is musical in nature and not just some drunk, like, trying to make noises out of their windpipe, okay? What do you mean diamond in the rough? What the heck? Sakura Kiss? Okay, that's very generic, but sure. It's not like I just sing that every single time or something. You guys love that song. I don't know why. Why do you guys like that song so much? I thought that was like a show only girls liked. It's pretty funny. The Shrek Hero song? Dude, that song is hard! You sing that song! I don't know how to sing that song. This is that grandma's got vocal chops. Her cover of that song is like the definitive cover. There's never been a better version of it to exist. Changed my mind. It's been popping up on my feed so much lately. What? That ancient song? I guess a lot of people do sing old stuff. I don't know. I'm of the opinion I like new stuff and not old stuff, so I'll be surprised. Every time I try, I like doing new stuff, but people are just like, I would like the same thing I have been listening to since I was 10. Like, okay, Alexa, put on Silhouette by Naruto. Exactly, gotta listen to the Shrek version. But there's like this whole middle part where they're like having a fight scene. So the pacing on the Shrek version is like bad. I need them to remix a studio album version that's like arranged just vocally, like no pauses, no long extended instrumental for action, right? I want the whole thing. Nostalgia baiting. I have no sense of nostalgia, man. I like old stuff, but then I'll have liked the old stuff when it was old. I don't like really need it now kind of deal. Or because I have a bad memory. I think I just forgot everything. You know? I straight up forgot everything. I'll just vaguely recall I liked it. And then I don't recall why or what happened. That's why I can just watch something else. I'll just like watch the old thing again, I guess. And then enjoy it. But yeah, I was like, okay. I don't know when my Valentine's Day cover is gonna be done. I think they said they were aiming for the 10th. So I'll have something to post for Valentine's Day. But you guys will probably not have heard that song before. As per usual. The song that I chose is it's not like not popular, don't get me wrong. I just know that it's not on your playlist unless you happen to like a cover of it by a Hololive girl. And I am no better because I also like the song because it was covered by a Hololive girl. I am not above you there, okay? But I do at least know the artist. I knew of the artist before. So like I just never really listened that deeply to that song until I was like, oh, this is a pretty good cover. Oh, I think it'd be really cute to do for Valentine's Day. So yeah, I mean it's Valentine's Day. I'm not gonna say like a hardcore rock song or anything. I chose something cute. So hopefully it'll be done. Or you know, postable. Other than that, there's a couple other projects I'm in that are delayed that are also getting posted around Valentine's Day. They have nothing to do with Valentine's Day, by the way. I just want you to know. Like, there's a couple of things that I've just been like, anytime now they're going to get posted. And now it just was so late. Everyone was just like, let's post on Valentine's Day. I'm like, okay, cool. Why not? Just have all of my covers come out on Valentine's Day, sure. Have nothing to do with the theme, but I think it's kind of funny. I mean, I guess it's not unrelated. Most songs are about love or whatever, so I guess they are about love, but like it's not like, you know, it's not the song that comes to mind if you think of Valentine's Day, right? It's not like a super, I don't know, it's not iconic or anything. It's just it was all planned beforehand and it got delayed. And then there is what else is there? Oh yeah. You guys have to remember to submit your love advice things by the 10th. We're going to do it next week at the 10th. We're gonna do a Bullfires collab. We'll be answering your love inquiries about what to do. Results may vary. But at least my advice will expand your mind, okay? It'll be educational. I'm sure if the three of us put our heads together, we will at least have different perspectives for you. You know, some of you guys have big problems, so that's why I need Miwa and Leah to back me up. Dropping Valentine's EP. That's like an original song. I would never put an original song in a Valentine's Day style. Are they supposed to be on the silly side or serious side? Whichever one you would like. Whatever you want to put in. It'll be fine. I will give you a very serious answer and then also slightly roast you. I'll be realistic. I'll be genuine, okay? I'm not going to say some fluff. You know, everyone else is just saying some fluff like, be yourself and that's enough. No, that is not. What are we? From the, like, 1800s? No. Like, you need to, like, actually make yourself stand out. Okay? I believe everybody needs a bit of polishing. It's like, you know, when birds are trying to attract mates, okay? They gotta make themselves look better. Just for that time when they're, like, trying to show off. Doesn't mean they have to look like that all the time. I gotta be myself. Myself sucks. I don't mean to just be yourself in the way that other people say, because that's it's the most useless advice ever. You're like, okay, but who I am is an awkward mess. Like, no, we don't want you to be that. There's ways to be genuine and also come off better than, you know, how you're actually feeling, which is probably palm sweaty knee spaghetti. That's why we give a pen name to deflect some roast. Yes. You think Hololive is big and inaccessible? I feel like it's not, but it's only like... It's very much like... You just have to like one person. Like, it's like in all corpos. They make you feel like you're left out for not liking and knowing every intimate detail about everyone ever. But as long as you like one Oishi, then it's kind of whatever. But I'm a fraud because I also am just a clip watcher now. I mostly like their idol concerts and their singing and stuff, so I'll go back and watch all their 3D lives. I'll watch their 3D lives and I'll watch their songs and stuff like that. But I don't really watch streams. No time! I gotta be streaming 10 hours instead for your benefit. I'll still look at their 3D lives or like take some ideas if they do anything that is really cool. People are so genuine they don't shower or brush their teeth. That's different! No. That's not called being genuine. That's something else. The towns and fans feels a little closer for a small corpo. That's like there's like a... What type of fan do you want to be? You want to be someone where like they'll read your messages and talk to you? Then yeah, smaller streamers are better. But like... You want there to still be some sort of structure? Then like small corpo is better, you know what I mean? Like as loose as my structure is, there's still gun on my head. I'm still doing corpoing unexpected things. This is my corpo mandated stream here. Well, not really. I could not stream if I wanted to, but alas, I have a silly little idea that is like, oh yeah, I gotta actually stream to be a streamer. Very hard concept, I know. That I try to. I know it's a little impossible, but I gotta live up to it. Flamoko? Well, I don't want to talk too much about Hololive because, like, if you talk to me about if you talk to me about other streamers, then like I can't tell you if I like or dislike them, right? Like, I can only tell you if I'm friends or not friends with them, but I don't want to be like they're mid or like, oh, I never watched them, or like, oh, I'm a huge fan of them or something like like. Then I'll get blasted by their fans for being a fake fan. I do like Fuwamoko's idol stuff though, so it's not like I don't dislike them. But I also don't watch them. So They're OG idol fans, so for that I really respect them. They know more about idols than I do because they also Nihongo Jozu. That's all I will say. For one kid for being paid chatters. we don't even pay. We don't even pay our mods here. So, but anyway, make sure to submit your love advice stuff by the 10th. I need to make another post because I feel like Leah's fans especially, they only know Google Forms. I was like worried. I was like, oh, maybe the Maro site is Japanese and requires like an account. Maybe nobody is gonna like know how to use it. Even though you could just like, you can just change it to English and translate it and stuff. But maybe they don't know how to use it. Maybe it's too Japanese corpo to expect them to use it. Maybe I need a Google form. So I don't know. Maybe I'll add somebody that works for Leah. Make a Google form. They love Google Forms. They fill Google Forms out all the time. Can we fan some more questions? No? What the heck? Fan stuff is not for questions like that. Besides, we have to show the questions on stream. How am I supposed to do that without doxing you? Maro scared me because I don't know if what I sent got through. That's true. It doesn't really tell you. Or sometimes I just don't answer. You'll never know. Half the time I'm just like, I don't think I need to reply to this, right? So I don't. I mean, like, it's just like, okay, thanks for letting me know. It's like a comment, but I can't like comment back unless I put you publicly on blast. So yeah, I don't think they're very convenient for things other than submissions like this. If it's an anonymous submission, like Beam, then that's what Marvels are for. But everything else is like, you don't really need to use those. There's many other ways to communicate without Marvels that are better. You don't need to be anonymous now, do you? Don't be a coward. Half the time it's like stuff that doesn't need to be anonymous anyway, so yeah. It's not like they're trying to be anonymous. I think it's just because people want to send me a link. But you can send me links in Phantom. I just have to do a really awkward, like, copy-paste it from my phone. Sometimes I have to DM it to myself. Sometimes it's like, oh, you're trying to give me like a Google Drive link? I go into my PC to download it. Whoa. What do you mean anonymous or not? Maybe we'll get mad. Not if you send anything normal. People usually send me normal stuff. Usually like videos or suggestions. But like, if I don't feel too strongly one way about it, then I'm just like, okay. Thanks. Okay. Noted, I guess. Maybe it's not my cup of tea or whatever. Yo. Oh, speaking of which, hang on. I think there was some games. Did they go on sale? Did the sale end? The sale end? I hope not. Up. I wanted to ask your opinions. Ooh, this one's not on sale. No, I think the sales ended. No! Oh, okay. Rip to that. That was a fast sale. What? They're not on sale anymore. Oh, this one's on sale. 20% off. That's not that hard. Not that much though. Dead Letter Department. Has anyone played that? Dead Letter Department. That one's like, I know it's typing, but it's horror. So I need to know if anyone knows anything about it. It's pretty small. If it's actually scary. I don't want it to be actually scary, and also I don't think it's too 3D because you're typing, right? But it's not too like you gotta move around too much in 3D, right? Isn't that terrible? Yeah, I hope it's not terrible. Wow, this one game is 8% off. Whoa, the savings. Oh, also, Because you guys are card game players. Bazaar. The Bazaar. I heard about it last year. I forgot who told me. Probably Leo or someone. That the Bazaar was a deck building card auto battle, what kind of thing. It was like Kickstarter or something. I just never heard anything else about it, and now it's 50% off, so it's like $10. Would that be fun to watch? Yeah. I think he'll play it if you want to ask her. Oh, see, I don't trust her. I don't trust her opinion because she likes all games and she's a better gamer than me, so that's not gonna inform me anything. I could tell her anything, she'll be like, yeah, I liked it. Like, it's like Mochi. Least useful and like opinions ever. They like everything. They will dance on stream for like $5 and a Reese's peanut butter cup. Okay, I have different standards, so if you guys don't know my standards by now, shame on you. It's much more reliable to ask you guys. You guys can be like, judging by her poor performance in the last game, I wonder how far she will get in this one. You guys know how terrible I am at the games. I can't understate it, enough. My gaming skills. She does dance for $10 and a reason. She admits it too. You can get her to do anything as a dono. You can't get me to do anything without a huge bribe. Just different strokes for different folks is all. Cryptmaster. Yeah, that was on my wish list actually. It is on my wish list because it sounds like a game I'd be good at. It sounds like a game I'd be good at and no one would care to watch, to be honest. But like, I would have a lot of fun because I'm pretty good at words. I would be able to come up with more words, and the words make the puzzles go. I'm terrible at puzzles though. Okay. You know what I was making the other day? I have one of these like tiny little like the plastic cases with like a few risers in it. So I was trying to put it together and I kept like smashing. I kept smashing one piece into the other, being like, why doesn't this fit? Why doesn't this fit? There's no instructions. And I was like, I know this is the bottom, and I know this riser part goes on top. I spent so long, and then I just finally realized I had it upside down, guys. I cannot stress enough how small brained I am when it comes to logical reasoning. Spatial reasoning, my god. Like, wow, this piece should obviously go here. But, it doesn't fit. It's because I had it upside down. I could've just flipped the whole thing over in the stupid holes in the stupid same place, but it doesn't have, like, the edge that blocks it off. Oh my god, yeah. I'm like, yes, I am the girl putting everything into the square hole. Okay? Please understand. And there was not going into the square hole because I didn't turn it right. It doesn't go into the square hole. That'd be fun to watch. Me messing up. Okay, well, see, that's why I don't play games I'm actually competent on. No, that's a precious small pool, to be honest. Games that I'm actually good at. Because it wouldn't be interesting. See, this is why you guys want to see me Pikmin, huh? You guys want to see me Pikmin. Unfortunately, I played the first one on, like, before I thought to stream it. Because at first, I did not think anyone would be interested in Pikmin. And I didn't think Pikmin 1 would be that hard! I crashed out so much over Pikmin! Pikmin is a rage game. I don't think any other Pikmin game is as bad, though. Because I heard they fixed a lot of the, like, Pikmin UI, and how the Pikmin don't listen to you. And the fact that it's timed was, like, stressing me out. Like, I finally figured out the stupid puzzle, and then now, like, the day's over and every Pikmin is going to die. I'll be the cause of Pikmin genocide. Yeah. I definitely didn't have to look up some parts, smile. Showing my Minesweeper knowledge. That's Minesweeper! That's not like you're good at puzzles. Oh, you see you genocide the Pikmin? I will walk them into the water still. So many Pikmin drowned on my watch, and I don't know how to get them to... I don't know how to... I don't know how to save them. It's like so stupid. The Pikmin it just like walks into water, starts drowning, and I gotta yell at them. I gotta be like, like, pull yourself together, get out of the water and swim. And they for some reason they swim, but then they stop swimming, and then you gotta yell at them again. You have to like constantly yell at them. And they can pull themselves out of the water. So they can if they try. They're just too stupid. They're too stupid. Their little brains are just filled with fear from drowning and the fact that they can't swim. Man. Transfer some of your Pikmin from Bloom? That's only for 4. I don't have 4. I was gonna play them in order. I only played 1. So I have to play 2 next. Unless it's not worth playing. I don't know. The one Pikmin in the river. Dude, I'm always like, like at the end of the day, I'll be like, where are my Pikmin? Like, it says like there's a couple on the map. There's just like 2 of them that like, they're stuck on a wall. You know, like they've just been stuck on the wall the whole time. And I have to walk all the way there and retrieve them before they get eaten. Why are they like this? Why are they like this? The early games, the blue ones act as lifeguards for the other ones. I would just drown them all by accident. I don't think I could actually maneuver that. Games like they are billions or less spell against the storm. Yeah, they're on like my wish list, but they're also like, you have to understand, games I like, I'll just never play. I have to play games for myself? Nah, nope. Every time I'm playing a game, it's because I'm guiltily playing Slay the Spire in bed instead of getting up. I'm not like consciously making a decision to spend my day gaming. I'm just like avoiding my other little tasks. You know what I did? I gave up and I started playing Slay the Spire on my my Steam Deck. My fancy expensive Steam Deck, by the way, playing Slay the Spire because my Steam account, their ascension is lower. And I still died! How did I die? I don't know. Incredible. I know I can lower my ascension, but that sounds like quitters talk, so I'd rather just work myself up to that ascension level again. On my Steam account. I tried playing some Hades too. On the Steam Deck, but I realized my hands are too small. The controls are really hard to use. For like a fast-paced like action game like that. It's like, I don't know, but the Xbox like controller is just right. Like everything is within distance. That one is like my thumb is too short. I don't know. Critical short thumb syndrome. Slay the Spire 2. Dude, I'm gonna be like so sad. If Slay the Spire 2 isn't really good. It's like I can't stand sequels. I can't stand anticipation. You better just drop the game and then I enjoy it or not. What do you mean Resident Evil playthrough is a no? No, of course not. Curious how you play Fire Emblem if you're not playing it as a puzzle? Redo. I play Fire Emblem by making them kiss. And I stand like I am the person that is having Olivia give Chrom a lap dance for 5 billion terms. Because I do not want to marry that lunk of a man. And I want him to have a cute son. And I just spend every single map min-maxing who will kiss. That's it. That's the game. And the hard modes freak me out. Because I'm trying to make the glass cannons kiss and they keep dying. How dare they? You know? So I will choose my 3 mages and archers on the map and I will put them next to each other because for some reason I shipped the 2 archers together and I will risk their life because they're not optimally positioned. Yeah, so I play Fire Emblem like a dating sim. Next question. BPM raised when you talk about Fire Emblem shops. As it should be, I'm very passionate about this. I have spreadsheets about who I like together. By the way, the two archers I'm mentioning, I like Will and Rebecca together. I do not know why, but Will and Rebecca from Blazing Blade. I worked really hard. You do not need two archers, and you especially don't need two archers next to each other. Did that stop me? No, they kissed at the end. That's my good ending, okay? I use like every archer in the game. Yeah, shipping is serious business in Fire Emblem. They get 3 canonical supports where they talk to each other. Every other time in the game, they are like non-existent. They're not even important characters, but whatever. They're important in my heart. I can't end the game knowing that they're not married. They need to have their happy ending. At the end, there's a little epilogue, and it's so sad if they don't get with anybody. I need them to have their happiest life ever. No, I seriously use like every archer. Which Blazing Blade, Will, Rebecca, and Raph. All 3 of them are archers. And boy, did I use all 3 of them. Who else is there? I ship Lynn with Raph, by the way. But that's because I feel like Lynn doesn't really go together with the other lords. I don't know. And what else is there? There is I'm trying to like... I don't know if I shipped any other 2 archers together, but I just know that I have a problem with... oh, like... Who is it? The Meiges. I shipped the Meiges together too. Archer? I think? I shipped him with, that girl. And that was also annoying. That was also annoying to do. Because Lute! Yeah, I shipped Arthur with Lute. Because they're childhood friends. And that was pretty cute. And then, like... That was a whole ordeal trying to keep them alive next to each other. Yuna and Titus. Okay, mister. You just want to say random things that are off topic? Only unit I wouldn't use in GBA Fire Emblem was the Pegasus Knights. They always get one-shotted. But Pegasus Knights have a use. I will always use 1. I won't use 2. I'll use 1 because they're very good against resisting like magic. And they're very good for like when you are which is like always like halfway through, it'll be like, wow, this random person in the middle of nowhere has a quest for you. You better go there and like rescue them or talk to them or recruit them. And it's like, alrighty, Florina, go. It's you. It's up to you. It's all up to you now. I ain't walking the rest of my army for 50 turns over there. So I'll make them fly over there. And they're pretty good at dodging. So as long as you like sit them in a well-situated spot, they'll survive enough to run away. Fire Emblem again recently. The Switch ones take too long. Miss Sacred Zones. Yeah, there's the I wanted to play Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance port! Because, you know, the actual game is like $160. And they never had any other way to get it. So, now's the time. Now's the time to play it. And then there is... Capcom's gonna... What are you talking about, man? Anyway, so like I would love, yeah, if I was playing on my own and I had all the time in the world, I would like to play Path of Radiance. But here I am playing Slay the Spire for the 50th billionth run because I am escaping my deadlines. And I still die. Oh, and totally, I'm like Ascension capped. I don't know. I'm just bad at playing some of these classes, I think. If I don't get my ideal build, then it's just over. Plus every time I got the Mr. I tried to do 2 Snicko runs. It was pretty funny. I would have gotten away with it too, but got some bad RNG on the Sneckos. Well, 0 cost bludgeon is very funny, okay? The Slayed by the Spire. True. there's a mage with thunder one-shotting people might just get killed because someone's positioned them badly. Oh, the enemy mages, you mean? Yeah, enemy mages aren't really a problem with me because I have a billion archers and mages, hahaha. So I get them first. It's definitely you know, the horse people that kill me. Oh, look out, the cavalry's here. Stupid lancers with their stupid range who come out of nowhere and just poke holes in my mages from behind. Awful. Anyway, so yeah, let's talk more about all the games I wish I was playing instead. But yeah, if it's an okay game, I was thinking of buying Dead Letter Department and Bizarre. They are the ones that are on sale at the moment. So there's like the whole Typing Fest on Steam, and that's why some of them are on sale. I don't know. Like Jump King, please. I will do anything. I'll do anything. I'll jump off however many cliffs you want from me. Claim your points if we keep talking. Jump King is the title. No. That's they're not fooled that easily. I have other games to play though, so I'm trying to decide once again what to do next week. But unexpectedly, I have like other stuff to do next week, so I don't think I can actually get that many points in unless I'm spending like every day streaming twice. Yeah, just quit my day job so I can get $5 more for rolls. It's okay. We're not gonna take this rest of this too seriously because how many pulls did I do? I did like 5,000 more than that, right? Something amount of pulls. And I have not gotten very far. So yeah. The gacha machine was nerfed. It was nerfed. But it's only because Maple is the only one abusing it. Let's see. Like, do I really gotta do all these? Mendokusai. Okay, we'll do some of these. They haven't been nyang, so I should remember to nyang. I will give myself all of these after I've done it, one at a time. Should we do the sips and squats now? Lord knows I will not be able to do them at the end of the stream. Whenever the stream ends, it will be like, it's been an hour. Cutting myself off. I'll be too angry to talk. You got cash back and won some combo? What do you mean? Oh, like however many times I rolled? Well, it's 5,000 points divided by 100. But I think I redeemed something around 6,000 times. Oh yeah. So like I roll a lot. Okay, I have a heart rate monitor on today, so you can truly see my struggle. You can see me fight against gravity and my lack of muscles today. Okay, here we go. Look, standing up, my heart rate went up. Is this okay? Is it okay to be this unathletic? Okay. Squats, ikimasu. This is my baseline right now. This is my preparing for squats heart rate. Not even resting. Okay, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is this regular? Is this normal? Don't your like heart rate go to 140 when you're running? Not when you're like doing a couple of squats? Oh, this is a public humiliation ritual! God! Okay. Did I say 18? Didn't I say 13? I don't know. Okay, 15 more. Set 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. 120 is normal for exercise, right? Right. This isn't that bad, right? I mean, you should be tracking yours. Okay. Why is it only going up? Why is my heart rate only going up? I feel because this is like the heart rate monitor is like on a belt that's tied under like next to your heart and whatnot. I feel my heartbeat like pulsing on it because it's slightly tight. Okay, last set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I did it. Okay. Moving on. We are doing. We're doing the sit-ups. 25 sit-ups. Only 25. Okay. The chocolate is melting from my rage, actually. 25 sit-ups. 이쁘죠? I want my heart rate to like stabilize a bit. Like, can it go down? This is embarrassing. Can you go back down just a little bit? Just maybe. I should have had a heart rate monitor when I did my billions of jumping jacks that year. Gotcha. Okay. Ikimasu. Oh, this is hard. Ew. 5, 6, 7, getting back up. Bleh. My heart rate didn't move and my tummy is mean. Oh, it's probably because the act of the sit-up probably doesn't press the heart rate monitor enough to my skin. It probably lifts up slightly. It's okay. I felt the burn at the last few. I certainly felt the burn. Horrible. I still don't have tots. I keep forgetting that one. Okay. I haven't been yawning. Quick. We gotta stall for another hour, nya. Quick, nya. You gotta talk about other things, nya. Anything else, nya? Jump King beat Dead Space heart rate? Probably not, because I'm not getting jump scared. I'm just being filled with unbridled rage. I'm already like, what do I do today? I don't know if I can even think of an hours long list of like creative, colorful language, non-expletives to say. I hope it will inspire me to, you know, insult their mom, insult their families, insult their life philosophy, their way of life. But I don't know. Jump King, they don't bait you as much, right? It's just a badly made game, but they don't they don't like randomly have a self-insert narrator to ruin your day. Comment on your poor mood. My already atrocious mood. What do you mean exercise is good for me? I don't want to be strong. I don't want to. I can't even lift the bottom bar. The base bar without anything on it is too hard for me. And that's fine. I am simply a girl. I am a short girl, and why do I need to be fit and whatever? Anyway, I will just ask nicely and someone else will lift my bag for me, and that will be that. The only time that comes up is when in the airplane I have to struggle really hard to get my bag. But luckily other people are usually pretty nice and stuff and help me. Exactly, I'm twig maxing. Don't you know? Muscular people are not pretty. They're not cute. They're not delicate. I don't want to see those bulging, rippling muscles. Because when you get muscles, unless you're on a severe dehydration diet, you're going to get fat. I'd rather not. Thank you very much. I don't need extra stores of fat stored on my body in places that would be less than convenient for aesthetic reasons. I can choose to live my life with my own priorities, and it is to be cute. I'm just a girl. As long as I don't need it, I don't want it. Too much effort. Besides, exercise is just the worst. Just repetitive nonsense over and over. Like, you're really doing that with your life? You're just wasting your life like that? Just so you can say a silly little number? You're gonna attribute your self-worth to a number on a bar that you can lift? Really? Yeah, exactly. Got stick bugged. Top 10 ways to look like an ikemen. Gotta look nice and thin. Mamo Cross is both cute and muscle? No, she's not. She's short. She's not that muscular compared to the other girls. They're all anime women! None of them are that muscular to begin with. You look at a real racer and then you'll see what they actually look like, and not like artistic interpretation based on aesthetics. Okay, let me open the game. It's too late to refund this game, sadly. I already bought it on sale at some point way before 2 weeks ago, so... That doesn't mean I need to play any more than an hour, though. An hour is all you're going to get. If I don't rage too hard, I could maybe do something afterwards, too. But if I hate this game so much that I just quit streaming forever, you're out of luck. What is the sizing? That's kind of weird. Majokko Meimi. Is it supposed to be like this? Window capture in OBS use borderless in-game. Game capture does not work. Okay, this is a window capture, so it's fine. How do the controls work? It is borderless, right? Timer options. Wait. Ah, yes. I would like to display the timer so I can know when to quit. 1 hour is up, I'm gone. I'll be gone. It's square resolution? Why? Okay, I'll move it slightly. Like this? Is that better? That means I can take up more space, right? Let me move myself slightly. Like this? And then you can see my wings. And then let's move this. Where is good? Okay. Okay. Do you just play? What's Ghost of the Babe? Legend has it there is a smoking hot babe at the top. But she's not my type, so I don't care. When they say that, they always mean big boobs. You have heard the legend too? So you're gonna get that babe, right? I would just pull her with my own riz, actually. Go on, then. Get up there. Heh heh heh. What is she, made of cardboard or something? Why did he say it like that? Is this a keyboard and mouse game? What the heck? There's just one arrow key and it's just up. Okay, how do you play? Wait, it just jumps automatically! Uh-oh. How do you... You just have to aim? Just have to do your best! Huh? It's a keyboard game? How do I get... How do I get over this? I'm gonna be here for a bit. What? I don't understand. How do you even jump? How do you jump? Oh my god. I bounced that. I didn't mean that. That was some gamer strats right there. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. How did I do that? I don't know how to do this. Geometry? I don't even know math. Guys. Wait, we should take bets. How far do you think I'll get today? I don't think I'll even get past the first level. I don't understand this game. I don't understand. Is there only one angle? How do you tweak the angle? You jump at? Huh? It has to be. It's only one You want to fully press jump all the time? Listen, I don't know when to let go either, so... How do you get over there? Huh? What? I don't... just... Huh? Isn't... How do you... How do you get over there? How do you get over there? No. I don't understand. I just full send it every time, man. I'm gonna be here for a while. This bottom screen is too hard for me. I don't get it. Listen, I only know how to full send it. I know you can let go shorter, but do I look like I can do that? I have never beaten a single platformer game ever in my life. Like, I've never even beaten a Mario game. I don't really know what other games there are. This control scheme sucks. Like, I'm looking into that one. I actually mean to jump onto the right one, and I'm just like missing. What is the angle? How are you supposed to know what angle this is? Huh? I literally don't understand how to get from point A to point B over here. How do you get from here to there? I don't understand. I've beaten a Kirby game? No, I haven't. Did you make that up? I've never beaten a Kirby game. You think I'm a liar? You think I haven't played a single platform before? Just tap? What do you mean just tap? I don't get it. That's what tapping does! This is stupid. This game is stupid. This game is stupid! It's not my fault! Man doesn't know how to make games! Oh my god, I landed on that one. Just totally... Edge and then small hop? What?! It's that small of a hop?! This is... Oh! I totally did that by accident. I don't get it. I don't get this game still. This game is too... Ah! This game is too hard! There's no way this is a real game! How do you do this? Huh? So you have to be at the angle! Ah! Yeah, the face planting is very me. It's just I don't want to get up again after I face plant. I already want to refund this game. And I can't even do it. That's me. I'm just walking into a wall 50 billion times. What the heck? I don't want to not full send every time. It's easier. It was easier when I just full sended it. Now I have to think. You know I'm not good at thinking. I also, like, I did very poorly in math in school. I think the highest I've ever gotten... What was the last math I ever took? Like, pre-algebra 2? Pre-algebra? And I got a C or something. Or a B-. It was terrible. I don't get it. I didn't start until just now. There's literally a timer at the top left. Can you see it? Is it blocked? There's a timer. Literally should show you to prove how long I played this game. Ah! I don't know why I just jumped off the edge. See, like, this man... This man gets to jump off a cliff and live. That is like a worse fate than death. If only he would just jump off a cliff and die, and then he wouldn't have to be stuck in this purgatory of his own making. I think being denied death is a fate worse than death. That's like a cruel one. That's like when the gods trick you into living in your reincarnation life for like 99 cycles or whatever. What are they trying to prove? That you'll never reach nirvana? This is the one. This is the puzzle that I'm never gonna get over. Why? Why? There's a plot? There is no plot! I don't even want the babe. There's no way she's worth it. If any woman is worth it, they're lying to you. No woman's worth it. No woman is worth this effort. Not even me. What? He talks to me! I got a berry the other day. You want a peek? Yeah. Too bad! That old man is gonna get it. That old man is going to... He's gonna need protective services after I'm done with this. Do I actually have to try in this game? Like... Why do physics matter? This is stupid. This is stupid! This is why no one likes this game. There's no way anyone actually plays this game with any amount of seriousness and likes it other than the sweaty, sweaty freaks. I'm too scared to jump too far. Ah! You see that? I'm just trying to get to the other spot! There's no way you guys want to see my incompetency that bad. There's no way this is entertaining. You just want to see me stuck between these same few blocks for for an hour straight. I reached the babe once. It must have been her. You saw it, it came to you in a dream? Regular people do not play this game in their spare times. Those are not real people. Those are freaks. You're just used to freaks because you're a freak too. Comes with the territory. Oh my god. It's cathartic when you finally win it? See, I don't feel catharsis. It doesn't exist for me. That's why I don't like cry. Oh my god. I just usually channel my rage into sleep and eating sweets. I don't learn. I don't, like, improve. I don't get better at games. I simply fall off again and again. Stuck here in a hell of my own making. How do I do this? I don't know. How are you supposed to get over there? Okay. Oh, you have to bounce off this? I'm gonna overshoot this again. Yep. What do you mean? How do you get enough power to get... How do you get enough power? I can't even consistently get into that spot to even jump it. Have you ever seen this level of incompetency before? Are you just here to, like, stare at me like I'm a creature at a zoo? Am I just like a museum exhibit? Real gaming hours. Girl is not capable of getting further than the starting point in 1 hour. Becomes increasingly disillusioned with life. Which is quite a feat because I'm already, you know... I already don't know if there's anything in life worth living. if there's people who enjoy this kind of game. I feel like humanity has, you know, been lost at that point. What am I supposed to do, huh? You try jumping better? Have you considered I don't want to? I don't have to play this game well. I just have to play for an hour. And we can get all the lines that this old man has in him. Yeah, he's feeling good. He's feeling so good. He'll feel even better with my knife through his throat. I feel like platformers are a lie sold to you by gaming, who is like people who like making maps but like don't want to make gameplay. They're just creatively bankrupt. They've generated the thing already, so you just have to praise them. Yeah, it's like very big achievement. Okay, this has to be it. It has to be this. It has to be this. No, I keep overshooting it. Like, how? How long are you supposed to hold this stupid jump? I don't want to learn. I don't seem to understand how physics works. I never understood how physics works in science class. And I'm not about to try now. There's a jump percent mod. That's called cheating, isn't it? Isn't it like considered cheating? You actually have to count how long you hold this stuff? You actually have to be a nerd about this? Like, this is a game for freaking nerds, actually? Oh my god, I actually made it. Now here, I'm about to lose it. Will that crow do anything if I get there? Or am I about to, like... I feel like I'm gonna bounce off. Oh, he left. What the heck? Is this the next area? I'm definitely going to mess this up. How do you move beyond this? Is this possible? Is this jump possible? Huh? I don't understand. Oh my god, do you have to bounce off this one? There's no way you can go to the left, right? Huh? You have to go left onto the tree? How do you go left? Doesn't this block you? Is there an angle? I don't get it. Can you bounce? To the left? Left or right? Which... Left is this way. Left is this way. Are you sure? What the heck? You actually land that safely? We have to go inside? I hate it here. I'm definitely gonna mess us up. Huh? Is this an itty bitty jump? Is this an itty bitty smidgen of a jump? Hello, Rissa. I hope you guys had a good time, unlike me. Rissa actually enjoys games. I can't imagine being a gamer. It sounds kind of cringe, actually. I am already here. Definitely not running the clock, so I can get this through with faster. Sassy idol TCG variety stream reports are telling which Majokko Meimi from GlitchStars virus. I already hate my life, and today I'm going to really do it. Today I'm really gonna do it. This is it, you're going to see my graduation on stream. I don't get it. I don't get how I land this one. I don't understand how I land this one. Nope. I don't understand. I don't understand. sounds impossible. Variety gaming. I am going back to TCG gaming. I don't want to be a variety gamer anymore. This is the variety you speak of? Oh my god, that was actually it. Now what? Oh my god, that's such an itty bitty ledge! Oh! I'm actually getting somewhere? There's no way. There's no way! Wait, how do I get up there? What? How do I get up there? Huh? Huh? Do I actually have to go to the right? I don't really see how to get out of the right though. Do I have to just take an itty bitty jump? Or do I have to jump to the right? Huh? No one told me this was a map game! No one told me! What do you do here now? Goodbye. Oh, that's why this platform is here. Oh. The physics isn't real, exactly. Gravity is just a myth so that you're not soaring flying. What did I walk? Nope. Goodbye. I don't like trees. You know, I don't like nature. I don't like going to touch grass. This is misery. Why can't you just full send it all the time? Why do they make you play these games, huh? Why do you have to calculate stuff? Why is there optimization? Why? Why you should continue? Yeah, why should I? Why should I? Did you forget about the babe already? I don't care about the babe! I have plenty of babes, thank you very much. Can I return this one? Can I return this one? I lucked my way to the top, so there's no way I know how to get back there quickly. You know, most people are like, well, at least I learned something along the way. Listen, the journey ain't worth peanuts. I do not think. I just full send it every time. Yep, I just full send it every single time. He didn't even say anything! Oh yeah, now he does. You should just give up. I wish, buddy, this has only been 20 minutes. I believe you will make it. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Nobody here believes I will make it. I think if I actually made it, if I actually beat this game, you all are like obligated to like PayPal me $1,000. Because that's just like a miracle, you know? Like, that's like, you guys are like the wise men, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. I like birthed a miracle, and that would be the only thing that is right and appropriate in that situation. Quite unfortunate for me, I will never actually make it. If only because I'd rather give up. I'd rather give up than play for 200 hours straight for that measly amount of money. My mental health, my therapy would be much costlier than that. How did I even do this the first time, man? I don't know. What do you mean just tapping? I'm just tapping and I'm falling short. I hate it here! I've done the same thing 3 times! Listen, I've never been addicted to a game like ever, so I'm not addicted to anything because I don't have that addictive personality. I, however, have a raging hatred in my heart. I have a lot of place for that. I have like full faith that I will not come out of this stream the same person that I am going into it. Like, Like, I'm just incapable of learning anything other than raw emotion. I borrowed this potion from a merchant. Am I that merchant? I think it gave me special powers. To be annoying? Sorry, you were born with that. I think I have a special talent for that. I think you, like... I think God sprinkled you with a special brand of repellent. Just so that you would never be able to breathe. You're like an old man at the bottom of a hill. Laughing at people from up, jumping and falling. How many... Is this like a record for how many falls you can do in 20 minutes? That helmet seems to come in handy. Or is it your thick skull? I feel that too. This guy... This... Is he like a knight? Some knight? He's not the jump king yet, because he hasn't been crowned. He's a jump knight. He's some B rank, like... He doesn't even own land, like, come on. He's like some mercenary or something. You've seen worse? I can't believe I'm being outperformed right now. I'm literally... I'm incapable of this. Yeah, should I be over... I'm such an overachiever. What's the color of her hair? The leaves on that tree are red. So what does that mean? Does she have red hair? Jump squire, jump page? True. I'll take a page out of his book and not attempt this. What if I don't like redheads? I don't know how to do this jump, guys! I'm just incapable of it. I learned it like 10 minutes ago and I can never accomplish it again. 1 hour of just me attempting this stupid itty bitty jump. How is it possible? Am I overshooting it? I have to like really let go? Oh my god. It was actually much smaller. Oh, see, now I can't do that one. I'm just gonna walk off myself. That's how I'm like such a quitter. If like someone tries to talk me into being like, you can't do this, I'm like, you're right, I can't. And I'm going to save time off my life by not doing it. Something like streaming for some reason forces you to keep doing it for other people's pleasure. This is all what is it called? Schadenfreude? You like seeing other people suffer. I haven't suffered enough for your entertainment yet. Is that it? This is why I always say I can't stream games I actually like or I'm good at. Because the people, they demand blood. The crows. They want to see something dead in the water. Yeah, okay, I just walk off instead of tapping it. Cool, 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 cool. The first hole with the block? Dude, do you see me doing it? Do you see me doing it? I just keep overshooting it. Once I hold it at like over a second, then it's too much for me. Could you bring me some of those red leaves? I am going to bring you a kick to the face. I like them more than the green ones. Shut up. He's just laughing because I can't even get to the red leaf area. Does his insults change based on my progress? I just want y'all to know that whenever I'm mad, I will imagine whoever laughed at me, and then you will stub your toe. And that is the curse of Majokko Meimi. Every time you curse, if you feel like you have been cursed, you are correct. That is actually me cursing you. Every Lego block that you step on, I planted it there. Okay? Yeah. Just so you know. That's so you think of me, you know? Like when you look at the moon and think someone's thinking about you, that's me. But I'm wishing you a very... Pillow is way too warm and you can't sleep at night for your actions. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is awful. This is terrible. Why? What does this mean? What does this jump mean? There's no Lego blocks in my house? You gotta go change that. You gotta buy one in the Gunplas. You gotta strew it all around. Buy the Lego Pokemon set. Just so that when you complete it, it falls and shatters to the ground in a million pieces. All of which you're left, trying to avoid in the floor is lava for weeks. What do you mean I haven't crashed out yet? I've been crashed out from the very beginning, you fool. That's my secret cap. I'm always angry. I can't do this. This is impossible. This is literal. Like, I'm physically incapable of this. I'm just... Why? This is like not a game made for real people to accomplish. This is just a game made for streamers to cry. Like, why do I have to get up? Why can't I just... There's no, like, beyond. I feel like Mario, at least, when he dies, when he falls off the map, when he's eaten, he has the grace to go, wah! And then, like, you can just, like, the game goes black, and then you can just close it. But now we can't. There's no, like, visceral response to our misery. There's no on-screen representation of our failures. And thus, we're left with no catharsis to speak of. No exit point. No way to, like, save ourselves from the repetition of our failures. We just have to be face to face with our incompetency every time we once again greet the bottom. You see, like, the crash is the same if you land anyway, so it's not that big. It's not a big, ooh, oopsie. What? How did I even land here? Okay. One fear. I don't want to be where the red leaves are. The crow moved up a block! Wait, no. Oh my god. What is the crow there for? To mock me? How do I get over there? I don't get it. Oh my god. How did I get here? Can I scare him? Okay, but like, I don't think this was the way. I think I have to go to the right somehow. I think. Why did I jump up here? I made a mistake. No! I don't know physics. I don't even know what a proof is. You couldn't pay me to do 8th grade or whatever all over again. 9th grade? Yeah, that's about right. I don't understand jumping. I don't understand. I think people who enjoy games have nothing else in their life, and their sad existence is like vaguely used to channel imaginary points in a game with clear progression to pretend they have skills, even though they could use that time to learn a real skill. And I'm one of them. I clearly spend my time in wasteful manners because I don't have real friends, and I have to talk to people that don't even like me, that clearly want to see me fail, that are tickled pink when the anime girl on the screen has a bad day. So, we're all just losers here together, aren't we? I don't know if we're gonna keep each other company in the same way that society has meant to progress. This has really been 30 minutes. This is 30 minutes. I'm still in the starting area. Do people normally spend 50 hours on this game? That's like 50 hours they could have like put into something that is actually rewarding, you know? I feel like, you know, like if we were just a bit more mindful about productivity. Gotta get on the mindset grind set instead of whatever this is. Exactly, that's 50 hours they could have spent curing cancer. Exactly. This is why I'm a sucky singer. I stream instead of practicing. I don't understand math. I will never understand math. If I ever understand math one day, then you know that an alien has come and taken over my body. Like the xenomorph got me. I've just been cloned. Honestly, cloning myself would be a wasteful endeavor because I don't have any talents to speak of worth preserving, but it would be kind of a relief because then it's not really me that has to go through all this. It is someone else with my likeness. And then finally I can have some commiseration. They'll be like, wow, you live like this, girl? And I'll be like, yeah. Someone finally gets it. I can't. Everyone progresses at their own pace. No, people actually regress. You know, there's a thing called regression. And there's also a thing called stalling. There's a thing called plateauing. You know, life isn't really just motivational cat posters. There are people that just never get better. Maybe it's your fundamental belief if humanity is good or bad, right? Do you have a lot of hope and faith in humanity? Do you like humans as a rule? A lot of streamers are kind of, you know, encouraged to have that faith in people, but I don't really have the mental capability to lie that well. So I don't think I can tell you with a straight face that all humans are good. I try to believe that people are not bad, they're just dumb, right? But also, if some people are gone, I wouldn't really miss them. That's all I'm saying. That's my standpoint. Listen, I am the villainous. I am the one who would much rather be holding this knight at hostage rather than trying to save anyone. Oh, Hokkaido. I can't even crash out because I haven't lost that much progress. Getting over it, you're stuck in like this crevice for forever and you're just like, no, don't fall. But this one I'm just like, yeah, I was kind of here. This is where I belong. A nice and safe space just above the tree. Okay, buddy. Okay, old man. It's not like I really got very far in this amount of time. You jump pretty quickly. You fall just as quickly. You don't get better. Progress is a lie. When's the last time you got better at something, huh? When's the last time you bettered yourself in a concrete way, huh? It's just all something that people tell you so that they feel better about being bad about other things. Because they want you to stay worse. If there's someone else that's worse than you, then like, you don't need to really take that so personally. But I'm here to tell you it is personal. Everything is personal. It's meaningful. It's impossible not to be jealous of other people. Is that right? Is this right? Is that yeah? Do I have to, you know what, like, is this the BGM? There's just nothing. There's just 4 sounds of the song. There's no bomb upon our smarting wounds. Is it just I just have to discard my ego? I have no pride. I must not exist. There is no I. There's only try. We need a life coach to get through this level. This is awful. I don't even know if I can be mad because I don't think I can. It's not like I expect any better of myself.
Says, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Exactly. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Ugh. Felix the cat. Meow. Good luck, Meimi. Have you ever cleared a game ever? No, I've never been in a single game. I don't play games actually. I don't even know what games are. What are games? That's just a collective hallucination, actually. There's no way people spend time or develop games or make money off of games. This is all just like a dystopian world where it's not safe to be outside anymore, so they can't have you putting the ball through the hoop. So they make you put the man through the hoop instead. Yeah, of course. I totally beat looks at Smudge writing on hands Dark Souls. That definitely is a game I know a lot about. I love it when the soul gets really dark. I don't know what you're supposed to do for this part. I looked into it the first time. I looked into it. I don't know how to get back out. Oh, this or getting over it? See, like, I've already experienced getting over it, and I couldn't get over it. So that was where all my rage was spent. That one is worse because you get stuck in one point forever. And you can just, like, get out. This is like a solved game, so there's technically a way around this. But I will never solve that game because I'm stupid. I did not complete more than high school math. I've never learned calculus. Like, what the heck is a 70% jump to the left? And other things said by the absolute, like, mad, insane... They're just taking you for fools. What the heck is a... Like, what is this? Is this a 2.5% jump? Is that one an 83.7% jump? Huh? How about I 90% jump off of the freaking cliff? Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm just saying. The void sounds like a little comforting. You know, I also like reflexively press up in this game. I don't think you need to do that. I'm too used to diagonals. Yeah, okay. Why? Why? This man? Maybe this man just really likes green. This guy just only wants to see green. Green is not a creative color, by the way. Is this supposed to be calming noises? Is this supposed to... You're supposed to feel the silence. It's like the awkward silence you're forced to fill. Because nothing is going on. At least in, like, Master Duel, I can hear their bopping tune. Or my bopping tune when they spend ages. I see, what the heck is that? Did I make a 4% jump? Did I fail to make a 9.7% jump? Huh? Unlike you, I've learned from my mistake. My mistake was, you know, I never tried again, he said. Wow, what happened to your baby talk? My mistake was letting you live, old man. You've outlived your days. Society does not need an aging population that contributes nothing to us. I'm just eating up our, you know, our retirement fund or whatever. You know, if you ever wondered where my disdain for life came from, I have volunteered. I was forced to volunteer for, like, an old person home once, and those people were very miserable. They also didn't know what Singapore was. It was my mistake. I made them do, like, a hangman sort of thing, and then I put Singapore, and then they did not know what that was, so I realized quickly age is not just a number, it is a percentage of how senile you'll get. And every time you get older, you get closer to that number of dementia. And insanity is really just repeating the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. And here I am hitting my head against his stupid helmet. Oh my god. You see, when witches go senile, that's when they become their most strong. You gotta trade your sanity. So once I am like 1,000 years old, I will then take over the world. I will be strong enough. But you just gotta hope that I'll be too lost in the sauce to attempt it. That's your only hope. You guys will get it. In 900 more years, this is my promise. Are these jumps... Is this possible? Is this possible? This game is not possible. Every time, like, you see someone who is, like, quote-unquote beat it, it's just a rigged game. It's just, like, spliced together. It's just using the same footage. If you beat it before, that means that someone took pity upon you. You hit, like, the minimum requirements for them to draw a lucky number and then rig the game in your favor because they're throwing you a bone. Otherwise, no one would buy this stupid game anymore. If you just end up over here back to where you started. I don't know. I can't even get a funny fall because I can't even get that far now, can I? I won't be alive by the time the world gets taken over for you. Oh, aren't you lucky? Oh my god. Where is the Minecraft button to not fall off the ledge? There's like people that like parkour. I'm gonna do parkour games. Go play your Subway Surfers. Go learn a sport. You could be playing piano if you're so good with your hands. How is it satisfying to watch someone else fail? Well, maybe it's satisfying to watch someone else do it correctly. That's true. But if you watch someone else do it wrong, that's why those ads like that have someone doing a game poorly, they work because you're like frustrated. You're like, no, that's not how you play the game. I could do it better. And then you'd spend however long getting baited into doing it. This game is impossible. This game is definitely a lie. Why am I here to the same point, bouncing off the same stupid walls? Just to suffer because I don't know how to do an itty bitty jump in a slightly less itty jump. I want the people that made this game viral. I want them drawn and quartered. I want them publicly on a list. They should never be allowed to make games again. I will never know a moment's peace. I never knew a moment's peace before this anyway. Because everyone is like, play Jump King. Play Jump King. I hope you play Jump King. You know what you should play instead? Jump King. And here I am. And did you expect any less? Did you expect any different? Is this what you were hoping for? You just want me to raise my voice even more? You want to see me lose more hope for life? You want me to quit streaming for a week out of recovering from the psychological trauma of this madness? There's a Jump King too. Can some time traveler please stop that from ever happening? Can some time traveler please? I'm just saying. You see, like, the biggest fall in this game? Whatever the biggest fall possible is in the game, I think some people should take a spill. I think it could be recreated. I'm just saying, maybe they suddenly get a really, really strong inclination to climb Mount Everest or something. We don't have to dirty our own hands. How many times? How many times do I have to repeat this jump? How many times? I still hope to get a glance of her. A man can dream. I hope the babe at the top is a guy. I hope he's like a really hot guy. And there'll be like a haha, got a moment for everyone except for me. Because I don't want to see his face either. I just wonder if... I can't even get a good moment at this game because I just make the same mistakes. You've seen this mistake before. You've seen me do it 2 minutes ago. I'll give this another go right after this nap. Man, why can't I be the old man at the bottom? I'll trade places with him. I'll watch someone else do it. The hopelessly bumbling fools in infomercials. You watch them inspired to buy the amazing product and do the task correctly. I don't know about that one. Are you inspired to buy the product? To do it correctly? Somebody who has like never eaten cereal before in their life like pours milk everywhere and you're like, whoa, buy this milk pourer so you don't have this problem. You're like, that's not me in the picture. I don't think I need to buy that. Maw. Watch and comment one of your members play this game? What do I care? Every day I can go online and see other people game better than me. Does it give me any joy to see them be good at the game? No. First of all, they're not a cute girl. It's okay if cute girls do it. Oh. I forgot to jump. The mobile game as, yep. You see, people are convinced that these kinds of games do numbers because they're popular games. I would like to argue that people are uncreative and they've never heard of any games ever in their life and they like watching the same thing over and over because they're boring. Why must we cater to that? Huh? Why must we cater to the lowest percentage? And people don't like watching things they don't know. They want to watch their one thing they do know, and they'll feel very nice and proud for knowing it. Ranting about how good or bad they are? Does it matter? Aren't they just gonna be better than me no matter what? Do I have a right to comment on someone being bad if I'm over here? If I'm over here, just 53 minutes into the game? 53 minutes, by the way? Ah. Dude. There's no way. I can't even get over this stupid first area consistently. Just say you hate me. Just tell me to my face you hate me. I'll have more respect. You know, this is one of those things where it's like you have to be polite when you want to hate their guts. So you gotta be like, I wish you play with Jump King. You don't say I wish you die, because that's not allowed on YouTube. So you, instead of saying that, you have to say something like, I hope you play Jump King. I hope you play a lot of ranked games. I hope you do nothing with your life and get nowhere. I hope you play games that you absolutely are bad at and despise. I hope your next league teammate has never played a video game ever. I hope it's their first game. I hope you're the team that gets a bot. Holy moly. I actually made that one on first try. Okay, now here's the farthest I've ever gotten. Time to throw it all away. I hope your food tastes like plain ketchup. Ketchup is too like flavorful for them, please. I'm pretty sure ranch is spicy to those people. I hope they drink out of an expired cup and they don't notice until they get to the mold on the bottom. But they only get a tummy ache. Can I just quit here? This is like my progress marker. This is my progress marker. I hope you get addicted to Genshin Impact. That's not even... like, no one's into Genshin Impact anymore. You gotta be hip with the kids. You gotta play, I don't know what they're playing nowadays. What are people playing? ZZZ? I don't understand this jump. I fear for it. All I can say is I don't think it's 100%, but, I don't know what the percentages are, and I'm too bad at math to figure it out. Woowa? Yeah, what the heck is a woowa? That went about as well as I could have hoped. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Okay, I know it's a Wuthering Waves, but I've never seen actual gameplay of it, and I don't intend to. Start now. Exactly. How does a wave weather anyway? I suppose it would be better than whatever I'm doing here right now. Why? 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 I'm only getting worse. I have not made any progress. Oh, I wish I was still young. That I'd meet the babe in no time, he says. 203-year-old witch who just fell from the highest point to the lowest. I don't want to play this game. I don't want to play any games ever again. In fact, I'm going to quit and become a competitive sleeper. I'm going to sleep for 72 hours straight. And the whole time, I will be tormented with this dream. With the endless cycle of having to play platformer games that I have no skill in. Plus 3 days of sleep, yes. Unfortunately, I do know that math on that one. There's gotta be games with other mechanics that you can use when you're not good at jumping. What do you mean I can't just, like, hang off the wall? What do you mean I just can't, like, wall jump or something? What's harder, this or Silk Song? I'm about to go back to Silk Song at this rate. Walk, King? Nah, you gotta run, King. God. Yeah, this is an hour's progress, right? This is about normal for an hour's progress. I can't even consistently get past this point. This is awful. Awful. Well, you know, it's a rhetorical question because I can't beat either this game or Silk Song, so they're equally hard to me. I guess what makes me more frustrated, because in the beginning I didn't think I would get anywhere in this game. And Silk Song tricks you into thinking that you can get somewhere. Like, it tricks you into thinking. Like, oh, this is a fun game, you just have to learn the mechanics. You can get better by getting power-ups and stuff. There's no power-ups in this game. If you're bad at this level now, you're always gonna be bad. You'll never get better. Perish. Perish forever. I would just like to end off at the stupid second area, but I think it's impossible. I'm not sure how I ever did it. I'm jumping down here. She must really be something. A beauty, I'm sure. Yeah, where's my Jump King lore video? Where's my Jump King react? Where can I watch this stupid game instead of play it? Can I stop here? Was this entertaining? Did you sufficiently feel that you were hoo hoo hee hee very good? You know? All 20 of you that watched me play this game? You feel sufficiently entertained? Was this a wonderful way to spend your Saturday? Watching someone who wants to, you know, keep themselves safe because of this game? What? He keeps talking to you when you're down here!
The orb says...
He keeps laughing at you!
Ask again later.
Ask again later. Villiers, thank you for your free fun. Refund money, that's crazy. Can I get all his voice lines? How do I speedrun all this old man's voice lines, huh? This game. Gotta be something else. I look up from time to time. Soon I will get a glance. Oh. Okay. You know, why can't I land on his noggin? Why can't I just land and aim like I did there and explode him down, you know? Like, could I maybe just get my full sense of achievement by smushing him flat? Can I permanently shut him up? Would that bring me peace? I don't know. I don't know if it brings me peace. But I think that would be the only kind of catharsis. Your tent is looking pretty comfortable there. Oh, that's my tent? That's my tent? I live here. Yeah, I live here. I live here now. I live here. This is where I belong. I'm going home. I'm not leaving anymore. Any jumping I need to do can be relegated in this, you know, 5x5. This is just how I am going to be from now on. This is my home. What do you eat anyway? I prefer the delights of this here bog. What? Actually keeps talking. This guy doesn't shut up. This old man is future Meimi, please. I would find a much more comfortable place to sleep. I would nap not on the ground, actually. But maybe we should just do that. You know, like the staples button? We should just push a Meimi button. And then every time you press it, Meimi will have a Meimi phrase that will motivate you throughout the day by making you filled with spite and rage. Or mumble what? What then? Is it dude's a senile? In the air? Mumble mumble. Oh yes. What if? Eat? Yes, of course. He's just dreaming? Is he just talking about his dream? Dreaming of flying? Wind up Meimi like the Woody toy? Exactly. And then I'll just say like... skill issue. And then you'll be so annoyed by the fact that I said that you'll go and have a productive day. You'll go and use that energy. What do you guys think? Should I keep playing the same few frames over and over again, or we do something else? Which I don't know will be a steadily improvement, but will at least be somewhat much of a change of scenery. I throw you out of my window. Listen, at least you got up and opened the window. Hmm? That's better than nothing. Hmm? Can I convince you all to watch bad videos with me instead or something? Can I convince you all that there's probably something else we could do better with our lives? I don't know what it is yet. I also think watching videos is kind of a waste of time, but it is what it is. Bad videos sound good to me. Dude, it's so hard to do this whole song and dance for stream. Maybe someday I will find something that I'm good at that will bring me joy and people will wish to see, but until then we will do things I do not like. Oh, hey, there's even... Dang! There's stats here! 181 falls. Get to the baby at top. There's nothing else. You can save and exit or give up. Yeah, you know, my clear progress. I wouldn't want to throw away my 1 hour save file right there with that many falls and jumps. You know, what was it really considered a fall if I was aiming for that spot, really? Hmm? Is it really considered that? Okay, well, that was an hour of my life I'm never getting back. And definitely not worth doing. And definitely not worth the pain and suffering. Where's my therapy session for that, huh? What? What? I got a bunch of achievements after that. One of them actually was Jump Squire. Jump Squire is a real thing. What the heck? What does this say? You have much to learn. 1,000 jumps. 100 falls. Talkative. Listen to old man 10 times. I'm gonna write them a bad review. I'm review bombing them. I got 3 achievements today. And every person that has ever played this game has gotten those achievements. How many points was that worth? Not worth enough is what it is. It's barely worth anything. It's only worth 300. 300 points. That's only 3 polls, okay? Most old man talked at one stream? What do you mean? I'm sure other people talked to him a billion times, right? Yeah, 900 if I beat it. You know, in the time someone could possibly reasonably beat it to get 900 points, you could have done all these other tasks. In the time, like, you could just play 3 other tasks that are 300 points. You assume people can read? Well, okay, they don't have to read to talk to him. He automatically talks to you. That's just kind of how it works. Should I even stream games anymore? I just watch videos 24/7. That is the only way. For some reason, that's a Twitch meta. I don't really know why. No one on YouTube cares about that kind of stuff unless you're actually clipping it. Guys, is it worth it? Is anything worth it anymore? Is there anything worth it in life? Should I still be a streamer? Just to watch stupid videos and comment on them and play stupid games and comment on that. I think I am creatively bankrupt. I don't think I have anything more to say anymore in my life ever. I think I should just shut up forever. None of this is worth anything. We're not adding a net positive to the world. Watching videos. because I don't know. I fell off. I fell off quite literally. I fell off it actually. Okay, there we go. Twitch updated so no one can yell at me that I'm not playing Jump King. I'm playing Jump King on this YouTube stream, but I don't care. I don't know what they came into this YouTube stream expecting anyway. Okay, let's just watch some stupid videos for some stupid commentary and some and pretend I have interests I don't have. Wow. Now people are gonna come into my stream and tell me I'm depressed. Thanks, buddy. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
DVD?
Okay, let's watch the Wild World of Competitive Dead by Daylight because this is the first video I clicked on. This is the first video I clicked on, so good enough. Let me move the scene a little bit. I think I messed it up. Oh. So, did I stretch it too much? Is this better?
Should you play?
Oh, I think is it slightly cut off? Oh no, it's not. Actually, the game the video just starts there for some reason. Let's switch. Okay. Okay. I have actually played DVD before. Of all games, of all slightly scary games, I feel like DVD is the most playable because I guess if I die, I just die. I still get scared playing DVD though, but usually I don't play it alone, so there's other people I can scream to and they'll be like, they could theoretically save you. If you're dead in Phasma, you're just like dead, you know? If you're dead, you're dead, so DVD's kind of like less scary compared to the other games, even though it's very gruesome. I don't like gore or anything. What's DVD? Dead by Daylight. So this is a video by Killer Whale, which is called The Wild World of Competitive Dead by Daylight. But I don't know what it could possibly be about other than camping. Is it not just the camping problem? Isn't that just all DVD is?
Meimi-mu-me-mo, Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Oh, sure. Let me hide that. Oh, Nebula, thanks so much for the soup. Thanks so much for the dono. What the heck? Are you guys trying to fulfill the daily limit today? To get points? Are you trying to win me some points on the Glitch Pass? Thank you. I guess we're kind of close. I didn't really keep track of how much we've gotten, but I'm just gonna buy the iPhone that I would like to upgrade to and just hope it's a good price because I feel like those things never go on sale anyway. What's the daily limit? There's a little thing on the bottom left over there. So I already got the 100 points, but it's like you can get multiples of 250 for extra points. Yeah. Or like the equivalent.
Orb says, ask again later.
What the heck? Well, I never said to one-shot it, okay? I don't want to like make a little tip goal and be like, alrighty, everybody put something in the cookie jar, and then it's just like 2 people. I feel bad if it's just like 2 people, then it's like all your responsibility. Thank you though. I will pull in your honor and we shall turn your dono into another $2 of my gacha budget. It's a scam chat. It's a scam chat. Don't believe in it. Don't buy into it. I will spend it on nice things. So Yeah, the ghost boy's tummy is all full now. Isn't he cute? He's a cute little boy. I'll put him away. I'll put him aside. After that, you don't get any bonuses unless you get multiples of 250, so that's too hard to get. I'll put him over here. He's just a little guy. Yeah, he's like you guys. He's one of you. He's just there as a mascot now. Like over here. He'll be a mascot. He's just happily bubbling. And he's actually filled with ghosties. Like the little bubbles that are coming out of him, they're actually little ghosties. And then like the more you fill him, the like I guess the more he releases the spirits? Question mark? He's his representation of a mage. Look at his mouth! His little X-shaped mouth. He's doing magic. He's very fizzy now. He can stare and be a mascot. Because I don't have room. Yeah, he's got the X face. Isn't he cute? That's why I got him. I was like, actually, I think it was one of my kawaii managers that was like, oh, you should get like a nice little tip goal counter thing so that it fills up, and like that one is a ghost, so I was like, okay. Solid, I'll get the ghost themed mage. It's perfect. Do I have chocolate in my hair? Yes. The chocolate was melting from my rage. As a representation of my last brain cell slowly melting into nothingness as I lose it. Oh no, raiders! Oh no. Hello! Welcome, raiders! I kinda gave up on Jump King already though, is that okay? I kinda gave up already! I hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome. How are you doing on a fine Saturday night? Doing better than me, I hope. Not playing Jump King, I hope. Being a good member of society, I hope. Oh, welcome. I am a TCG variety sassy idol streamer. Fortune telling witch from GlitchStars. Gen virus. Majokko Meimi desu. 50% sassy, 50% sleepy, 100% full of rage. Full of absolute disdain for humanity. How far did I get Jump King? I got back to the beginning. And I talked to the old man at least 10 times. That's how you beat the game, right? You hear all his dialogue. You just cycle through all of the possibilities as you lay there on the ground contemplating life. Face down. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's as much as I expected. We're watching just random videos now, so I can at least feel like the last hour of my life I wasted was, can be turned into something else. There's other people wasting time playing competitive Dead by Daylight. Which is this video. This video is about competitive Dead by Daylight. Slowly regretting that variety tag, yeah. I wouldn't still be a variety streamer if I didn't want to be an idol, and I feel like nobody would care about my idol activities even more than they already don't if I don't at least do some VTuber TM things. But it's time to sell out, guys. It's time to watch videos instead, because then somebody else funnier than me can carry. Well, ikuzo.
Play competitive DBD.
Like, yeah, how do you play competitive DBD?
You serious?
Okay, I'll be real with you. I originally wrote this video months ago just to make fun of
Oh, Tay! Welcome back. Thank you for 11 months on Twitch. Cute wings, yes. They did not help me jump any higher, unfortunately. I just thought they would help lessen the fall, slow fall. sadly, they're just getting in the way now. But they're kind of cute. They have hearts at the end of it, so you can pretend I am you can pretend that I am some adorable Valentine's devil instead of you know, a devil of the hellish kind from the underworld. I don't know.
You serious?
Okay, I'll be real with you. I originally wrote this video months ago just to make fun of comp DBD, but after taking a dive down the rabbit hole, I have to admit that there are a lot of misconceptions that it gets unfairly criticized for. Don't worry, there's still plenty to make fun of, which we will get to. But to take a look at both sides, let's at least start with the dumb things the haters say. That really just comes from a lack of knowledge about
Eternal and all the other... There's teams? Wait. I thought competitive meant, like, ranked or something. There's, like, actually esports DBD? Is there? I don't... Huh? Eternal and all the other teams consist of pre-dropping pallets, gen rush, camping, and slugging. I wouldn't class that as top-level play. So there... Yeah, like, camping. Camping? What's, slugging? What the heck is Gen Rush? Aren't you just supposed to do that?
About the competitive scene. Like any esports scene, comp DBD consists of teams of players playing custom games against...
There's competitive teams! There's an esports team! They have logos! That's really edgy. Why is this so edgy?
...each other in order to win some kind of tournament. Sounds simple
Oh my
enough,
God.
right?
Never
But since
heard of this
DBD
before.
is an
Who's funding
asymmetrical
this?
4v1 game with heavy RNG elements, the immediate question from most players upon learning about competitive DBD is, why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, why would you do that to yourself?
Players have a pretty simple answer. They like the game. A lot.
Okay, but like if you like the game, then you don't have to play competitively. I think you can enjoy games without being sweaty about it. But who do I know? I don't even enjoy games.
Optimizing and learning every part of it, playing versus other people who really like DBD is the next step for them after they grow tired of the busted mechanics, bad matchmaking, and terrible teammates in public lobbies.
Yeah.
Things that I'm sure we've all experienced. So the most popular response to comp DBD, that is laughing at the idea of it, or saying that there's no money in it, or calling it a waste of time, or for some reason claiming it doesn't exist, makes about as much sense as making fun of any other hobby.
I didn't know it was
because I like DBD
I don't know. I didn't know it exists. It's just genuinely I thought there was no way. I thought this was like joking. I thought this video was lying to me. What?
In my opinion, a good...
Don't play DBD. I'm scarred. Me, what would it do? Did you play sweaty DBD? Did you? I've played it before, but like, isn't there? There's just so many like randomness elements to it that are unfair. No, I don't think it's supposed to be very balanced. It's supposed to be just silly. Like there's some maps where some killers are really good, and there's some like like the way the things get spawned, it's impossible. Sometimes like the killer just finds the like your hatch immediately and closes it, and then you just die.
Making fun of any other hobby.
Which
I
is
play
me
comp
last
DBD
time.
because I like DBD is, in my opinion, a good enough reason to not be mocked relentlessly, even if it is kind of funny since most DBD gameplay is such a shit show. Which leads to the next question people ask. How can you possibly make a 4v1 game competitive with how much RNG and busted crap there is in it? And the answer is just as simple. You can't, but also add a lot of extra rules.
Is this like Fox only? Final destination, no items way of playing it? Is that how? Oh my god, this is like DBD. The DBD is like... Competitive DBD is like Genesis. Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis format. Like, what is this? Loadout balance restrictions. You get a penalty if you bring certain items.
Banned perk list for every killer and survivor. Banned perks for every survivor team versus specific killers.
Oh my
banned
god.
add-ons, items, specific map picks per killer, banned RNG actions. The list...
What do you mean? Survivors are not allowed to open chests? Survivors cannot attempt to self-unhook? That's part of the game! Are you sure you enjoy the game anymore? If you're gonna be this sweaty about it, this is like playing Nuzlocke. I seriously don't believe people who like Pokemon enjoy Nuzlocks. They like math is what they do. They like hard sweating, like theory crafting. Playing is another thing altogether.
List goes on. The goal of all of these bans is to make the game as skill focused as possible by limiting RNG or things deemed way too strong for the amount of effort you put in. And honestly, they do a pretty good job here. If you're a main of, say, Doctor, and you could guarantee a decent map and no Calm Spirit players every time you queued up at only the cost of your Eerie add-ons, wouldn't you take it? Of course it's not perfect. For example, maps still have RNG within their tiles and gen spawns, but tournament organizers do try to get as close as possible to a fair game. This is a really big point that most haters don't understand. Competitive DBD might as well be a totally different game when compared to normal public lobby DBD.
Very cool spawns. Thanks, RNG. But also, this is like the wildest music to have for DBD.
Which I'll refer to as pubs for the rest of this video. So if you are trying to make fun of comp DBD by saying, this game isn't meant to be competitive, comp players would probably just agree with you. They're well aware of how many overpowered perks, add-ons, and items there are, as well as how much RNG, especially map RNG, can factor into a win or loss in public games. I'll let them explain this massive rule set in their own words. With little to no restrictions, the amount of times the better team wins is decreased, the amount of RNG heavily increased, and skill expression decreased, all while significantly reducing the amount of fun playing the game. Side note, for a lot of players that last bit isn't true, but for comp players it definitely is. It's personal preference. But this brings us to
It's just sweaty melee players all over again. Why are people still crying about tunneling and also saying you need to get good when top comp player is camping and tunneling? It's a legitimate strat. We need to get better than top comp players. If you are crying about killers going for kills, go to whatever BHVR is and say, hey, make the game about hooks. Oh, like the developers?
to the last common criticism, which can't really be mitigated because it comes from DBD's core design issues. The game's most efficient strategies are often considered the least skillful by a majority of the player base. On the survivor side, pre-dropping pallets while the rest of the team sits on generators. On the killer side, immediate tunneling and proxy camping of one survivor. Why would
you have to pre-drop the pallets? That's better for you?
anyone want to watch this? Well, most don't, which is why the idea of comp DBD is still pretty unpopular
no one
among
wants
the
to
majority of
watch
the player
it.
base going into year 9. However, this isn't the full story for a few reasons, and competitive DBD has actually been growing much faster than
What
in years.
DBD League 2023? 10,000 members on Discord? 35,000 followers on Twitch?
Past. The first reason for that is DBD League, which is the main league I'm going to reference since it's
Okay, they only have 13k followers. They only have 13k subs. Wait, how old is this video? This was 1 year ago. They only have, how many subs do they have now? hang on. DVD League. I mean, granted, they're not the only ones. Okay, they have 30k now. They have 30k now. Okay, that's like a little bit better, but still, like, they're an independent esports organization. Independent, so they're not like big sponsor backed. But I feel like we're all discovering at the same time that this league exists at all. Yeah.
most popular, has gotten much better with balance simplification, killer variety, marketing, and finally started trying to push players away from camping too hard by making the tie-breaking win condition tied to unique hooks. This way, if both teams do all 5 gens, and they have the same amount of hooks, the killer player that hooked 2 different people for 3 stages total would win over the player that hooked 1 person and camped them to death. The former of which usually makes for a better viewing experience. Compare a modern tournament with killers like Oni, Wesker, Plague, Ghostface, and more to the Spirit and Nurse snooze fests of old, and you'll instantly see how much better it is to watch.
He said a lot of words. I know they're killers, but I really don't know the difference in watching them, right? Like, I'm not usually watching someone else play it, so I don't really know the difference between the experience of watching different killers. I only know the difference of running from them.
Second reason it's growing is that popular content creators like Ots, Hens, Otofu, and Spooky Loops have been showcasing competitive play in a much better way than comp players have. More on—
See, like, that's what I've always respected that. I think, like, content creators that make the game more fun through their editing or gameplay styles or something, they're pretty, like, I think they're the backbone of fandoms. Like, respect on those people. Like, those are the like content creators I consider actually like putting out interesting, worthwhile content, right? If you engage with that material in a more fun way, you get more excited. It brings you like new ideas, and like, I don't know. It just feels like there's like a fresh wave of enthusiasm in the fandom because of like their styles of videos or whatever. Then I like those kinds of creators.
On that later, but the
I think
third
it's like
reason it's growing is something that's hard for most DVD
more
players
useful
to
than
understand on first
sweaty
watch.
comp
When
play
both sides
anyway.
accept that these boring tactics are going to be used, the games stay interesting. Yes, it sucks getting tunneled out in solo queue. Yes, it's boring to proxy camp as killer in pubs. But when a full 4-man team knows and accepts that a tunnel out in camp will almost definitely happen.
Wait, what was that move? Hang on. That was an interesting move there. Did everybody show up to pallet them?
Interesting. Yes, it sucks getting tunneled out in solo queue. Yes, it's boring to proxy camp as killer in pubs. But when a full 4-man team knows and accepts...
Did that survivor lure them to hit them in the pallet zone? That's kind of big brain. I guess because you have like comms on for your whole team, so they know where you are, and they're like, oh, we're at like pallet whatever.
Accepts that a tunnel out in camp will almost definitely happen, and comes together to prevent it instead of just complaining online. It's kind of fun to watch. Having a player pre-drop their first 5 pallets in a public match is boring to chase, but killers in comp have already planned for this and are setting up their dead zones, strategy, and build around it. If you have a lot of hours on killer, at some point you'll get annoyed at how easy the game can be with just a bit of tunneling and proxy camping, especially when you go out of your way to avoid it and the survivors teabag you anyway. Comp DBD doesn't have this problem. Lastly, and most importantly, even with these low skill strategies, there is a ton of skill in competitive DBD, from patience to communication to knowledge to mechanics.
I can see that there's a lot of like communication involved on the survivor side, but the killers just have to
all just camping, tunneling, and
skilled
pre-dropping
in general.
instantly signals that you've never actually watched.
I feel like they have a hard time if your entire
if skill doesn't
team
matter, why do the same teams always dominate?
Yeah, like if the entire survivor team has been strategizing and are on comms and everything, isn't it much harder for the killer?
We'll use a common comp player argument here. If skill doesn't matter, why do the same teams always dominate over multiple tournaments? So truthfully,
I think because playing together is like a very big deal. You know, like you can do like the Olympic style play a team of theoretically the best players, but if they don't really know how to play together, then they're always going to lose to someone that has better teamwork, in my opinion. But I don't know. I don't play competitive. I kind of realized the higher the skill of a match in DBD, the lower the skill of the match. What? I kind of realized the higher the skill, the lower the skill. In other words, at the highest level, people barely loop, just throw pallets immediately. On the flip side, killers just camp, tunnel because they have to. This is why high-level DBD is dumb. 2021.
I agree with the original complaint. Optimal strategies are really boring to play with or against in public games where you either stomp a bunch of idiots or have so much less control over RNG. But in a tournament, it can definitely be more interesting to try it against a group of coordinated players who accept that it's part of the game, and it allows players to push themselves to the limit without having to worry about either side's made-up rulebook. So wait a minute, all of this just seems like a big misunderstanding. Why would so many people be annoyed at competitive DBD when they just innocently play custom games among themselves?
Wait, why are people are actually annoyed at this? Like, I don't wake up and start my day by complaining about some games like existence of a competitive scene if they're not part of it. I thought they were only complaining because they're like part of it.
Well, if you ask people in the comp community, they apparently have no idea. They're just happily minding their own business while insecure pub players attack them for no reason. But this in itself is the problem.
There's just like a couple of tweets. Is the hate in the room with us?
After watching the comp community for a while now, a lot of their players and viewers are very much living inside a bubble. And when you're in a bubble, you don't understand how you look and sound from outside of it. First of all, the most outspoken people either in comp or associated with the comp community are all extremely annoying. If you go to
they're all extremely annoying.
In comp or associated with the comp community are all extremely annoying. If you go to DBD
Oh.
Twitter, which is kind of the only place comp DBD exists outside of Discord, you'll instantly be able to tell a comp player from the incredibly smug aura of their tweets. They will often put down pub players, you know,
Wait. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna defend the comp scene, but also, they kind of deserve their hate. In fact, they should be hated on more. And here's all the reasons why. You know, this is kind of their just desserts if they act like this then.
99.9% of the player base as bots and say they crutch on broken items and mechanics. They will call any complaint or loss in public matches a skill issue. They'll have non-stop drama within their own community, probably due to the fact that most of the people who actually have time for comp DBD are teenagers.
No, I didn't.
True.
This is why everybody DC. How DC right now is how hands-free clip.
The easiest way to get every comp player to respond to your tweet is to post the most obvious bait ever of you sucking at the game, because they will absolutely eat it up.
Oh, I see. That's why people hate them. I was like, if they're minding their own business and playing their own little tiny little competitive scene, who cares? But apparently, they show up in droves to come hate on your gameplay. Now that's like, okay, that's an entirely different story. That's not a competitive scene problem. That's a there are annoying people problem in this fandom.
They literally can't help themselves. The comp community is looking for any reason to show off their thousands of hours of knowledge and skill in DBD, usually in a way that's meant to make you feel like a dumbass. They're wildly confused that people just like to play DBD for fun instead of trying to improve, putting down any perk or build that they think will interrupt this quest for maximum skill expression. I don't think it's a hot take to say that people don't really like when others are condescending, and the comp community really doesn't seem to know or care how often they come across this way. But hey,
They don't know or care that they're coming off like smug idiots. I mean, to be honest, this is also like average talk in a League of Legends non-competitive scene. Though, that trash talk is also like, yeah, you'll see that in like a bronze League of Legends lobby too, so... The difference is that like everyone knows League of Legends players are annoying.
there are smug elitists in every hobby. What makes DBD different? The
Yeah.
first issue is that truthfully, DBD is a pretty mechanically simple game. Yes, it has a massive
guess
skill ceiling,
so.
but most of this is from game knowledge and experience rather than being physically demanding.
Yeah, that's true. 90% of why I thought the game was hard is I would get lost all the time and I wouldn't know all the differences, the perks and whatever, and the maps. But like, I can just play the game if I find the generators.
There are some difficult things you can do, but you can win 99% of your games without ever learning these. I'll be honest, I've sucked at multiplayer games most of my life. No matter what I did, my KD was usually barely over 1 when I used to play shooters. But in DBD, I can win most of my games with mostly just knowledge and experience, which is what drew me toward it in the first place. So when a bunch of players start talking about skill expression so often in a game where you can
The
probably
skill
win most
expression in
matches after like
question.
500 hours if you have decent video game experience and don't follow the other side's
Is
rulebook,
skill
of course it
expression in the
seems
room
really
with
silly.
us?
In most games and sports, the top players have 10,000 plus hours in extremely precise mechanics.
Whoa.
In DBD, you could probably get there in 1,000 if you actually practiced correctly and just watched videos to gain the necessary knowledge. The second reason is that most DBD players are kind of bad at the game.
It's me. That's me. I'm sorry. I'm lowering the skill pool for everyone.
From an objective standpoint, I would say the main reason for this is that there's no way to practice mechanics of any kind on your own, and 95% of the player base is not going to waste time working on flashlight save timing with a friend in a custom game. All the experience
Yeah,
most
I
people
just wanna
have
play
is
the
from
game.
pubs where you might get 4 games an hour
That's true. There's no practice mode, really. Well, like, people don't really do that sort of thing. It's not like League where you can just learn how to last hit better.
if you're lucky. And most players are totally fine with this. When everyone is
Yeah,
bad,
like,
it all
whatever.
evens out and makes for exciting games. Unfortunately, the players that aren't fine with this are either the ones who are extra bad and will blame everything but themselves while demanding balance changes that would benefit them, or the players who have practiced DBD mechanics way too much and are now better than 99.9% of players, not realizing that there's a lot of reasons that almost no one else does this. I'll let you figure out which category comp players belong to. So I'll summarize the first issue with a metaphor. Have you ever started up a co-op game with friends, but you have that one guy who rushes endgame content as fast as possible to get ahead of everyone else?
Yes.
It kind of sucks the fun out of it for the people who have to play with them. And that's kind of how people feel about competitive DBD players. Most of us can agree that playing
that's why I
against
don't
a
like
killer or
sweats in
survivor team
general.
that is way better than you is really unfun in this game. Is this fair to complain about? In my opinion, not really. Do I understand why people complain about it? Absolutely. But I think what really annoys most people about comp DBD in particular is the fact that comp players seem to be unaware of how funny their bubble really is. Like, they made up a game mode with their own made up rules, and somehow that makes them better than everyone who just plays this game normally. Reminder, pubs is literally the only game mode in DBD with progression, rewards, achievements, and the only game mode that developers care about, as shown by them leaving tons of spectator bugs in custom games for months now. Everything you do in customs is just something you made up, just like every tournament win.
You made this up. This isn't the game. The game version you're playing isn't even real. Wake up!
Notch on your Twitch about page is made up by someone else. So even if you are technically right about your opinions on pub players, even if it technically is a skill issue that someone's complaining about, no one cares.
No
what people
one
do care
cares.
about is results. Let me explain. Let's say you have a pub killer or a pub swift who brings the most disgusting, broken builds and wins every public game, and a comp killer or comp team that brings whatever and wins every public game. No one really cares about the fake skill of the former. They're both winning every game in the only game mode that the developers made. End of story. The players on the other side of those games got shit on equally. But I really think that bothers comp players because they're constantly talking about the ego of pub players who are crutching on things that comp players think are OP.
Egos?
This leads them to constantly respond
egos?
to people who don't really care what the comp community thinks. And it always follows the logic of, if you lost, skill issue. If you won, you were using broken shit, and it's still a skill issue. The best example of this is when a comp player loses in pubs. Let's look at Momo7th, a player for the comp team Petroleum, after losing his 1,947 win streak with Blight in public games. Despite being understandably upset after having such a long streak broken, once the endgame chat starts, he immediately says, "Scrim?" Which to me might as well say, well, you beat me in the unbalanced luck-based game, now come prove it in a real game. To which one player hilariously responds, "Nah, I'm good." Comp players really don't understand how funny it is to challenge random pub players to scrims and 1v1s, but the truth is that no one really cares about how skilled you are in a balanced version of the game that you made up. And to accept this truth, that would mean admitting that you spent thousands of hours obtaining skills that even the developers don't care about.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You spent thousands of hours in a skill no one cares about. Go learn piano or
But here, any comp
something.
player might
Go
be pulling the "they aren't a
graduate
real
college."
comp player" card, similar to the no true Scotsman fallacy. The implication is that only the lower tier comp players go around stomping pubs and challenging randoms and annoying everyone on Twitter, and the top comp players would never do that.
Wait, that was a manager who said that? All the survivor mates who bring broken shit, crying because someone got bled out. Cry more, no one cares. Oh my
Challenging
god.
randoms and annoying everyone on Twitter.
Wow, that is
and
pretty
the top
annoying.
comp players would never do that. I'll let Nightlight, one of the best comp players in the scene, explain it himself.
Join the pro DBD team for a day.
It is because of the low tier, players from low tier teams just trying to have an ego from winning public matches. And
yeah.
they are bringing the
What
sweatiest
ego?
shit talking everyone. It's always the bad players from comp that talk the most.
Right.
You will
Plus-
never see any of us, for example, go in the pub game and full on shit on someone. Never.
The problem I have with this is that, one, you admit that lower tier comp players have yapping issues that give everyone else a bad reputation, so it's still a problem that you should look to fix in the community if you're trying to grow it in a positive way. The other part of this is that only 2 to 3 teams win consistently, and Nightlight is on one of them, so to him, anyone under him, which is 99% of the comp community, is probably a yapper. But 2, he implies that top players would never get ego from pubs like these lower tier players do. Okay, let's take a look at Team Eternal, which
never
Nightlight plays
happened.
for, doing a 4-man escape streak in public games. Now, they played this really fair, no repeated perks, and trying to get all 4 players out, with some amazing games. But in came an ultra meta nurse to stomp on them, and you can hear how upset it makes him, presumably because it's someone egoing in pubs.
I'm playing against Eternal. Oh my god. King morons, bro. Guys, I'll get ego from pubs because I can make it.
Why is Gale tilting?
I 4K the Ternalos, my Danus, look at me.
Alright, fair enough. I mean, a meta nurse stomps like 99.99% of public lobbies. So, like Momo 7th, they challenged the nurse to a DBD League rule set match, where the nurse still gets a respectable 2K with 9 hook stages against the best team in comp DBD history, after which Nightlight deleted the VOD, which is always a funny move when you accuse others of having an ego. I've watched a good amount of comp players play public games now, and the general feeling I get is that a lot of them are terrified to lose to a random pub player, which if they really believe DBD was just a big RNG fest, they wouldn't even care about. Even in solo queue, where everyone knows you can lose to things completely out of your control, he gets mad at pub players egoing, nodding at the killer right here, but when the killer nods back...
Bro, this guy just aimed into the fucking ground. Well, like, you have the guy DC on 5 gens. Why do you have an ego? Why do you have an ego? Unlucky. Why is he not in, bro? He is literally the worst fucking slinger player of all time. I'm playing with 3 fucking monkeys on my
I don't know, you sound kind of tilted. I don't know, you sound kind of
lower
mad.
tier comp players and pub players who have an ego. Back when the infamous 3-gen Skull
play this
Merchant
game
match
for fun,
happened,
by the
you
way.
could tell Nightlight was taking it much more seriously
fun.
than the troll merchant player CM9I was, even after they won. I mean, the dude backed out of his bet to go bald if X9 won the latest big tournament. That's pure frontrunner ego right there. And you know what's the funniest thing about both Momo and Eternal's pub game losses? They were both from other comp players stream sniping them. So it literally is just comp players egoing each other in pubs over nothing. Yeah, I can see why casual players don't think too highly of the competitive scene.
They only
Okay,
play
but
comp
enough
against each other.
psychoanalysis on the comp player ego. Let's talk about another reason a lot of people don't like comp DBD. They worry that comp players' very optimal gameplay tactics, that is, tunneling, camping, and taking every advantage, are spreading to public matches as comp gets more popular. Say someone watches a tournament and notices how every killer immediately goes for the tunnel out as fast as possible. Is it not a reasonable expectation that they might take this energy to public games that they want to win in? If comp keeps growing like it is, more and more players will play like this in public lobbies.
What? Huh? Okay, this opinion I have no idea where they're coming from. People learn that there are strategies to a game, and more of that strategy spreads because it is optimal. Oh no? What? Why is that a problem? Oh, I mean, like, sure, you don't like that particular strategy, but other people want to win? Question mark? Winning is fun? Question mark? I don't know.
And like I said earlier, it's pretty clear that the public player base is just not prepared for this type of gameplay.
Yeah,
you can
meta
try it out
bad.
for yourself to see what I mean. But
You
here
shouldn't
I
play
actually kind of take the
Drago
side of
Tail.
the competitive players. It's not their fault for optimizing the game.
Playing
that they were
Drago Tail
given.
is...
Tunneling
Playing Drago Tail helps you win. You shouldn't play it. Oh no! The competitive scene! Now every local player in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just gonna play Draco Tail because that dirty Draco Tail player in comp has taught them how to win! I don't understand. Every single competitive game ever teaches you proper strats, quote unquote, to win. Isn't it just because the skill ceiling is like less high in this game? Like, I don't know, you watch like some esports player and they're doing some insane strats. You can watch league players do some insane strats. Most people don't care because it doesn't affect us. Average people, us average peons, don't have the skill to pull it off. Aren't they just scared? It's because DBD players, average DBD players, can implement these like quote unquote competitive strats because there's less like skill involved in it. Is that the only like fear here? I don't get it. Like no one would normally be like, oh my god, you're pulling off a faker move there. That's illegal. Only dirty, sweaty comp players go play that. Go play that in non-public games.
take the side of the competitive players. It's not their fault for optimizing the game that they were given. Tunneling has been the best strategy for 8 years and counting. If people do it in public games, that's a developer problem for incentivizing it.
Exactly. That's like the fact that it's part of the game and it's just the best way to win. Why is that like a player-based problem?
Not the competitive players. I tend to agree that a lot of players have an idea of what DBD should be that doesn't match up at all with what it is. And here, comp players have done a much better job of accepting what it is, at least its core design. Does that go as far as having filters for every map in the game to give yourself every
There's filters? Wait, what?
possible advantage? No, I still think they're huge nerds for that. Now this links up to the
Wait, what? Isn't that cheating? You turned it on so you can see the map better? Is that what they're doing?
give yourself every possible advantage. No, I still think they're huge nerds.
That's
for that.
cringe.
Now,
That's
this
cringe.
links up
That's
to the
cringe.
final
That's
bit
cringe.
Of why Nightlight thinks people don't like comp. So let's recap a bit. He says that low tier comp players both have an ego and run around stomping pubs. We both agree on that. This implies that high tier comp players don't have an ego in pubs, on which I disagree. But finally, he says that top comp players themselves are being accused of stomping pub games like this, which will always be vehemently denied by them.
You will never see any of us, for example, go in the pub game and like full on shit on someone. Never.
But
Yeah,
top comp players
such
do stream
angels.
pubs every once in a while, so let's take a look. Here's Nightlight obliterating 34 public lobbies with one of the best builds there is. And no, it's not enough to just win, he has to make sure they have no pub ego. Here's V1 crushing 44 lobbies in a row with a quad slowdown Wraith build. One of the top teams, Elysium, played a bunch of pubs with some of the most broken builds available, although I admit this didn't go like they planned. Here's Xeno, considered by many to be one of the best all-around players in competitive DBD right now, destroying a lobby with one of the best killers in the game and bleeding everyone out while throwing snowballs at them on day one of the winter event, while a chat filled with the comp community cheers him on across
my
multiple
God.
games. These players are all indisputably top comp players. Is it their right to do this? Sure, I guess. It's all within the confines of the game. Should they keep claiming they never do this?
Bitch! Bitch! Yeah, bitch! Yeah, bitch! Yeah, bitch! Cry!
Probably not. Again, comp players get very defensive at the prospect of losing in pubs and will
Yeah,
often
big
accuse
man.
anyone
He's
who
such a
beats
big
them or
man
even
for
wins
that.
a chase against them of egoing in an unbalanced game or crutching on broken mechanics. And I'll throw them a bone. They're technically correct that they would win in a pure skill game. But to everyone looking in from the outside, this just reeks of insecurity. The public relations from the players on social media aren't much better. Ultimately, they are allowed to say whatever they want on personal accounts, but as someone who works in marketing, it does hurt a bit to see them consistently make polarizing, rude, or aggressive tweets that people will obviously associate with comp, whether that's fair or not. Watch any DBD League live stream or comp player chat and people will make the same jokes over and over about no skill, tunneling, camping, etc., all of which boil down to, this is what the average person would say watching this. Isn't that so funny? Turn on any comp player's stream for 5 minutes. I guarantee you will see jokes in the chat about True Talent or Zeb89, who they consider high ego pub players for lack of a better term. Mentioning these guys is the comp player's version of Nerf Pig, to be spammed at any moment for maximum hilarious impact. You could look at this two ways. One is that it's good to gatekeep and keep your community only full of people who take the time to actually understand it. Or two, that it's maybe better to be friendly and helpful to newcomers who justifiably don't see why someone would want to watch what looks like just camping, tunneling, and pre-dropping pallets. Honestly, I understand
yeah.
both, because you don't owe rude first-time chatters anything, but I do wish that at the very least tournament staff wouldn't actively encourage it and just ban them instead. If anything, recent videos and tournaments from big creators should prove that there is a ton of potential interest if comp is explained well enough to cynical first-time viewers. And let's be real, even comp enjoyers can admit that a lot of different parts of it are pretty boring. But just like the killers and survivors in DBD, the hate from pub players makes comp players defensive, which makes them hate on pub players, which makes pub players hate them, and the cycle continues. Of course, there
this
are
the
plenty
only-
of down-to-earth
Is this the only game where this is like an issue? I'm sure there's other games where this is an issue. But it's mostly because this is like a small indie faction that plays comp, right? I've never heard of any other game where there's a competitive scene where the competitive players like dislike normal players. Sure, they can have an ego, but what is this random vitriol?
comp players who don't do all the stuff I just described, and you don't see their annoying posts because they aren't making them. Zaka and Dan from Team Eternal, the same team with Nightlight earlier, are very chill even in pubs. Laser, Ivan, Pedro, and Xyz are some more great players that don't cause trouble as far as I'm aware. Multiple comp players don't play pubs at all, just 1v1 ladder and scrims, although apparently the 1v1 ladder has its own whole drama, beef, and egoing going on as well, I don't know. They recognize that DBD is just a game, and they don't get combative when people don't understand why they would play it this way. But as with literally everything ever, the loudest parts of the community set the tone for how the world sees them, and they are unfortunately quite loud. So what's my opinion of competitive DBD? Well, I do watch the big tournaments and follow a few players, so I definitely find it interesting overall. But I still think the overall scene has a lot of growing and growing up to do if they want to be respected by the majority of players. I will say that despite playing a game that doesn't really resemble live service DBD at this point, comp players are a lot better than the average player in terms of general gameplay. In my opinion, if the comp scene wants to continue to grow, I think league and tournament organizers should heavily focus on a seamless and beginner-friendly viewing experience, which so far they have been improving. And I think the top level players should try to set a bit better example of not annoying everyone online and giving comp a bad rap, as well as condemning lower tier players who try to do the same thing. Whether you play comp or not, or even if you've never heard of it before, I hope you felt this was a fair look at the scene and gave you some better understanding of why there's so much arguing about it. For what it's worth, all personal DMs, messages, and chats I've had with comp players were very helpful and friendly. And if you're looking to get into the community with an open mind, they will be more than welcoming. If you're just looking to watch comp, I recommend you check out CompDBD's YouTube channel, which features the best games, tutorials, and highlights from the top players.
Pretty small
if you're looking to actually play, V1 has a video that shows you the basics of joining that I'll link in the description, and the 1v1 ladder in the DBD League Discord has plenty of help and tutorials available
so many more views.
I've played it a bit myself, and everyone
than
is really
others'
friendly,
comp
including one
videos.
player even playing extra rounds just to help me learn more. Although they may be smug and annoying about it, I see no lies when comp players tell you that the fastest way to improve is to play 1v1s and scrims against people that will actually push you as a player. Whether this is actually worth doing for an asymmetrical horror game? That's still up for debate.
Yeah. I think you could pick another game to get better at, but I guess if you really, really like this game...
Unapologetic comp haters should be aware that comp is growing rapidly on YouTube, Twitch, and Discord, as well as having behavior devs donating Eerie shards to the latest DBD League prize pool in big tournaments. After 8 years of DBD, people are looking for more ways to play, and to lose out on all the fun potential just to keep stubbornly hating seems like a waste of time to me. As with most arguments, both pub players and comp players could definitely do more to understand the other's point of view, instead of just spamming insults at each other over Twitter. But I mean, come on, that's no fun at all.
I mean, I get that there's like a lot of different player bases for this kind of game, but I feel like, I don't know, this is the game where like comp people can just play on their own and normal people can play on their own and they don't really have to intersect, right? Like if you play something like League, right, and you match into a group where like some people are trying to get better and the other people are just playing socially for fun, then like that can kind of like clash because no matter what, you're stuck on the same team, right? But like DBD is not even that long of a game. You have like one bad map. It's like RNG based too. And like even with the skill differences, I feel like your teammates can still help you win. Like as long as they're not like miserably bad, right? Because at its core, it's not extremely difficult. They still know how to like do a gen. They can still run around or whatever. Like that doesn't have to intersect. They don't really like throw the game experience for you that much. Unless, of course, you're the person crying that they're being too meta. Oh my god, this killer is way too meta and they keep killing us. Then, yeah. That's also on you for not being super meta as well. Yeah, I mean, like, there's pro classic WoW raiders. There's pro like I think raiders is fine. But there's like world first. That's like a real thing. Even in like Final Fantasy 14, right? The average player base will get mad if like there's a bad player in their fight because like they're like not contributing to the overall thing. But it's only like, they'll only get really bad if they're like actively not trying to learn. They're actively not like, they're on purpose. They're like, I don't have to do a rotation. I never learn and I never will. Like those are the people that piss everyone off. But if you're like a first time you're learning and you're kind of bad, like you get frustrated, but you're just kind of like, it is what it is. Just carry their dead body through a fight. League has separate queues though? I guess that's true. But like you could still like you could still play with your friends and like in the ranked, there's like ranked 5v5. I guess that doesn't throw everyone off as much. The world's first sweats are impressive. Yeah, they're impressive, but they don't like. I don't know. They don't like laugh at casuals. You know, people who are playing ultimates are playing ultimates among their own friends. They're not like being like, haha, you don't know how to play an ultimate. Because like the skill expression is very different in that kind of game. Tabletop games? Class because some people want to roleplay while others want to push the mechanics to a limit. I've never played a D&D game where there's like where everyone was doing like a balanced thing, so I don't know. I did quit playing D&D because the friends that wanted to play they didn't want to fight at all. And I was just like, this is not even a game anymore. They wanted to like buy a house and they were excited about their like rooms and stuff like that, and they weren't even like, it wasn't even like, oh yeah, we should totally try and figure out the thing set before us and do the fight and figure things out. They were just like, yay, let's roleplay. And I was like, oh, okay, I get it. This is just an excuse to roleplay more so than they're playing D&D. So I never stuck with it. I never actually got to play like I played like one full D&D campaign. One full D&D campaign, and most of it was fighting based, but like the DM gave us individual story like components to develop our characters, even though at that point I kind of made a very simple character because I was tired. Okay, yeah, World of Warcraft people hate casuals, but that's a World of Warcraft problem. That's their player-based problem. Everyone knows that. They're like not even pacifists. It's like everybody. And I would just be like, hello, you're a healer. Can you like can you do the move? Can you try? Can you use the bounds of D&D? We shouldn't be playing D&D at that point. We should be playing some other like, there's like roleplay based tabletop games. Right? There's like other formats that are not D&D that are more focused on role playing and getting actions for your role playing and whatever. That's 90% of what you want to do. D&D is literally like, I gotta look at my little spreadsheet. They were not looking at their spreadsheet. Spoilers. Well, okay. So comp scene DVD. Today we learned that it exists. First of all, that it exists, even though it's unofficial and not endorsed by actual DVD people. So devs don't really care about it. Devs are just going to add more silly stuff for their little asymmetrical horror game and continue to probably put unbalanced stuff in the game because it's silly, and continue to get more silly collabs like Nicolas Cage in the game. So interesting video though. I just think it's funny. Once again, I think this is funny that this video has 454,000 views, which is so much more than what I think those competitive players are getting in their league matches. I think this is more interesting of a video than watching camping and tuddling. I agree. Nicolas Cage is in DVD. Yeah, you guys don't know this. Wait, I wasn't joking. I'm not joking. He was put in there 2 years ago.
There's nothing more powerful than imagination. It can shape the fabric of reality, transforming everything.
I don't really know why this came to be.
But as with any power of such
I've also never
magnitude,
played as them. I don't play the game that much, or do cosmetics that much.
At first, I thought it was all a cruel joke.
It's just like a skin,
my last performance
right?
attract a force of great cosmic evil. Truth is, none of that matters now.
This is a drawn-out trailer.
Because Even after all the death, decay, and darkness,
This is so edgy.
I still remember exactly who I am.
He looks so normal. He looks so normal. Out of all of that, it looks like those two just showed up to the wrong place. Like everyone looks so gamer. They just look so grungy, and then out of the darkness, out of your like sleep paralysis demons, he's there at the end of the hallway. Nicolas Cage. It looks like him. I think it looks like him. I mean, they like neaten up his wrinkles. To be fair, they kind of put like a plastic sheen to him, a little bit. And in the game is like grungy anyway. So they did his best. He just looks like a guy. Everyone else in DBD looks like a game character. He just looks like some guy. Yeah. I don't really know why he's in there. He's not a monster, no. He's just a random survivor. I guess he has random survivor perks. But yeah, today you learned. If you didn't know, DBD has Nicolas Cage. The brief time I played DVD, I yeah, 2 years ago, this was happening. Looks more like him, but the promo shot looks awful. Yeah. You know, CGI team was told to like make him look a little nicer. Do you see his sunken in eyebrows? You see, like they put his eye bags in. He can't look too happy because, you know, he's stuck in DVD of all things. So he's gotta look like he can survive the horror story. Imagine you as a killer moving around and then you're getting teabagged by Nicolas Cage. Do you just rage quit at that point? There's a lot of people on DVD though. She's not the only one. She's a survivor, so like I don't know. There's a lot of crossover. There's like Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan people are in DVD. There's like a lot of collabs, you know? Still on the hunt for the Declaration of Independence that accidentally moved up in DVD. True. So yeah. He's the funnest survivor in DVD 2 years ago. 848,000 views. I would say the public DVD casual player base is pretty big. A lot bigger than the competitive one. Does Aaron chase you while calling that the guy? I don't know if they say that many voice lines. Yeah, you guys don't know? DBD's a normal game. They have normal skins. It's not like surprising to say this, to see like this kind of stuff, right? They look kind of grungy and weird though. This is like what you have. This is what happens when you put anime into like Western media. This is like the photorealistic Attack on Titan that you never wished to see. This is the Netflix adaptation. No one, I don't know if anyone asked for this. Drugs. Drugs. Bootleg Netflix version of them. Like, look at this. if I sent you this shot separately, it like took off this pouch. Is there any way you would have guessed which character this was? This is the mad scientist one, right? Hanji or something? Like Temu. Right? Like it does not look like her. But shrug. It's fine. You don't really play DVD being like showing off your cosmetics. You're like, I'm playing this character, haha. Gets killed. This is a simulator game. We're all suffering the consequences of Fortnite. Yo, Fortnite's collabs are like really good looking nowadays. It looks so much better. Arknight fashion. It's just a jacket and an eye patch. Should I check out the RuneScape stuff? Or the WoW stuff? As Fel's here, so he just wants me to watch WoW stuff. I could. How many of you guys are World of Warcraft derogative slur players? If only someone would actually carry me through the game, then I can finally get to the end game and play a single dungeon that's like on level. I had to break up World of Legends. Oh, yeah, okay, that's true, okay. Technically, the log pulled it up first, and then you expanded upon it. I only played 3? What is Warcraft 3? What is Warcraft 3? Is that, like, actually playable? Do people still play it? Is that, like... I thought that was just, like, a piece of history. That's a piece of history for all the, what's his name? The fanboys. Arturus and Mr. Illidan, right? Yeah, I still remember. I think there was somebody that commented. Like, I've never seen someone have like such a wrong guess about Illidan or something. And I was like, okay. I thought he was gonna go evil. I didn't expect him to be such an anti-hero where everyone liked him so much, okay? Is that really wrong of me to think the evil demon-looking guy would go full evil betrayer mode? And I wouldn't expect him to go and save the world because he's so popular. They brought him back, okay? Don't you dare say StarCraft 2, but better. I will pull out the full StarCraft cinematics playlist on you. I haven't scheduled that stream yet. Guild Wars 2? I don't even know. I've never heard of... I've heard of it, but I don't even know what that game is. It's an RTS. There's a remaster! But it's awful? Oh. Defense of the Ancients? League of Legends? Oh, yes. And then it's all Blizzard's fault. It's always Blizzard's fault. And then their Heart of the Storm didn't even work out. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk tisk. You see, ever since I didn't succeed in playing StarCraft 2, Fel decided to... Fel got really into it and sent me, like, all of the cinematics of StarCraft 2 I could watch instead. Because I got skill dipped. And I couldn't complete the game. So I can watch all of the campaign sometime. You guys like the campaign at least, right? You guys like the story of Wings of Liberty. Everyone does. Everyone does, Mr. Arm. Which is whatever his name is. They didn't think WoW would last more than a couple years. Whoever they could villain first to kill, Illidan included, then bring him back to tell his story right. Oh. I see. They were just gonna write him off, and then they're like, maybe we can expand upon it. Even though they didn't plan for it. OG Dota? You guys are like... I'm telling you, you guys are just clinging on to the past. Were those games so good, or were there just no other games that existed? There's probably no other games that were competing with them at the time anyway. Are they still good? See, why'd you say old? Okay, I did, but like, I actually don't know how old Dota is. I don't know the time frames for any of this stuff. Warcraft games are good. RTS to compete with? Other than StarCraft, was there anything else that was around? Oh, I guess was Age of Empires around? How old is any of this stuff? Huh? Rage continuation of XCOM 2? That's not a RTS. Nowadays, these games feel dated, right? Command and Conquer? Yeah, I know Age of Empires is old, but that's because they have so many new versions of it. I can't keep track. StarCraft 2 is just called StarCraft 2, even though it feels like it should be called StarCraft, like, something else. It's like they changed the game, man. It's a different game. It should have been 3 with the Void. Okay. Well, we can watch something. Let's watch... What is this one? You really want me to watch RuneScape? Is that RuneScape? I don't know which video it is. I need to go look in the list. The OG MMOs. For people who like clicking on things. Okay, I think I found it. This person? This person? What videos? Why RuneScape's first? Oh, okay. I'll look that up. What do you even do in this game? I don't get it. Okay, I do get that you do quests and you like chop wood or whatever and do very hard like fights while clicking on things optimally, but like I can't believe the level of stuff people got up to in this game. Like it was never about the chopping the wood levels. It was always about apparently scamming people.
The first year of RuneScape's
What is this even? This is called Why RuneScape's First Cartel Collapse. What do you mean there was like a cartel in old school RuneScape? Blue Rose 13X. I wonder how old this person was. This is like actually a 13-year-old girl doing stuff. Yeah, I don't like games where the numbers go up. I can understand doing it on the side. But like actually spending all your time on this, it just sounds like depression.
The first year of RuneScape's history, there was one player who controlled all of the best gear and weapons in the game.
What?
Blue Rose 13X. She was RuneScape's first celebrity, and her name was constantly surrounded.
There's a celebrity? 2001? I hate Blue Rose.
In controversy. This is the never before told story of the rise and fall of her cartel. Blue Rose started playing RuneScape almost immediately after the game launched in January of 2001. Nobody knows an exact date, but funnily enough, we do know that she was exactly the 1,242nd player to make an account. Pretty much immediately, she took an interest in the mining and smithing skills that few players were training at the time due to how tedious they were. While mining, she met another player named Demonic. Demonic was a founding member of a mining and smithing clan called Steel Corporation Inc. This clan had also founded one of the game's first ever and soon to be most popular fan sites, Tip.it. Demonic was impressed by Blue's account, asked her to join, and she agreed. This was a really good choice, because it wasn't long until Blue would become the best smith in the game. By March, she was level 60.
You can definitively say you are the best smith in the game? There's no cap off? They don't like hard cut you at like a top level?
smithing, which would place her at rank 1 on the high scores. This was a really
There's high
big
scores?
deal for reasons we'll get into in a little bit. But first, how did she get to rank 1 so quickly? The early levels were likely done by herself, just mining the ores she needed, smelting them at a furnace, and smithing them at an anvil. Later, she was partially funded by Steel Corp. Demonic would mine ores and run them over to her at a furnace for free, so she didn't have to spend any time mining. But why would he do that? Demonic was just a few smithing levels behind Blue, so why not keep the ores to himself and raise his own level? Well, Blue's rank of Demonic's babe on the tip
Demonic's babe? How much you want to bet they were like 13-year-olds e-dating?
Audit forums might explain things. Pretty soon after they met, they started dating. They even met in person once.
They met in person? The wild, wild west of 2001. Oh my god, you meet someone off the internet in person?
But didn't know what to talk about, so they just quietly played RuneScape together instead.
Because okay. Yeah, your only skill and interest in common is playing RuneScape. I think that says something about you.
Blue's smithing level, 60. Her and Demonic's chemistry level, solid 12. When Demonic was busy, Blue Rose also had another unnamed player who would mine for her, although this player would quit the game soon after. It's also likely she used the profit she made from selling her smith goods and bought some of the ore she needed from random players. Regardless of how she got the ore, she would soon become the most important person in RuneScape because of her high level. Smithing was the key to success and wealth in the game at the time. But why? Well, the biggest reason smithing was so important is that, unlike today, most of the gear in the game couldn't be purchased in shops or dropped by monsters. You had to make it yourself or buy it from other players who could. The game also revolved around player versus player combat. When you signed up for a RuneScape account, you had the option of being a PKer or a non-PKer.
Oh.
PKers would have player versus player combat enabled everywhere at all times except for
All
Longridge.
times?
Non-PKers were safe everywhere, but were missing out on the most exciting content the game had to offer at the time.
Nah,
you could switch
I would
between
never.
being a PKer and non-PKer twice, and then your final choice would become permanent. At the time, banks could also only hold coins, so death was a really big setback. If you died, you'd
Oh.
lose every item you owned
Could
aside
people
from
steal your
three
stuff?
most valuable. PKers with the strongest
Big
gear would
jacket.
have a huge advantage over others and have the best chance at defending
Who
their
thought this was a
items.
good idea?
Imagine not being able to use a bank these days with how many important items exist now. Who would want to play like that? That just sounds terrible. The only
Yeah,
way to get the
seriously.
best gear was to get it from Blue. She had become the go-to smither for just about everyone in RuneScape. Players would bring her the materials needed to make the item they wanted, and she would smith it for them for free. It was a win for both sides, as players would get the items they wanted and she would get free XP. Blue's smithing service became so popular that she became the game's first celebrity. And
But they seriously, like, she just never capped? She also didn't charge anyone for it, really?
anyone who played the game for a considerable amount of time knew her name. She was sort of like Zezima before Zezima started playing. She became so well known that players on the Tip.it forums would even begin to write fan fiction about her.
What?
Although she very understandably didn't like that. While
No.
Blue's services saved players countless hours of smithing, there's actually a service that can save you countless hours in the kitchen. Today's sponsor
That's-
Factor and
grinding
their
levels
ready-to-eat
takes a long
meals.
time.
Factor takes the stress out of meal
That's
planning.
so weird,
Skip the
'cause, like, in
grocery
something
stores,
in, like,
prep
Final
work, and
Fantasy
just that
14,
feeling of, I
you
don't
make a
wanna
lot of
cook
money
tonight.
if
There's over
you
35 meals to choose
make,
from each week,
if
including
you make the
options
high
like
level
keto,
gear, right?
calorie
Because
smart,
only the
vegan and veggie,
extreme
and more.
sweaty
They're ready
people
to
need
heat and
it.
eat in just 2
And
minutes.
then everything
meaning
else is
you
like
save more
lamb
time.
that
Factor
you
now
like you can
offers
make,
loads of snack
but you can
options too, like
kind of
breakfast,
grind to the top as
smoothies,
well, so it's
juices,
mostly
and
just
small
about a
bites.
scarcity
When
of
life gets hectic,
items,
Factor is also
rather
flexible.
than the
Change your
scarcity
order
of,
up with plans from 4 to 18
EXP.
meals every week.
You can
or
grind to the
reschedule or
top.
pause your
It's kind of
deliveries at
annoying,
any
but
time. Get
You knew it.
50% off your first factor box and 20%
So
off
then
your
you
first
have to
month
pay
of
big
orders
bucks
using my link.
to
Click
get
the link in the
somebody to do it
description
for
or
you
scan the QR
to save
code
you
with your
time.
phone. Malicious players would also begin signing up with usernames that looked
Take
like hers,
months.
stand near her in game, and try to steal resources from players who weren't paying close enough attention when trying to use Blue's services. The game's only volunteer moderator at the time, Rab, says that half of his job was handling Blue Rose impersonators. Before he was given the power to ban players, he would teleport them to the moderator room on top of Al-Kharid's palace,
There's
an area that he could interrogate them in and they couldn't teleport out of. A big reason that Rab would step down from being a moderator later in 2001 was because of how much of a hassle it was banning all of these impersonators himself. The game had more fake roses than a dollar store the day before Mother's
What?
Day. In May of 2001, Jagex would do a big and much needed rework to the smithing skill. So you know how today you need 99 smithing to make a rune plate body, and people think that's a little steep of a requirement? Well, prior to this rework, you needed 99 smithing to make a steel plate body. The levels needed to make things were just all over the place. You only needed 55 smithing to make a mithril dagger, but a steel kite shield needed 84. It was really weird. So on May 8th, Jagex would rework everything's level requirements to the same ones we have today. This would inadvertently be doing Blue Rose a big favor. Tons of items had their smithing level requirements lowered, so she would unlock the ability to make gear that she previously couldn't. As Blue smithed more and more powerful items and the game's player base grew, her popularity would grow with it. She would gain a lot of fans who would mine ore for her for free every so often to help her increase her smithing level. Although some weren't doing it just out of kindness, as you'll see in a moment. When she unlocked the ability to smith adamant square shields, she was absolutely hounded by players who wanted one as soon as possible. She was receiving constant messages about them and struggled to keep up
This
with
is
the
like
demand.
her full-time
She posted
job,
on
what the heck?
Tip.it forums that for a while, playing was hellish due to the sheer volume of people. Some of her fans who had given her free items in the past would also now try to call in favors to skip the line and get new items first. Here's a rant Blue posted to the forums about a player who had helped her out in the past. This player got mad when Blue wouldn't promise him what would soon be the game's first ever adamant hatchet. She didn't name who the player was specifically, but this player would out themselves by commenting, "That's being a bit bitchy, ain't it?" This player, who went by the name Sausage Dog, would make a new thread the next day called Apologies. I can't spell. Videos about 2001
Apologies.
RuneScape are quickly becoming my favorite to make because half of the forum posts I read while researching are just kids yelling at each other over pixels with forum signatures like Bin Laden will meet his maker soon and George Bush quotes. In late June of 2001, Blue
Wild,
would reach
wild west
81
in
smithing.
2000s.
If she drank a dwarven stout, which would temporarily raise her smithing level by 1, she could now make adamant kite shields. But when players began asking her to make them, she told them all no. For the first time ever, she would be smithing this item for Demonic and her friends only. But why? Well, she probably didn't want to repeat the hellish mess of making adamant square shields for free. But it's actually a bit more complicated than that. Prior to Blue reaching the level for adamant kite shields, someone had discovered a duplication glitch that allowed them to flood the market with adamant square shields and other items that only Blue could make. This really annoyed her, so she vowed to only give these new shields to her friends.
Oh my god, this is like anti-scalper strats. Like, whoa, you need to like send in a vetted like CV to get one of these. Approved purchaser list only.
That she knew she could trust. That way, if another duplication glitch occurred, they wouldn't flood the market. She even kept track of the exact count of adamant kite shields and who she gave them to. If you ask me, this was just an excuse and she really just didn't want to have to spend weeks making shields for thousands of screaming middle schoolers.
Yes, okay, mood. Live your truth, girl. But like, wait, she was the best smith in this game? So is like half of the game not played? Like, I don't know, like it's only unlockable to her? Like the devs put in these kite shields and whatnot and no one was able to access them until she specifically got to this level to make it?
This was the true start of her monopoly. What was then the best shield in the game could be made by her and her alone, and only the most privileged and connected players in the game could get one. Pressing the like button on this video, however, is free for anyone. This exclusivity only made people want these shields even more. She'd get tons of messages from players offering her just about anything to get one. So the same day that she said she would only be selling these new shields to her friends, she would make another post auctioning off just one. The initial bid was for 700 of any type of rune, as long as they weren't the basic elemental ones that could be bought from shops. This might not sound like much, but this is an extremely high ask. Obtaining non-elemental runes in Classic was incredibly tough. I actually have an entire video devoted to Classic's
you
rune
escaped the
shortage.
runes,
If you want to
haha.
watch that one, I will link it again at the end of the
Wait,
video.
what do you mean runes?
The
You
bidding
ran
on
out of
Blue's
runes.
auction thread got up to 1,500 runes before the backup copy of the thread I have ends, but it likely sold for much higher. The reason I think so is because a little over 2 weeks later, another shield would get auctioned off, where bids climbed to 900,000 GP before, again, the backup cuts off. This might not sound that crazy, but you have to remember that 1, this is an adamant kite shield, an item that sells for about 6,000 gold today, and 2, 900,000 gold was much harder to obtain back then than today. The adamant kite wasn't even that much better than the
Is this
widely
what the
available
gameplay of this game
adamant
looks
square
like,
shield,
guys?
but people were willing to pay anything to be someone who had the best shield in the game. Think of it like people who own the Third Age pickaxe today. It's the same exact thing as a dragon pickaxe, but sells for 12 billion GP. Except there's a small piece of information I've left out until now. The icon of the adamant kite shield that I've been showing is actually just what it looked like in your inventory. When you actually equipped the
This
shield,
was a
it looked
2D game when it
exactly the
released?
same as an adamant square shield. The real adamant kite shield was the friends you made along the way, because only they could confirm to others that you actually owned one. Now knowing how much money she could make, Blue's attitude when it came to adamant kite shields and every new item she could smith going forward would change. She would smith you anything you wanted if you could make her an offer she was interested in. The two main
Oh my god, she turned to greed! She turned to greed! She used to do it for free! No, she's doing it for a cost. I would never do things for free when you can do it for a cost. Just set your rates to begin with.
main things that she wanted were ores and runes, and lots of them. Her prices weren't cheap, but if you wanted the best of the best, you had no other choice. Now,
Why don't you just do it yourself? I guess it takes hours, right? The rest of the game, you're using this kite shield so that you can safely go smith. You're on your own.
mind that banks could still only hold coins. So how could you trade, let's say, 500 coal to her when you could only hold 30 items at a time? Some of you Classic players might be thinking, why not use certificates? By speaking to NPCs known as certers, you could turn raw resources into certificates. Certificates were basically a primitive form of banknotes. If you gave 5 pieces of coal to Giles in Draenor, he would give you 1 coal certificate. You could then trade the certificate to another player, they could turn it back into Giles, and get 5 pieces of coal. These certificates would also stack. You could technically be holding 500 pieces of coal by having 100 coal certificates, and it would only take up 1 inventory slot. Problem solved! Except certificates didn't exist until December of 2001. So the only way to trade 500 pieces of coal would be to trade some to Blue, mine some more, trade that over, mine some more, and so on. This just wouldn't work. It was too time consuming. So Blue had to get creative. She wanted all of the items traded over to her in the form of mules. Mules were accounts made with the sole purpose of holding items. If you wanted to trade 500 coal, you'd sign up for 17 RuneScape accounts.
This is
You'd mine
early
the coal
game
on
dev,
your
I
main
guess. They
account
didn't
and
figure
trade
this
it all
out.
over to each mule account until the inventories were all full of coal. Then you would send the login details of each account to Blue. She'd log in and trade the coal to her main account as she needed it, and she would give you whatever item you purchased. That may sound absolutely nuts and overcomplicated, but it was legitimately the best way of trading bulk amounts of items at the time. Also, luckily membership didn't exist yet, so you weren't spending your whole allowance on this process. Around this time, Blue would also sign up for her own mule account accounts. She would have one or a few accounts mining resources, and then have her mules run them over to wherever her main account was smithing. Playing like this was actually a common practice at the time, even if it sounds incredibly cheaty, and quite a few of the game's top players would do it. The game's creator,
What?
Andrew Gower,
Is it
didn't
loud?
like it, but nobody was actually banned for it. In late July of 2001, Blue would reach level 83 smithing, meaning with a boost, she could now make the adamant two-handed sword. This item had existed since the launch of the game back in January.
See, that's what I was saying. These games, like this game had all of these items in the beginning of the game. They had it all planned out, but no one was allowed to access it for like months, for like a year or something. You just had to keep grinding this whole time. And the only reason she got to it as fast as she did is because people have been giving her non-stop EXP.
But there was no way to obtain one until now. This was also the best weapon in the game, so players would be absolutely scrambling to try and get their hands on one. High-level players would be willing to pay anything to get one, and as usual, Blue's friends and supporters would get theirs for free. But then, something unexpected happened. Approximately a day or two after Blue accomplished this, Jagex would release Rune Knight items into the game for the first time ever. The Rune Longsword, Rune Shortsword, Rune Mace, Rune Chain Body, Rune Skirt, and Rune Plate Legs could now be purchased from the Champions Guild Rune Shop, and you could get the Rune Medium Helm as a drop from Lesser Demons. Not only was the Rune Longsword better than the Adamant Two-Hander, all you needed was 32,000 GP, not hundreds of hours of
Crashing
smithing,
her
or
market.
the patience to sign up for dozens of RuneScape accounts. Plus, since it only needed one hand, you could do stuff with your other hand, like wear a shield with it for extra defense. I can only imagine the disappointment Blue felt when she saw this. This might seem like some cruel joke played by Jagex against Blue, but Rune Knight had been in the works for a while. It had been shown off by Jagex staff in-game to play.
This feels pretty personal. I'm not gonna lie. This feels a little personal. It's supposedly not about her, but I don't know. It feels targeted.
Players multiple times, and was even going to be purple at first. Perhaps they changed the color to blue in honor of Blue Rose.
Are you sure? Are you sure this is them making a mockery of her, turning it blue?
I have nothing to actually back that up. I just think it would be cool. Now, even if Blue Rose had the smithing level to make these newly released items, she couldn't. Rune Knight rocks actually didn't exist yet, so it was
What?
impossible to smith any of them.
They
But
released
this
it
day
without
wasn't
making?
entirely a loss for Blue and her empire. Jagex had also updated banks to be able to hold items. This would make managing resources and trading much easier. No more need for complicated mules. Except Blue hated it. She felt the bank was too slow and preferred to use mules instead. She had begun smithing in much more remote areas far away from other players to avoid attention, something that she could only accomplish with mules. But I mean, nothing was stopping her from just continuing to use mules instead of the bank, right? Well, Andrew had actually told the player base that when item banks were released, mules would no longer be allowed. I don't think anyone who continued to use mules after this update ever actually got banned, but being such a high-profile player, Blue couldn't take this risk. Blue's empire would take another huge hit in the following weeks. She would announce on the tip.it forums that she would now be smithing any atom.
What's with that picture? I'm dying. Is that how she sees herself? I'm now doing free smithing on all Atom items. Just bring the bars or one Addy or 6 coal when okay. I'm hugely sorry to all past customers who may feel cheated, but circumstances change. I can't sit back and let people think they're pissing on me. Sad face.
Item that players wanted for free. All they would have to do
Oh my god, not their forum signature. If you act like a dog, don't be surprised to get a bitch in return.
now be smithing any adamant item that players wanted.
This is why you have to check your kids' internet history.
For free. All they would have to do is bring her the adamant bars, or the ore plus the runes needed to cast Superheat item, a spell that turns ores into bars without the need for a furnace. Her reason for this change is because some community members had grown tired of Blue's monopoly and wanted to do something about it. They had decided to begin funding a few smithers who were close to her level, in exchange for getting free adamant gear when they could make it. If Blue didn't begin offering free adamant, it's possible these smithers would soon pass surpass her in level, and they had, in her words, a whole army of players mining for them.
They don't have
Blue
EXP,
could no longer make the best gear in
Monopoly.
the game, and had lost her main way of making money. Regardless, she continued smithing as she didn't want to lose her rank 1 spot. On August 13th, 2001, Jagex would release the Wilderness, a huge stretch of land on the northern part of the map where PKing was enabled everywhere. They would remove the PKer and non-PKer system and make everywhere a safe zone aside from the Wilderness. The Wilderness was a very important update for Blue because inside it were the first ever runite rocks. A large variety of new rune weapons and armor that had never been released before would now be smithable too. At the time, Blue was 84 smithing, so with a Dwarven Stout, she'd be able to boost to 85, the exact level needed to smelt runite ore into runite bars. However, she was far from the mining level needed to mine runite, 85, but she planned ahead for this and had made friends with most of the highest level miners in the game, who, when the Wilderness released, were just days away from hitting 85 mining. Some would give her the ores for free, others would give her some in exchange for a smithed item, and she would also use her now massive bank to buy some. The finished products would sell for way more than the cost of the ore, except for rune full helms, because along with the Wilderness, Jagex also quietly introduced greater demons, which could drop them. She was now making money again thanks to rune, but as her levels continued to rise, so did the amount of controversy surrounding her monopoly. Blue Rose's reputation was and had been in a really weird spot for a while. I dug through hundreds of forum posts while researching for this video, and on multiple occasions, she was called both the nicest person in this game, while others called her the worst. Everyone had their own reasons for believing which was true, but it mainly seems to boil down to if she would give them the item they wanted.
This is because they're all kids. It's like, hi, kid on playground gave me thing. They are very nice, smiley face. Kid would not give me thing. I want my toy now. They are horrible. Cancel
A
them.
clan named the Holy Order even hated her so much that they would place a 1 million GP bounty on her head. Anyone who killed her in the Wilderness and could prove it would receive the prize. Unfortunately, whether they paid up or not has been lost to time. On September 22nd, 2001,
I would just never go
Blue
there.
reached 92 smithing, meaning with a boost, she
Wow.
could now make the rune square shield, the new best shield available. Knowing how crazy players went for adamant kite shields, they'd lose their minds for the first rune shield in the game. Blue could make absolute bank off of these, but much like with adamant kites, she once again said she wouldn't be making any except for some for Demonic and her friends. In a forum post, she explains why. To be honest, I've seen enough of the two-faced nasty side of too many RuneScape players through free smithing to even consider making them widely available. It's plain as day, 85% of people are just polite to my face to get what they want to make a profit.
I mean, okay. I can't really fault her. You know, people on the internet getting free things. I wouldn't spend like 90% of my free time smithing for free for random internet people that just want to kiss up for their item. But also, I wouldn't play, you know, spending 90% of my time like leveling smithing on a random game either. So maybe I'm just not that kind of player base.
She was no longer worried about other smiths catching up. By making adamant items for the general public for free, she had crushed their plans and severely stunted their leveling. Plus, she could still make money without making rune squares, as other rune items were still in demand. Although, much like with adamant kite shields, she would quickly change her mind. She would post 2 days later, "I may as well trade the odd rune square. I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't, so I'll just do what I damn well feel like." She was right. If she kept the shields exclusive, players would complain that they couldn't have one. But if she sold the shields to the public, they would just complain that her prices were too high. One day after Blue unlocked rune square shields, her haters would get a big reason to celebrate. On September 23rd, 2001, Jagex would release the Dragon Slayer quest, and along with it, a new shop where you could purchase the rune plate mail body. This would be a big blow to her potential profits. If this item had never been released in this shop and players had to wait for Blue to get 99 smithing to make them, I'm almost certain she would have earned hundreds of millions of GP selling them. Instead, anyone could buy one for just 65,000 coins. Fun fact, the reason that the price of 65,000 was chosen was because the max cash stack at the time was just 65,535 coins.
That is so arbitrary. This is the max you can hold?
Coins. If you picked up
35?
any more than that, it would actually start a second stack of coins in your inventory.
What?
On September 28th, 2001, Blue would achieve 99 magic. She had been using all of the runes she was given in exchange for her smithing services to level the skill. Not only was she the second person ever to get a 99, it was in one of the most expensive skills in the game. It was a great day for Blue, even if she didn't see the level up message in chat due to how many people were surrounding her asking for a rune square shield.
Oh,
now,
man.
with magic out of the way, she set her sights on crafting, and future items she sold would often need to be paid for in crafting materials. Throughout the course of October and November, she would slowly continue to gain levels, unlocking more and more powerful weapons and armor. Thankfully for her, Jagex wouldn't release any new rune items in shops or from monsters during this time. By the end of November, she had managed to reach level 98 smithing.
That's interesting. You can get magic that easily with just runes. So she maxed magic before her main thing. And she was only the second person to get 99 in magic. Who is the first? How did they get a monopoly on ruins and get that many? What?
Meaning, with a boost, she could now smith every item in the game. Most notably, the powerful rune two-handed sword, the new best weapon in the game. Players report that the first few swords sold anywhere from 1 to 3 million GP each. But seeing as how much the adamant kite shield sold for earlier in this video, I wouldn't be surprised if they sold for even higher. Much like adamant square shields and adamant kite shields, the rune longsword and rune two-hander looked exactly the same. So if you wanted to lie to people that you were rich, you just wear a rune longsword without a shield. I know some of you watching did this. It's okay though, I know I would have done it too.
This is aura farming. You aura farm with the fake item. There's no like inspect feature where you can check what someone else is wearing in this game. Oh, okay.
Although, unlike the shields from before, the two-hander was an incredibly strong upgrade over the longsword, so its high pricing made a lot more sense. On December 13th, 2001, Blue Rose would finally reach her goal of 99 smithing. This would make her the first person ever to have 2 99s in the game. Despite having more wealth than she knew what to do with, she would continue to play RuneScape for the next few years, and even reached rank 2 on the overall high scores in May of 2002. But as more time went on, her influence and name recognition would dramatically fade. Other players would also reach 99 smithing in the following month.
Once you've hit the cap and other people have hit the cap, then like, doesn't the monopoly inevitably fall?
Such as Musashi 22 and even some guy named Zezima. This would cause the rune two-hander to dramatically fall in price and signal the end of Blue's monopoly and the death of her best moneymaker. The new best gear in the game, Dragon, would have pieces released throughout 2002 and 2003, but none of them could be made through smithing. They were all either obtained from monsters or shops. The only exception to this was the Dragon Square Shield. One half of it was purchasable through the Legends Guild shop, and the other as a rare drop from some monsters. The two halves could then be combined on an anvil, which would only require level 60 smithing. So you want to make an adamant dagger? Yeah, you'll need 70 smithing for that. Best shield in the game? Ah, yeah, man, 60's good. It almost makes the pre-smithing rework level requirements seem reasonable. When RuneScape 2 launched in early 2004, Blue would continue playing the game, but she quit soon after. It's not known exactly why she quit, but it was objectively a very different game from Classic, and she was wealthy enough to do whatever she wanted, maybe even too wealthy. There's no credible sources on what her bank value really was at the time, but the number 3 to 4 billion gets thrown around a lot.
Billion! I can't even imagine a billion. Like, what?
Doing some napkin math, assuming she had 4 billion,
why would
that's
you even
more than enough to buy the best gear in the game,
why would you
every
even
rare item, and still have
that much money?
3.5 billion left over.
Exactly, a billion is she's the 1%. She's the 1% hoarder of wealth.
Forwarding a decade, she would briefly return in 2015, but under a different display name, and would quit again soon after. Since then, she's largely vanished from the internet, and nobody from the RuneScape Classic community seems to have any contact with her. So no one is really sure what she's up to these days, and it's even believed that her original account was hacked, so her massive coffers are now gone. But her legacy and impact on this game's history is something that will never be forgotten. Remember that video I mentioned about RuneScape Classic's rune shortage? Check that out on the right.
It wasn't a very like dramatic fall or anything. She just kind of dipped. No one stole her crown. She got what she wanted, and no one took her down. I thought there'd be more drama. I thought like maybe like they have definitive logs on how she was a hateful person. I hope she is out there living her best life. I hope she is like a Wolf of Wall Street. Like, I hope you took her knowledge. I hope she's like drowning in gold, and also learn not to give in. Don't be such a pushover and give everyone free stuff, but also don't hoard it. I think there's a middle ground. You could sell it at a reasonable stated price. I don't know if I agree with the auctions over that amount of money. But yeah. She's a 0.1%. Were there that many people playing RuneScape to even be considered that? I know. Imagine telling your kid that you're a billionaire in a video game. It's been long enough. It's totally been long enough. If this person was presumably in 2001, like, at least 13. I don't know if the 13 in her name means she was 13 at the time, but you need to be around 13 to like play games legally. I don't know. You know, I gotta say like, oh, yes, I'm at least 13 for most games, right? Then they're definitely at the age where they could have gotten married and have kids, live a normal life. You know, they're off on a tropical island somewhere, permanently retired. Just kidding. I wish I could trade RuneScape money for real life money. There's another... What? There's more cartels in this game? How many people are running cartels in RuneScape? Born in 1913? There's no way. No way. Not with the way they speak. With the way they speak online. Sad face. He's like 40 now? See, I want to follow up. That's the sad thing of the internet. Once they disappear for good. I need like an interview, a tell-all expose. I want her to be like on the hot seat, explaining her life back then. But then again, playing RuneScape is pretty repetitive, so I don't know how interesting that would be. Just like right click. Just be like, yeah, my DMs are flooded. I never chased popularity after that again. It ain't all it's cracked up to be. People only like you when you are useful to them and popular online, and that's it. She married the guy she hung out with and was nonverbal with. There's no way. I hope they learn to talk about other things. If RuneScape was 90% of your time and your interests, like, is there anything else to talk about? I hope they had personalities. I hope they developed other interests. I hope they used their clear monopoly building skills in a productive way to succeed. You know? I've never seen 2D RuneScape before, but okay. I'm curious where Dominic is. Yeah. They turned out to be such a small blurb in this whole thing. I guess they were just a minor. Throughout this whole thing, they were just a minor, but like they didn't even achieve any fame. They were the side piece. Trophy husband right there. Trophy online husband. He didn't even reach like 99 not mining or something. He didn't even achieve anything. Just the E-boy. He was the kitten. He was the RuneScape kitten. She was the queen of the cartel. Okay. Well, that was a twist. It was quite twisty. So, are you guys interested in more RuneScape, or should we check another game out? Well, I guess it's getting kind of late, so let's see. Find a few videos. This person just puts out a bunch of RuneScape videos. Why? Is this such a big thing? Really? Okay. What else is big again? No. What other games are there? I don't know. What games are you guys interested in? I guess it doesn't have to be games. Mostly games, though. There's also history videos. And there's... Not me searching through everything. With mild curiosity. Sorry, I only have Yu-Gi-Oh stuff saved. I only know Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Oh. Let me open it on this side. Pokemon content? I don't know if there's that much Pokemon content. Is there? I feel like there's too much Pokemon content, but they're all like Nuzlocke and stuff. Is that interesting? The random video list? Yeah, but like... I mentioned it because I said Nuzlocke are boring. I don't particularly care for it, but I guess I don't particularly care for anything else more than that. I'll try. Is there any? Not me. Looking through. This might be the wrong thing. Terminal montage, TCG or video games? It's nice to watch it because it's boring? I don't get it. You mean to watch versus do? That's true. The editing is usually what saves it. If they have like a funny story versus having to slog through all the training yourself. It doesn't have to be Nuzlocke. Well, yeah, but then I have to like look for what it is. I would have to find the stuff. Yeah, I'm like, where the heck is the Notion? Let me see. I have like the wrong list, I think. Sure, it's in one of these. Competitive Smogon analysis for what the heck? You guys watch weird things on your time off is all I can say. Okay, let me look at the Pokemon stuff. There is animations. There's like Jaden animations. There's stuff like, is it possible to beat blah 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 things? there's a lot of challenges. Can I beat this Pokemon game without Blank? Or with a... Oh, there's actually someone that actually beat the Kaizo Ironmon challenge? That's winnable? Sorry, I thought that was the whole point, was that it's not winnable. Someone out there did it? I don't even understand the challenges. I just think challenges are stupid, but maybe it's because I'm not a masochist. Okay, let's watch that one because I don't really know it. I don't actually know what Maple's been doing this whole time. I think it would be good. I think it would be good learning to know what she's actually attempting. I don't actually understand. She's like walking back and forth in the grass half the time I see her, and I don't know why she's doing that. Okay, yeah, Maple will be next. Trust. I think she'll lose like what she does. She'll lose her like purpose as soon as she wins it. I don't know what she'll do next. Do some other crazy challenge, I guess. Challenges are so much fun when you're a masochist. I'm not a masochist, so I don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm boring that way. A good number of people have done it. 3 of Maple's community beat it before she did. Winnable with a lot of nuts. She like plays 12 hours like every day. How? This is by Small Ant. I beat Pokemon's hardest challenge, Kaizo Ironman. I'm telling you, like, the fact that people even beat this kind of challenge means that they're gonna make some other stupid harder challenge. Every day, people are making some stupid arbitrary rules to challenge themselves and then pat themselves on the back that their luck, mostly luck, like 2% skill, carried them through this game. And then most of the gameplay, so-called gameplay, is them looking at like exact numbers and running little calculations on the side about like, oh yes, this like attack does this much damage through this bulk. I don't know.
Kaizo Ironmon is a Pokemon challenge that was designed to be unfair and not even fun.
See, it's not even fun. It's not even fun.
Designed for the Pokemon veterans that have nothing better to do than to waste hundreds or thousands of hours not even getting the first badge.
Yeah, how many hours? I want a running total of how many hours Maple has played of Kaizo Ironman.
So I'm basically perfect for it. It has like 50 different rules ranging from cruel to
Once your Pokemon faints... Okay, I think you'll go over the rules.
downright dumb. Even just reading through them all took me 10 minutes the first time. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I don't understand the
I'm gonna
rules.
mention the rules as they come up. You might think the challenge is easy at first, but trust me, it'll just keep getting worse. And
Okay.
with that, let's get into
Wait,
my...
the rules are too long? He's only gonna bring them up when they come up? That's hilarious. He's literally like, yeah, it'll be too boring if I sit here and tell you it. So when it's relevant, we'll talk about it. Okay, I don't understand anything.
1,786th attempt. The run
1,786. Dang.
that won.
That's
Pokemon
crazy.
Fire Red Kaizo Ironmon.
Does it have to be fire red and leaf green? Does it like matter which version it is? Oh, hi readers! Hi William. You guys had a good time on stream today. I'm clearly not playing Drum King anymore. So I apologize if you're disappointed. We are instead watching Pokemon Masochist runs, if that is your interest. Maple's around 2,500 attempts. Emerald at Kaizo? Okay. So you can play your favorite game of Pokemon in the worst way possible. I see. For those of you who don't know me, Meimi-mu-me-mo, I am your sassy idol TCG variety streamer. Fortune telling witch of GlitchStars, Gem Virus, Majokko Meimi desu. And we are getting into the side of the internet that really likes to put self-impositions on them because they think normal games are too boring. Normal games are too easy. We need games that will shoot you in the foot for you to actually feel something. And one of them is my company mate called Maple, who has been playing this Kaizo run for 2,500 times. And I don't really know what it is about. So we're learning. We're all learning. Yeah. There's still more appealing way to spend time than a typical soul-draining 9 to 5. Listen, I'll take the 9 to 5 instead. At least you can watch anime at work if you wanted.
The challenge begins, and the first rule comes up immediately. You
Oh wait, he streamed it himself. Oh.
have to talk to mom. Yeah, I don't know why this is a rule.
You have to talk to mom, otherwise that's just rude. I don't talk to my mom. Oops, I'm rude.
Then we see the lab, and you'll notice an item on the ground here. I was playing this on a quality of life hack that makes hidden items more visible and moves the potion in the bedroom PC into the lab for convenience. I grab that and look at my starter options: Manectric, Raiko, and Lickitung. So, of course, I picked Lickitung. Not because I wanted to, but because the rules require it.
What?
For one, you're not allowed to choose any Pokemon with a base stat total of 600 or higher, or use any legendaries.
What?
So Raiko was not allowed. But why not pick Manectric? It's clearly better than Lickitung. Well, you actually have to pick a starter at random, and Lickitung was unfortunately...
It's random? Why though? Why though? You can't even pick what you like. Isn't the whole point of Nuzlocke you get attached to what you got? I'm going to rage quit if I get a Lickitung.
What I got. This was no ordinary Lickitung. Let's take a closer look at the tracker. This has the ability Serene Grace with the moves Constrict, Return,
Wait, this is a special attack? Lickitung?
Swords Dance, and Facade. And a really high speed stat for level 5.
Oh, no, that's speed.
This is because...
No, that's not speed. That's special, isn't it? Special... Oh no, special defense is SPD. SPE is speed. I'm so not used to that. Every other game is SPD.
Nearly everything
Whatever,
is
they're
random.
both 15.
Every Pokemon's ability, every move they learn, and even their base stats. The only things that aren't random is their typing, the amount of moves they could learn, and the total of their base stats. This means that normally weak Pokemon, like Lickitung, are still generally trash. With an awful starter, I initiated the rival fight. This fight is where 75% of all attempts ended. Because if you ever lose a battle, you re-randomize everything and start a new game.
Never getting out of the lab.
In the fight, I set up with a Swords Dance, and thanks to maxing out my friendship with Lickitung before the battle, 2 returns barely take out my rival.
Wait, how do you max out the friendship in this game? You start the game. How do you do that? Huh? So you get max return right away?
Rival's Manectric. Once out of the lab, I start looking through the wild Pokemon.
Just
I'm not
walking?
allowed to faint any wild Pokemon, but I am allowed to catch 1 per route. However, if I do catch a new Pokemon, I have to use only that Pokemon. The best wild I find is a Skarmory, so I...
Okay, you're allowed to look around? That's like not the you catch the first one you see thing? The catch or kill rule is now catch only. No fighting any wild Pokemon. This is so you can't get more EXP?
But I am allowed to catch 1...
You may catch or kill 1 Pokemon per route. It does not have to be the first one seen. All other EXP will come from trainers. Okay. So yeah, just walking back and forth a lot.
1 per route. However, if I do catch a new Pokemon, I have to use only that Pokemon. The best wild I find is a Skarmory, so I catch it and name it Della, after Dellamy, who had just raided my channel moments before. Looking at its stats, it's pretty great. Balanced defenses, high speed, decent special attack, and abysmal attack. This kind of stat spread is what you're looking for in Kaizo Ironmon, especially with a Pokemon that has a sub-optimal base stat total, 135 lower than the 600 stat total limit. But what it lacked in stats, it made up for in its ability and typing. Sandstream is usually one of the worst abilities in this challenge, but on a Steel type, it is amazing. And the Steel Flying typing, in Gen 3, it resisted or was immune to 11 of the 17 types in the game. And
Skarmory OP?
weaknesses, Fire and Electric. There was only one thing Della was missing.
We need special moves.
Oh, Lickiting's gone. Oh, if you catch a new Pokemon, you just replace it completely.
If we can get special moves, we're good.
Moves like Flamethrower, Extra Sensory, and Thunderbolt are great moves in this challenge. They have perfect accuracy, high power, and good secondary effects. If Della learned some moves like that, things would get very serious. But without those moves, I just had to trudge on forward to my first trainer battle. You'll probably notice here that Engineer Antoinette's Wartortle is quite a high level for the very first trainer. That's because all the Pokemon in the game have had their levels boosted by 50%.
What?
This means that in the final battle, the champion's ace will be level 95. And
What?
remember, I'm never allowed to fight wild Pokemon. The only way to get EXP is to fight trainers. So I do my best to slowly whittle down the Wartortle with return until...
Alright, we'll probably learn one move at the end of this battle, which will be big. Or right now, Thunderbolt. Oh my god, that is insanely
Oh my god,
huge.
insane
That is like
luck.
probably top
Thunderbolt.
5 moves in this challenge. Don't get attached until we pass Brock though, chat.
Yeah, thanks to some insane luck, I got an excellent move in Thunderbolt. But like I said in the stream, don't get too attached to this run until I beat Brock. Why Brock? Well, it's because gyms are terrifying in this challenge. I'll explain why when we get there. I cleared all the forest trainers, Della reached level 18, and learned Aerial Ace, which is good until you remember Della's awful attack
Oh my
stat.
god, she's
But
9
it could
attack.
still help in some niche situations. After stomping all the forest trainers in the rivalry match, there was nothing left to do except enter the gym. In Kaizo Ironmon, there are 2 key rules that apply to gyms. Once you enter, you're not allowed to leave without a badge, and you must
You beat it or die.
fight every trainer before
Wait, what? You have to defeat all the trainers, but you can't like heal? You can't like go back and heal for free?
you tackle the leader. Also, certain boss fights, like gym leaders, for example,
Can you use
have
items,
3
though?
extra Pokemon.
You can't heal you can't heal items, right? What?
This means, for Gym 1, Della will have to defeat 7 Pokemon in a row.
Oh my god.
There are a couple of extra overarching rules I should
Yeah,
talk
only
about
in
now,
battle.
too. You can never buy any items, except Pokeballs and Repels, and your Pokemon
Rapples? I've never heard anyone call it a rappel. Repel? Held items. Only ones are evolution and consumables.
isn't allowed to hold any items,
So you can't
except
heal.
berries and herbs. And any randomized healing items you happen to find on the ground, you can only use them during a battle, when you're still vulnerable. Needless to say, Gym 1 kills almost every run that makes it out of the lab. In this run, the trainer preceding Brock was a bit tricky. The first Pokemon was a problematic Flygon. It took Della down to nearly half health, and the Venomoth that followed had a powerful Ice Punch. This forced me to use one of my 2 healing items I found thus far. Even worse, I
You
used
have to find them randomly. You're not allowed to buy them. Oh my god.
all of my blast burns by the end of the battle. Going into Brock with a limping Della, he sent out, to my relief, a Metapod, which gave me an
Okay, this Metapod you can heal, but like she doesn't have anything like that stat boost. You could like stall at a Metapod and just like Swords Dance, but she doesn't have anything.
opportunity to use Moo Milk and my 1 X special I had found. Items which you usually want to save for the late game, by the way. During this, Della got tormented by the Metapod, forcing me to alternate moves every turn, so I had to eliminate it with Aerial Ace, allowing me to Thunderbolt the next turn. Brock sent out a few weak Pokemon in a row, allowing me to handle them. The final Pokemon, Espeon, was a bit of a struggle with its Stab Extrasensory. But, using the boost from that X Special earlier in the battle, I was barely able to eliminate it, nabbing me the first
the Brock Espeon, whoa.
badge of 8, and clearing the first major roadblock of the run, only to be thrown directly into a new challenge soon after, Mount Moon. Similar to gyms, caves and buildings with trainers can only be entered once. So, once I enter Mount Moon, there's no going back to the Pokemon Center, and I just use all my
What? You have to one-shot that too? Is there like a baby or challenge I could do? Is there like a baby or Nuzlocke I could do that's like... This is so evil!
healing items in the gym. There's a new problem here though. Since you never get to fight wild Pokemon, you have to try and fight every trainer in the entire game to get as much EXP as you can. So, in dungeons like this, you have to gamble a bit and fight as many trainers as you think you can beat without losing. Because once you leave, you can never come back. This run that I was on was also particularly challenging for this section, because Thunderbolt only has 15 power points. I couldn't solely rely on that
I have never heard someone say PowerPoints out loud. I forgot that was the government name of PP.
one move. Return and Aerial Ace were physical moves, so if I haven't hit a random Pokemon with Flame Body or Static ability, I could get burned or paralyzed, and Blast Burn would leave me vulnerable for the next turn. I had to expertly manage my resources here. I started by sprinting directly to the very end of the mountain, and fought the only 2 required trainers. I then worked my way back, fighting trainers until Della was just under half health. I didn't want to risk any more than that. I also collected every item. Well, almost. In this cave and this cave only, there are special rocks that act a bit strange. They have hidden items that appear on them, sometimes. The way they work is that every 1,500 steps, the rock has a chance to spawn its item. Thanks to the nifty quality of life mod, we can see the percent chance. This one has a 40% chance to spawn an item after 1,500 steps, for example. So I ran back and forth for a while until every rock had its item. But to prevent exploiting this mechanic, of course there's another rule. You're only allowed one.
You may not refight trainers at any point. You may not abuse respawning items by picking them up more than once.
Item per individual rock. In this run, I got
I've also never heard of this rock before ever in my life.
incredibly lucky with the rocks.
Full restore, and that's why we do this.
Oh,
Moo-moo
restore.
milk. Super potion.
Why?
That's actually so sick.
In an instant, I went from 0 healing items to 3, giving myself a much-needed safety net.
All right, we made it out
You
of
just
here.
really need to
I
RNG
did have to
this.
skip a few trainers and some EXP, but I was able to successfully survive the subterranean section. North of Cerulean City was the next area to traverse. There's only one difficult fight in this area, right at the beginning.
Yeah, like
the
who's
rival.
looking at
And
the rocks
of course he
before?
opens with a Flygon. A Pokemon Della did not have any good moves for. To make things worse, this Flygon also had Hydro Pump, forcing me to use one of my precious healing items.
Can you miss one Hydro Pump? You hit all 5? Okay, that's very cool.
The remaining Pokemon all went down in one hit, but the damage was done. This fight revealed 2 important things. I needed way more healing items, and more importantly, I needed some better moves. Skarmory was level 31 after the rival battle. This meant that it could only learn 3 more level up moves for the entire run.
What?
The next move was just a single level away.
I think our best move right now to get is probably Ice Beam. That's a bit of an ask, but honestly, I would be happy with just a simple extra sensory too, you know? I mean, we'll get a move right now. Please be water or grass. Thunder.
Thunder was not the move I was looking for. With an unreliable accuracy and the
Yeah.
same typing as Thunderbolt, I couldn't justify learning it. 2 chances left. That's
Oof.
it. Getting to Bills was pretty uneventful, and since the gyms are such a challenge, I opted to enter SSN first for some extra EXP and a chance at another level up move. SSN did have an additional rule I need to mention. You can't use any non-Poké Center healing spots, and the other rule about only entering certain areas once, that applied here too.
Dang.
The rival went much better this time, and I was able to get cut without issue. I also cleared as many trainers as I could, but the limited PP on Thunderbolt was really starting to scare me. I needed that level up move to be good to sweep the entire ship, especially because I skipped so many trainers in Mount Moon. At level 42, Della was able to roll the dice again, and here's what I got.
Oh my god.
Sensory! Chosen
I was
run.
joking about learning extra sensory.
Chosen
oh my
run.
god! 30 power points, 80 power, chance to flinch. I'll take it, baby.
Extrasensory is probably the best attack I could have gotten. You're probably questioning the odds here that I got exactly what I asked for, but I asked for that move in every single run before this one. It was bound to happen eventually. With Della's new incredible psychic power, I crushed the
Oh my
SSN
God,
and
the
leveled up
special.
enough to get Della's final move.
One
Furry
shotty.
Cutter, that's our last move.
It wouldn't cut it. I was stuck with these 4 moves for the rest of the run. I had to defeat every Pokemon in the game with just this. Well, maybe not. I would have exactly 7 more chances. I showed earlier that TMs and HMs aren't allowed to be taught for battling,
No
but there is one
HMs?
exception to that rule. You're allowed to use the TMs gym leaders give you. TMs are random, and there's only a 50%
Wait, they're random too? Of course they're random.
chance your Pokemon can learn them, but it is a chance. I entered Misty's gym with a level 45 Della and a Dream. Since Della had 2 of the best moves in the game and a huge level advantage, the gym
a
trainers
Thunderbolt?
and Misty's 5 Pokemon went down with ease. I received a new TM, and
Come on, be good, be good, be good. Psy Wave. That sucks.
6 more chances to
Silent,
replace
ugh.
Aerial Ace or Blast Burn. they were really just taking up space at this point. To enter Gym 3, you need a Pokemon with Cut. One of the only merciful rules in this challenge is that you're allowed to use a different Pokemon for HMs as long as they never attack in battle. The starter Lickitung rotting in the PC was perfect for this job. So, I taught him Cut and immediately attempted the most garbage puzzle in all of Pokemon. Surge's first 2 Pokemon were slightly intimidating, but after that, he really wasn't an issue. His remaining Pokemon all had one shocking, fatal flaw.
Ooh, Goldeen. Bros.
Excuse me? This is the electric gym! How does he get taken down by
Said, I
thunderbolts?
want a team that's weak to electric, not electric.
How is this possible?
Alright. Please, be good. Reflect. Come on! I don't need that trash.
After Surge, there's one last trial before you get a bit of a break. Rock Tunnel. It's another dungeon, so once you're in, you gotta do it in one shot, hopefully defeating every trainer along the way. Della, having only 2 good attacking moves with no PP ups, was still able to defeat nearly every trainer. I did have to skip one due to a lack of PP, but overall, an incredible Rock Tunnel despite the circumstances. By completing Rock Tunnel, I finished what most Kaizo runners consider the early game. The upcoming mid-game isn't super eventful, but it is still critically important, because once you finish the quick Pokemon Tower sequence, nearly every overworld trainer is available to battle. This section of the challenge is for collecting all the items you can, fighting trainers, leveling up, and most importantly, gathering information. Your Ironmon is usually overleveled at this point in the game, so when battling all the trainers, you get to discover which Pokemon are the big threats in a comparatively safe environment. Who can survive your hits, who has dangerous abilities, while hopefully never seeing moves like Mirror Coat, Counter, Destiny Bond, or Perish Song, which quite often have...
Oh my god, didn't Perish Song take down Maple so many times? That's evil.
No counterplay. In this run, we discovered the big threats were Claydol. It's immune to Thunderbolt, resists extrasensory, and could take blast burns thanks to its Drizzle ability. Entei, Arcanine, Ho-Oh, and Jolteon, who all had high special defense to survive hits and strong moves to retaliate with. Slacking, for obvious reasons, and Politoed, with Volt Absorb and high special defense.
Volt Absorb!
During the mid-game, I also got fantastic luck.
Wait, so if you encounter one randomized Pokemon, that's like that Pokemon type randomized, but set in stone, so if you see it again, they'll be the same, like, moves? Or abilities and stuff? I thought it was like always going to be randomized.
With the randomized items.
Max Potion is big. Nice. Energy Root. Yo. Moo Milk. Okay, that's a big one.
You can learn new moves, that's true.
Soda Pop. Okay. Full Restore. Yeah.
I entered the 4th gym with a level 73 Skarmory and 12 healing items, totaling 700% of Della's HP. A very comfortable position to be in. In Kaizo Ironmon, Gym 4 has never been a problem for me, and this run was no exception. Erica was a pushover.
Please, give me Ice Beam. Gym 19. Bone Meringue.
The next gym, though, is a major run killer, Koga's Gym. You have to do Koga's Gym next because Sabrina's Gym is locked behind Silphco, which is the longest dungeon in the game. It's actually best to do that as late as possible. But since I fought every available trainer in the game so far, I have to go straight from the weakling Erica to the monstrous Koga. The Pokemon levels jump significantly, and there are a total of 20 Pokemon in a row you have to beat without leaving the gym. Here's how it went.
Tangela with Drizzle and Cross Chop Flinch. Yes! Ooh, we've never seen that before. I'm an extrasensory. Okay.
Is Blast Burn not good against... Oh.
That is a huge monster of a defensive beast. Nice.
Extrasensory is just...
About the same power
that
points.
good against everyone?
Okay, this is our first Mewtwo. Please die.
Oh my god,
that
he
crit, but it has 0 HP because it lowered in a second. This one died to Thunderbolt in the past, so I'm going to Blast Burn it anyways because it's the last Pokemon.
Okay, Blast Burn makes you wait a turn? Oh, like Hyper Beam.
No, I don't. I have a Lava Cookie and I have Heal Powders. Let's kill this thing first because if I heal, it's just use another Flame Wheel. Yeah.
Wow, that's tanky.
And we're gonna Super Potion. And I'm going to Regular Potion.
Wow, they have to be so icy. So he was stalling on that to heal.
Bro. Go away.
Deoxys.
Okay. Fine. Deoxys is not here to end my run. Not this time. Ah!
Ooh, Silrock.
Flinched. W. Flinch again. Okay, I just used meditate. It's stupid.
Thunderbolt does well on a pseudo kudu.
Deoxys is fine. Deoxys,
I guess it's
we were still a
level
little
75.
scared. Okay, that's all the trainers. All right. Please, Koga, have garbage. Really make me want to blast burn on the first turn, because you're going to live that. Yep. It's fine. We'll waste your potions, I guess.
Okay, full restore.
Chime Echo. First time we've seen this. That was a crit. Kingdra. It's died to Thunderbolts in the past. That is now the biggest threat.
Oof.
Okay. Thunderbolt. Don't use Mirror Move. Okay. Don't survive and use Mirror Move. That would be bad. Thunderbolt. I don't want to use any heals here. Azumarill. Thunderbolt. Everything is weak to
everything
electric.
can be
Let's go.
Thunderbolted
No
in this
okay.
game.
Water
What?
Gym Koga is down. Wait, what was the TM we got? Is it 6? Did he give me Sing? Not even able to.
Using only minor heals on Koga was huge. Quite often, the thing that kills good Pokemon is a lack of heals going into the late game. This was the most I had ever had by far. I was feeling good and was up for the
normal
next
damage
challenge.
on rock.
Cinnabar
I don't
Island.
remember that.
I did almost die twice while fighting trainers on the way there.
Yo, Aggron is thick. Ah! It is thunder. But why are these...
Not the music shift.
Ah! This is a scary one, chat.
Just a bit worse luck and this whole thing would have been over. After fighting all the trainers...
Wait, what? Electric against a isn't Torkoal rock fire? It still works?
Unlocked by Surf and a speedy mansion, it was time for Blaine's gym. And this was a bit of a risk because the levels of the Pokemon were starting to catch up. And Silphco was
just
technically an
fire?
option.
Oh, okay.
But what you might not realize is that Blaine gives the most valuable guaranteed reward in a run like this through a mechanic called Badge Boost. In Generation 3...
Huh? Badge boost? Some badges boost a certain stats of the player's Pokemon? Huh?
Certain badges actually boosted specific stats of all your Pokemon. Brock's badge, for example, raises the attack stats by 10%. Blaine's badge, however, raises both your special stats by 10%.
Whoa!
A massive boost that the game just glosses over.
Yeah,
I honestly didn't notice it until starting this challenge. For this run, with Skarmory's low base stat total, that 10% boost would be vital for surviving the insane 11-floor gauntlet that was about to come.
You can do Silphco whenever? This is like optional timing for this game? I don't remember this stuff.
So, I entered Blaine's gym, mowed through his minions, and challenged the leader. Fortunately, the combination of Electric and Psychic has pretty good coverage across all Pokemon, so Della didn't really struggle against Blaine. Aerial Ace did come in handy for the first time ever because a Shedinja happened to show up, the only Pokemon without a randomized ability. I left Blaine's gym with full HP, a special boost, and a new TM, the ultimate technique. 6 badges down, 2 chances left for a better move. If I didn't get something there, final Indigo Plateau fights would be brutally difficult. Ignoring the Sevi Islands, because they weren't allowed, of course, I had to do the most strategic part of the run next, Silphco. This beast...
It's pretty open world halfway when Silphco, really? Yeah. You can do anything? All the badges give you a boost?
of a skyscraper has 30 different rocket grunts inside.
This makes me want to play real Pokemon again. ZA
This
was not
area
real
is
Pokemon.
the single largest bank of experience points in the entire game.
But also you have to do it non-stop because it's a dungeon, right?
Della, between Thunderbolt and Extrasensory, had only 54 power points. And there were actually only 3 required trainers for this whole place. The rival fight, a rocket grunt, and Giovanni. There's just one catch. If you beat Giovanni, every trainer disappears forever. So I needed to take a calculated risk. How many trainers can I beat and then still take out Giovanni afterwards? That's the puzzle. I started by conquering the rival, then went to unlock Giovanni's door. The rocket grunt had one of the big threats, Jolteon, who,
Not
because
the
it had
random
Super
rocket
Fang,
grunt
forced
who
me to take a
actually
massive
has
risk
something
with
good
Blast
against
Burn,
flying.
sacrificing my next turn. Jumpluff then came in and used Confuse Ray, then Double Team. Della then hit itself in confusion a bunch of times and was down to nearly half HP by the end of battle. Not a good start. Since I wasn't allowed to use any free heals during my time inside the company building, I needed to be very cautious going forwards. I had to try and...
Okay, I still think not being able to heal outside is stupid. What do you mean you have to beat the whole thing without healing?
heal on Pokemon I thought were weak and use Aerial Ace whenever I thought I could get away with it. Knowing that if I didn't kill and a Pokemon used counter, that could be the end, right there. I needed to take these risks though, because the PP just wasn't there. I had found a PP max during the mid-game, but already used it on Thunderbolt, and even that wasn't enough. I carefully navigated every battle until floor 4, where I found something incredible.
Hyper Potion. PP Max!
Another one!
I could just PP Max Extra Sensory when it gets to 0 now. That's an extra 18 moves.
The
That's
next floor
nice.
was also perfect.
Lemonade? You're too good to me. Lepa Berry. Oh, thank you. Lepa Berries really help in this situation. So useful for this.
These finds, combined with the spare
What does
elixir I
Level Berry
obtained in the
even
mid-game,
do?
allowed
Like,
me to fully
I
clear
don't really
the
even use
entire
that
tower,
stuff.
leaving me with plenty of moves to use for the Giovanni fight. Solrock,
Realistically, I slapped on like a steel coat and went about my life. You know, I like never use berries inside of battles. Come on. It just... Oh, it gives a PP restore? Yeah, nah, I would just go heal. Like, you don't know about this kind of item outside of a freaking Kaizo?
Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Oh, what the heck? What? Big Echo Super, what the heck? Thank you. You Tachibana. Thank you. Hope your day has gone well. Been lurking at your content for a minute, so you got potential of your personality too. I'm giving you this token of gratitude. Keep up the lovely work. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Why are you all so nice to me today? Is it really because I'm playing Jump King? Just kidding. Like asterisk, I was playing Jump King. Very small footnote in my now 5 hours. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Really? Only 1 hour was Jump King. I'm sorry, I'm a scam tuber. I'm sorry. Thank you. Yay! Thank you for helping me. That has to count. Wait, okay, hang on. Take out the bonus for a rainbow. You wanna bait them into doing a rainbow? Technically, we get a bonus if everyone does a rainbow, but then like, that's like every other color of Super. That's complicated. Person very curious confusion. Or you could just switch. You just switch your Pokemon in a normal run, like. You don't have to worry. It wasn't a lie. I did play my government mandated 1 hour to count. My model is iconic. Thank you. Little Witch Academia. Yeah, because I like Wandering Witch Elena. I am a little witch in training. Elena is very iconic. Oh, I also like Witch Hat. Witch Hat Tellier. I'm still waiting for the anime. Witch Hat Tellier is so cute. 100% recommend. It's like it's like a little bit dark and serious for what is otherwise a very like there's like dark twists at the end of the arcs for an otherwise like wholesome, you know, children's kind of story. You know, it's not like a little kids show in the sense that it's like pretty cure. It's still like a very interesting world with unique magic. I've never seen like magic done in the way that like Witch Hat does it. And I feel like the twists at the latest parts of it are like they get into like a lot of morals, but in a way like children can understand. So that's my shill. Little Witch Academia is okay, but it's like that's like a brain off kind of anime. I don't dislike it, you know, but I wouldn't say it's like my top 10 favorites. Just kind of like, oh, that was fun. Girls doing silly things, right? Hat twist. It's the hats. The hats are iconic too. They're cool looks. Anyway, thank you for dropping by. I feel like I'm slowly through this video, like through how lucky he's getting, I'm slowly getting propaganded into playing Pokemon Challenge Red. Slowly. I don't think I'm good enough at a Pokemon to know all this stuff though. This is like the really nitty-gritty small details that I wouldn't know. I would only know like a normal level play. It's like a basic Nuzlocke maybe. Because can't you just power scale by like over leveling? Just be level 75 for every single fight ever with your Nuzlocke run, I guess. But like this stuff, no. It's really utilizing everything in the game. Maple Luck goes through most of the time in her runs. I never said I wanted to play a Kaizo Iron Man, okay? No way. Those looks have level counts? Oh, really? That's evil. See, I can't do math. And you would need to be like, okay, if I'm burned and then I have to do this much damage, how much like attacks can I afford to take before I like die? Self-oppose the level cap based on whatever gym leader is next. The gym leaders have such low ones. And you can't switch to your favorite Pokemon. What's your favorite Pokemon? Let's see, you need a Pokemon Scholar to do these challenges. Exactly! I've seen some people's videos doing it, and I'm just like... I have never looked at a spreadsheet in Pokemon before to break down, like, the calculations needed to decipher exactly how much attack you need to be able to do. Most of the time, they have, like, little calculators and stuff. Anyway, we'll see how he goes, because spoilers, he beat it, you know, but also I don't know, he's just massive brain. Yeah, more fun in Kaizo than Jump King. If only because I like Pokemon. It's turn-based. It's truly skill diff if I get it wrong in Pokemon. I can look up what the move does. A whole challenge one where it's 99% spreadsheet, run and bud. Nuzlocke friendly mods that help with the level locking, avoid over leveling. What? Like you have to like be like, okay, I can't fight this next trainer. I have to avoid all these trainers. Otherwise, you know, I can't use my Pokemon anymore. Yeah, I know you have to name the Pokemon, quote unquote. But honestly, I would just die and restart so many times and none of that Pokemon mean anything to me. There's no way in hell I will ever love a Bidoof. You can't make me, okay? You can't make me love that ugly thing. Its own mother wouldn't love it. You Bidoof fans, you guys are just... You drank the Kool-Aid, okay? It was cool to like hate on it, so you're trying to do the opposite thing and go against the grain and say you actually like it. But in your heart of hearts, don't lie to yourself. Organically, you don't like that thing. You don't. You like what it represents. You pity the little fool. You pity it in its helpless, vulnerable like the form. In a harsh, cruel world. Okay? If the game would say otherwise, the RNG lands in that situation, I wouldn't play. Nuzlocke Platinum sounds painful. That game is really hard, even normally. Like, I would like think like playing it normally with a level cap would be pretty dang hard. If you had to play with just a team of Bidoofs. He looks funny and makes a goofy noise. He does not make a goofy noise. Most Pokemon make goofy noises, okay? Okay, well, we can consider playing a Pokemon game once. Black and White? I've never played Black and White. You know, I would play it just so I could play Black and White. But, like, I feel like you could put money on me dying before ever meeting, like, a significant part of the game. I would never get to go on a date with N. I think I would just fail before then. I'm not gonna overstate my confidence. I've never played the game, so I'm gonna fight a lot of Pokemon I've never fought before too. That would make it like another level of hard, right? That was like when you play a new Pokemon game and then you're like, what the heck is a Wishy-Washy? And then they like kill you. And Saba show mercy. You replay Black last month? Which one's better, black or white? It's like, which one's Reshiram or Zekrom? Are you even allowed to get the legendary in the Nuzlocke? I don't think you are, right? Who squats every time you reset? Oh no! Soul Link? I don't understand what the point of Soul Link is. For commentary? To switch it around? Isn't it just based on whether the other person is as good as you are? Like, if you watch each other, then does it matter who's playing? Who's in control? It is a turn-based game. Reshiram's a dry back. Yes, I know. I know which one they are. I have Pokemon knowledge. I just don't know which one's better because I've never played the game. Usually there's like a strong preference for one, right? You have to catch Reshiram or Zekrom to progress? Okay, you can catch them, but you can't use them usually. Right? They're randomized? Why are they randomized? Soul Link is fun if the other person's dead. Your Pokemon's dead too? I still don't... I thought you just pass around the same one. Do you not? Do you play your own versions of the game at the same time? I thought it was just like you play a bit and then you hand it over. But... No? Really? So like, if you lose something, they both? Everybody shares punishments and nobody gets anything good? Is that what you're saying? Let's just relay Nuzlocke? Oh, okay, then I'm not quite sure I know what a link is. Okay, well, it's okay. There's already too many rules in my head. We can discover it later. We can slowly go through all of the possibilities and rules. There's gotta be a version somewhere with fair rules that can still be entertaining. There's lots of different kinds. Yeah, I know. Too many. You Nuzlocke together. The Pokemon you catch is linked, so if one dies, the other dies as well. So you playing your own versions, but you also have the same Pokemon? Like we both have a Bidoof, and my Bidoof will die when their Bidoof dies. They're their soulmates. If you die in game, you die in real life. True. I knock on your door. I'm outside your window right now. I'm preparing my magic staff. I'll be like, remember that time in a game a week ago where you laughed and then you and disregarded my threat and tried to kill me? It's payback time. It's not the same Pokemon. They're different Pokemon. Then how do they have the same soul? Hello? You're gonna equate my Charizard with their Bidoof? Really? I'm not killing them. It's randomized. Okay, low-key, I didn't even read your comment and I said Charizard and Bidoof. Same brain cell. Our souls are linked. There you go. Okay, that sounds awful, but carry on. Okay, I'm just gonna... Let's see. Let's go back a little bit with his attempt here.
These finds, combined with the spare elixir I had obtained in the mid-game, allowed me to fully clear the entire tower, leaving me with...
He finished the whole tower! That's like a huge thing.
Plenty of moves to use for the Giovanni fight. Solrock was his first Pokemon. Solrock had Volt Absorb, making it an almost perfect counter to Della. Its moveset was even worse, using Kinesis to lower accuracy. Della clutched the next two Pokemon with strong hits, but another threat was sent out, Volt Absorb Politoed. I was an idiot here and forgot that Volt Absorb part, so I wasted some turns, but it didn't...
Wait, you just kept hitting
It ended
Oh
up
my
mattering.
god.
I won the fight and made it out
At
alive.
least you won.
Because
At
Della was
least
now
you
level
won.
86, Sabrina's gym was free, which meant a new TM.
Please be good. TM04. Come on.
Grass Whistle. Not the magnificent power I was looking for. One more chance. Giovanni's gym. This
How did he get so many duds? That's terrible. Ooh. Oh, hello, hello. Hi. Did you know? You know Haneki has a new model. I've even checked on her outfit recently. It's super, super cute. Have you guys been having a good time? I am, as clearly, clear you can see I'm not playing Junk King anymore, but... Hi, sassy idol TCG variety fortune telling witch. Majokko Meimi desu. We are knee deep in what a Kaizo Iron Man is. I just gotta say, I don't hate myself enough for this game. I feel like you could make an interesting Nuzlocke for sure. But 90% of this game is you're just stuck in the lab and at Brock, no? This run is seriously golden though. I can't believe they got so far to get this far. At least, you know, at least it's... God has a funny way of balancing things. You know, the God of Games said you can have the best moves in the game, but you're stuck with Blast Burn because we're going to give you like Bone Ring and a Grass Whistle as your TMs. People who beat Kaizo, they play Super Kaizo. I don't even... There's a Super Kaizo? How does this get any harder? How could you make this even worse? You like... make everything even more? Oh, like... You randomize their typings too? You randomize their levels? This is already bad. But they are... I mean, he's winning. I guess, like, what is the level cap, though? If there's no level cap in Kaizo Ironmon, because there's only one monster you're allowed to use, so I guess that's okay. There's Mega Kaizo? You're required to switch Pokemon at this so far. What? You have to pivot? Like, you're one carry Pokemon, and then you have to swap it off? Why? The Safari Zone doesn't even have any good Pokemon. What if you get stuck with a dud? You're telling me if you don't get like Kangaskhan, then you could just get just have to carry with Tauros forever? What kind of? That's like a cheater. That's like a cheater. Nuzlocke.
was it. My opponent's levels were starting to catch up to Della. A single bad battle with 2 or 3 big threats could end the entire run. Della couldn't just one-shot everything anymore.
Ooh,
I needed to be
tanky.
fully focused on every fight. For the 8 trainers of Viridian Gym, I played well and took a small chunk of damage. One battle stood between me and my final shot at a better moveset.
Let's go. Giovanni time. Mightyena. Thunderbolts. It dies. Good. This is the biggest threat that he has for me.
Oh,
I don't make the rules. That's just what they
wow.
are. Thunderbolt. It dies. Okay. This is Flame Wheel potentially. I'm going to Blast Burn. No, I'm going to Extra Sensory go for the flinch. Tickle.
would only use Tickle.
Nice.
Oh, Hyper Potion.
So Viper, the Extra Sensory.
He's going so
We Extra
fast.
Sensory. That's
I
bad.
could not
Jay.
play that
Okay,
fast.
Please give me something to replace Aerial Ace. That's good.
Ember!
I think we keep Aerial Ace.
With that, my moveset was locked in. Thunderbolt,
Ember?
Extra Sensory, Blast Burn, and a terribly
Ember?
weak Aerial Ace. After a visit to the
Oof.
Poké Center, my full health Della easily handled the pre-Elite Four rival fight, and I dashed through Victory Road, grabbing every item and skipping every trainer. At this point, the trainers are so strong that there's an incredibly high likelihood for them to kill me, especially in a dungeon like that, so it's best not to test your luck any further. So, after scouring the region for every item in the entire game, fighting every trainer I could,
Yeah, at least
and playing my
Aerois can't
absolute
miss.
heart out, it was time for, by far, the most difficult
has, like,
part of
5
Kaizo
attack.
Ironmon, the Indigo Plateau.
It's time. 1,786 attempts. Is this gonna be the run? This is my 5th time making it to the Elite Four. The most heals I've ever had by far. Here we go. Welcome to the Pokemon League. Are you ready? This is the first time we've seen a Smeargle. Please just die. Okay.
Okay.
It has Sand Veil. Interesting.
Sandvale Smeargle. And full restore.
And now we need to hit another one. It used Detect. It is stalling my PP, bro.
God, Protect.
2 detects? Really? I'm using Extra Sensory.
Oh.
Okay, it's down. Dustox.
Thunderbolt,
Okay,
surely.
we have Extra Sensory for this.
Oh, yeah, Extra Sensory.
Please die. No. It has Spark.
Ooh, don't get paralyzed.
That's some damage. Okay, that's a Lemonade. Really?
Another one?
A second stronger Dustox. Flinch it.
Level
Flinch it.
81.
Flinch.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh,
I'm
it paralyzed. You got
I
the
think I full
paralyzed through.
restored
Oof. Oof. That's impossible to play
Don't you do it
through.
again. Don't you do it again. Okay. Okay. Clefable. It's always died to our attacks. Thunderbolt. Agility.
Things are
but you died of
surviving their
Sandstorm, right?
Thunderbolts.
Volt Tackle.
What?
What is this, bro? We know what moves it has. It has Extreme Speed, Double Kick, Double Team, and Confused Ray. But I have heals for that. So I'm going to use my small heals now.
Oof.
Moo Milk as well. That does a lot. Now we crit. Check it.
Oof.
Okay, we didn't crit, sadly. So we're gonna have to hit a Thunderbolt now. We hit a Thunderbolt! And Blast Burn for the final one? I missed. That's really nice. Okay.
This first battle is so rough.
Okay, this is Volt Absorb. It's always died to Extra Sensory though. It probably won't die this time. It does die that time. Okay. Ditto. Ditto is okay.
Oof.
I'm burned.
I don't know. Maybe he should have fought a little bit more in Indigo Plateau.
No, we kill and then full restore number 2.
Indigo Plateau,
Because it's just
like
gonna
victory.
Sacred Fire again.
Oh, he's burned, but burn doesn't matter because he's not physical attack,
I
right?
guess? No, we kill and then full restore number 2. Because it's just gonna Sacred Fire again. Okay, that'll lead us 30.
burn.
So yeah, we have to Thunderbolt again. Yeah, okay. God, that's so scary, bro. Full restore, use. Cotton Spore is very annoying. Okay, we go for the flinches. It outspeeds me. What?
Oh,
I'm gonna X defend and then X attack. I'm gonna use 2 X attacks.
Does X attack do anything for your special?
I have a potion. I'm gonna use that. It only does 9.
He's just really using
down.
Aerial Ace because he's
Next.
so worried about PP.
Grizzle. This one will probably survive.
He's like, why on earth?
Yeah. Vine Whip. No potion. Good. Torkoal survives this, but the best thing it's always had is Ancient Power. That's okay. We have the berry.
Oh,
It
the
outspeeds
berry.
me. Uh-oh. It's just going to miss Lovely Kiss, right? Oh, yeah. Cotton Spore. I should have used more setup. I'm going to use the Awakenings. Iron Defense. That's actually totally fine. Hits another one. I have 7 status heals. I'm going to use them. It copied all my stat changes. You've got to be kidding me. It has double its attack stat now. The only attacking move it has is Gust. But wait, it's slower now. Isn't it slower now? Full restore. Yikes. So we'll go for the flinches. Iron Defense. Let's go for the flinches. Flinch. Good.
Flinched.
Thunderbolt kills.
He flinched.
Yeah. Cool fish. Thunderbolt. Okay. 2 down, 3 battles left. I have a full restore, a max potion, 2 hyper potions, an energy root, 2 Moo-Moo Milks, and status heals. We're giving another chesto. You're sleeping on the white herb? You know what? I'll try it. Yeah. Let's go. Agatha time. It's a really annoying one. But we're holding the white herb, so Kinesis won't.
Oof. Okay.
Paralysis is annoying.
Paralysis.
Get rid of that.
But
Okay.
won't you get it again?
Next Pokemon hopefully is a Ditto.
I guess not.
Just die. Just die.
Oh,
We We outspeed, we're fine.
Fire.
We'll heal on the next one. Okay, not a speed die.
Okay, we outspeed.
Miss Rivas?
Yeah,
There's
but
Flame Wheel. The thing is, Miss Rivas is gonna survive any hit. Roof for sure. Okay.
ooh,
Does
only
it not
water
have
gun.
Flame Wheel anymore? It's tickling me! Stop tickling me! Stop it! The ultimate move! Uh-oh.
Oh,
It has Super
Jolteon.
Fang.
Ooh.
Flinch, flinch. I'm gonna X attack twice.
That hurts so bad.
And we have to kill it. Scratch, scratch. Okay. Dire hit as well.
Dang.
Okay, that was a crit. We use Moo Milk here. If they still have Brick Break, they can just kill chat. So we do this. I think now we use the Max Elixir as well. It's probably gonna take me out though. Scratch. That's annoying. Okay, Aerial Ace, please kill. Wow, this thing is a monster.
Yeah, it's tanky as
No
heck.
flinching. Full restore.
Full restore.
Flinch. We just have to flinch it.
Crit. Okay.
We'll heal on the next one. Wigglytuff. We Moo here. Okay, Sky Attack. We go for the flinch. Jesus.
Oh,
I
that
can't
did
risk
so
a blast
much.
burn. I think I
think you have to
heal.
heal.
and
I
hope
think
we
you have to heal.
flinch. Yeah, it could crit. Wait, we outspeed. It's fine.
Oh, I guess so.
We
That's
crit.
true.
Okay. Mr. Mime. I think we heal. Man, we're running low on heals, bro. Hypnosis. You gotta be kidding me, brother.
This is so hard.
Thrash, okay. Just hit the blast burn. Okay, this is now the furthest I have ever made it. We have 3 full heal items still, and 2 citrus berries. I have no X items left except for X speed. So here we go. 2 battles left. Let's hope it's a bunch of weak garbage. 6 Gyarados, please. Just have 6 Gyarados.
Gyarados.
Is that too much to ask? Let's find out. All right, Della, let's do this. Lance time. Come on, have garbage. Lantern. It's always died in 1 hit to extrasensory,
So high level though.
including this
oh,
time.
okay.
Kyogre. This is the first time I've ever
Kyogre.
seen Kyogre. Please, just kill it in 1
Kyogre.
hit. Just kill the Kyogre in 1 hit. Please, please.
Oh my god, it's so tanky. He's so tanky.
HP. Sleep powder.
Jesus.
They might
Everything
heal
keep
from
making you
that. That might be a
sleep.
heal from them. Wish. That's fine. That's so fine.
Oh, that's not as fine. That's not as fine.
Again. It might not have any moves. I don't know. It's a crit. It doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Pidgeot.
Easy.
Okay.
Easy.
Pidgeot's down. Kingler.
Kingler, easy.
Della?
Oh!
It's fine. We have the hurt.
Come on, just a little
good?
bit.
You heal here? Or, no, you don't. Venomoth. Do I use my 2 citrus
should
berries
be
here?
easy.
It's 60 HP. Have we seen the ace yet? Oh, I don't know. Okay, I'll just
Extrasensory?
it might not have ice one. I'll extrasensory. Okay. Gyarados.
Gyarados.
Well, isn't that exactly what I asked
He got the Gyarados. He called it.
for? One more trainer to face.
His
Will
wish
I
came
win?
true.
One battle between me and victory, bro. Let's do this. While working on my Pokedex, I looked all over. I assembled teams that
the
would beat any
scariest
type.
guy.
And now I'm the Pokemon League champion. Sman, do you know what that means? I am the most powerful trainer in the world. It's a
Okay,
Delibird.
man.
That's a good start. We're gonna X speed. Sing
Yeah,
next.
this blessed run. No Delibird, not terrible.
Survivor.
Survivor.
Extrasensory.
Okay.
Icy Wind.
Oh, and he
Is that the
missed!
best it has? Icy Wind?
Really?
We wasted the full restore. That's huge. Deoxys.
Oh.
What happened to that best Pokemon you had?
Deoxys.
Excuse me, sir? Paralyze it. Sweet kiss. I'm full healing. Where's my full heals? Oh, they're lava cookies, right? It has Hydro Pump. But it's okay because it missed and I will crit. Did it
Did
use Sweet
not
Kiss
crit?
again? No, you said
But he
miss Sweet
missed.
Kiss. Please, kill it, kill it, kill it. You have another full restore?
Oh,
Sit
Jesus.
Paralyze. Please. No. Withdrew? Volt Absorb, you're a genius. This is always died to extra.
This guy is AI. Okay, he's actually cracked. This AI is cracked. He knew he had Volt Absorb. He knows that? Is that legal?
Sensory. I'm gonna use it. If it survives, I'll heal.
What?
Back to Deoxys. Okay. Thunderbolt.
He is the
Hydro Pump
most
missed
powerful
again!
trainer in the world.
Yes! Please don't full restore again. Come on!
How many is he have?
It missed again! No more full restores! Yeah!
Oh!
Oh, yes!
2 more.
Just another lantern!
Another lantern!
I'm healing on it.
Lantern.
Oh, I should not have healed on it.
Ooh, that thing was painful.
Okay, Manectric. It has Kinesis.
Oh, this is
we
a
max
starter.
potion here, right? I think we max potion. I think we heal here. Secret Pound, no paralysis. Good.
Oh,
Dang it, it paralyzed me.
paralyzed.
Paralyzed? What am I even saying? Screw this. Paralyze heal. Stop it. Don't do it again. Stop it. I'm just gonna start attacking. Extra sensory. Come on. Come on.
Just hit it. Just hit it. Just hit it.
Paralyze. I'm full restoring here. I have another max
paralyzed.
potion. No. Do I? Full restore. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Last heal. No paralysis. No paralysis. Okay.
No paralyze.
Blast burn. Does it KO? It does with chip. Come on. Oh, I beat Kaizo Ironman.
Oh my god.
1,786
That
attempts
was
later.
such good
I really did it
RNG at
after
the
all.
end there,
There's a
though.
reason why I like steel type so much. Welcome to the Hall of Fame. League champion. Congratulations.
Skarmory's the
I
strongest
guess I gotta get
Pokemon
Hard Gold
confirmed.
Silver Kaizo set up, huh?
What? That really was the run. Oh my god. And then it just ended like that immediately. Dang.
Kaizo Ironmon.
This guy. I don't know. The other league fights were harder than the end, I think. I think because he was just like blasting through his items and trying to be very, very, very careful. But like the other ones had really, really tricky Pokemon there. Blessed, yeah. 2, 2. Was it really that? 2, 2, 2, 2, 7. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7 ID number. Imagine. He has a bunch of runs apparently where he just does crazy challenges. Yeah, still flying is a good combo typing, but he had like, you know, aerial ace. That poor aerial ace, he was trying to make the most out of it. And he, like X attack 2 times just to get it to do like a chip amount of damage. Oof. Kaizo has better AI and trainers actually. It was really good. It was like, how? You notice he wasn't spamming Thunderbolt and just switched to Volt Absorb? Who does that? Actually, best trainer in the world. Yeah. Okay, that was pretty entertaining. That's 34 minutes. I guess they are a little bit longer because it's a full Pokemon run. Be soon. Are you guys staying up? Should we stay up more? Oh, wait, what's this one?
Are you tired of these? No?
Stop.
I asked.
Stop.
Are you tired of
This is I'm curious because this one says roguelike. I want to play a roguelike. Pokemon roguelike? Let me see. Let's watch this one.
Are you tired of these?
I am not tired of roguelikes, but I've never watched any of his other ones. He said, I found yet another Pokemon roguelike, which means he's played other. He's played other ones, so I don't know what the context is for what a Pokemon roguelike even is. But I am curious about like the different game mode. Mr. Alpha Red. Only 7 months ago, so I guess his whole stream is usually this. He said he's played Emerald Rogue and Pokemon Rogue. Have you seen the pit? Should I check his other ones? Oh, he has so many. 200 YouTubers sent me Pokemon for a Nuzlocke. How I survived my first Pokemon Nuzlocke. That's a Nuzlocke. I wanna know what his like roguelikes are. He plays a lot of things. I can't. These are like, this is like when you get like, you're so big, you get custom thumbnails drawn for your YouTube videos. But the downside is I have no idea what it's about because it's so artistic. It's mostly roguelike, and not roguelikes. It's mostly Nuzlocke, from what I'm seeing. Roguelike? They played his first one 1 year ago. No, he did 2 years ago. Pokemon roguelike. Revisiting the Pokemon roguelike. Apparently does this a lot. Okay, let's start with like one of these, I guess. This one? I attempted the Pokemon roguelike. This is probably the first one. Custom drawn thumbnails don't do better than better funny enough. Probably not, because if you're like me, I'm not sure what's going on. You don't need like a custom drawn Rayquaza in the background. It looks about the same to me. Rayquaza's his constant tormentor? You guys know this little deep lore? I guess you guys watch YouTube a lot more than I do. I think artwork for VTubers does pretty well if you use like artwork as a thumbnail, but it still needs to be like recognizable and not too like complicated. Okay, I guess I'll just do this one, his first one.
Roguelikes are games designed to...
I don't know. Just start it right there. Okay. Let's start with his first one, so I get the context with what on earth a Pokemon roguelike is. 2 years ago, he first attempted this. I think this is his first one. Well, Alphared's, at least I can see on his channel, the oldest one.
Roguelikes are games designed around the philosophy on how the player should be spending most of their time dead. And if you've been on the internet lately, you probably know about Pokemon Emerald Road.
I have no idea what this is.
Dying to utter bullshit in various roguelikes, and I have also had similar experiences in Nuzlocke. So now, in this Pokemon roguelike, it's time to die to random bullshit. This phenomenally polished ROM hack takes a game like Pokemon and turns it into a compact adventure through familiar routes, curated overworlds, and entirely randomized battles. But this isn't just a randomizer, okay? Like, the final boss is going to be pulling out Pineco. The game starts out not only by letting you pick your avatar, but it lets you pick your skin tone and your outfit. And I know this might not be super important to you, but aesthetics are important to me.
Aesthetics are important. Say it loud and proud. Aesthetics are important, and the customization in the latest games are key. Chef's kiss. I like spending all of my in-game millions on a nice fancy Gucci dress, okay?
Being greeted by Scott, I got to collect my entirely random starter, which just so happened to be Pineco.
I would just restart. I don't think I could do, and I can't deal with Pineco.
Oh, and I name all of my Pokemon after recent subscribers, but I'm sure you already knew that by now.
Oh, should I do that? I want to do that.
Now, when I was about to start my first Emerald Rogue run, it started off by me having to choose between singles and doubles. But since I've never really been able to attempt a doubles challenge run, this felt like a no-brainer. The overworld allows you to choose between various routes, which all have different items, different types of Pokemon, blah, blah, blah. But since I didn't know what I was signing up for, I just picked one at random and caught a few of the encounters I found. Also, this isn't a Nuzlocke or anything, but if a Pokemon dies, it's dead forever. So after exploring a couple routes and getting a feel for the game, I threw together a team featuring my most
Baby Grug. What did he get? He got a Relicanth? He got a Pukumuku?
valuable player, Mudkip. And for the first time in the history of the channel, I might actually evolve him. But not yet. Eventually, I made it to this cute little rest area that essentially makes your team broken. You can find held items, evolutionary items, nuclear weapons, and move tutors to teach you illegal forms of martial arts.
Wait, this is not it's a roguelike, so not a Nuzlocke. So every time you... Isn't it like every time you... So you don't die. You just have to like beat the area and come back and improve your team. But if your team members die, then they still die. You just have to live. It's not Hades. You must survive.
This was a good calm before the storm because every overworld map ends in a gym trial. You'll face any one of the gym leaders from Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and because of course, it's randomized. You don't really know what to prepare for, so you just have to attempt to prepare for everything. Yeah, I think we're just scared of Erica, Lieutenant Surge, Watson. 1 in 8 chance that this is bad. Look, I'm just gonna let this play out and we're gonna hope for the best here. Rollout, because now he's locked in.
Like water types.
Relican's being confused. Pichu nasty plot on Gym 1? Really? I'm gonna use Helping Hand. I'm just gonna say we hit through confusion. Wouldn't it be crazy if I hit myself for more damage now? Okay, I'm taking this rollout, but like eventually it's gonna start doing big Fuck, I should have taunted. I should have taunted. We hit through confusion here. We 100% hit through confusion here. Not the
This is not the run. This is not the run.
3 times in a row. Okay. Okay. Sometimes you're unlucky. What can I say? 2 confusions. I have not broken through confusion a single time. Bro.
And he could have just one-shot this Pichu the whole time.
For Fukamuka, though.
No, okay. Fukamuka.
And that should be the first gym, which was only a little bit scary. It's not what you expect from Lieutenant Surge. So with the bloody badge in my hands, it was time to revisit the overworld.
So the gym leader is randomly chosen, but they still had a team of electrics. So their team is not random? Question mark?
In the first route, I caught a new Stuffle to replace the rotting corpse sitting in our team, and rotated out some other Pokemon since you don't have a PC in this game to store extra soldiers. You get your army of 6, and that's it. Well, at least they give you options. It's rare, but sometimes the game allows you to encounter legendary Pokemon like Calyrex.
What? Calyrex? I did not expect that guy.
No way, bro. Who is apparently a grass type. Look, I play VGC, okay?
Did he not know?
Like, I've never seen this dude without a horse. How was I supposed to?
How did he's green? He's green. But okay, to be fair, no one has played. No one plays base Calyrex, okay? True.
No. At least when I caught him, I didn't have to think about which Pokemon he was replacing. One of my favorite things about this game is that your money actually matters. I don't think anyone watching this has ever run into an economic crisis during a casual Pokemon playthrough, so...
Unless you're spending it on outfits like me, smile.
So having to actually manage your resources feels so incredibly rewarding when you somehow put together a team perfectly designed to lose to the next gym leader.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
And thank Christ it's... Oh, wait, he's... Oh, my... Oh, I can't use Calyrex. I'll take that burn. Fire Fang. Okay. I mean, quad resist. Oh. Okay, yeah, Feint Attack into the fighting type is good. That's very good for me. I know, like, not very effective, but I feel like it has to kill the Vulpix here. Got it. Okay, that's GG's. Oh, wait, there's 4.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, Charmeleon. Hey, who knows? I could just get a crit.
Nope.
I mean, I didn't. All right, he has Dragon Rage. Well, would you look at that?
Goodbye.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth switching and risking anything else. Yeah. After that, I captured some real gremlin bastards for the team. Like, not only Gastrodon, but also a Ferrothorn to be who nearly guarantees a win due to the fact that they are a bastard. Then I caught a Toxel in a short shopping spree later, and I was ready to tackle the next gym.
Those are pretty good Pokemon.
I nearly led with Gastrodon, but was terrified of possibly running into a grass-type trainer. So I decided to switch my team up and just hope for the best. This poor thing.
This is literally the grass-type trainer.
Unfortunately. But they cannot hit me worth a damn here.
I love Altaria, but it's not a good Pokemon.
It's our highest damaging move, but let's hit that curse. Oh, that does fucking nothing, actually. Oh, wait, that swaps instantly? I didn't mean to do that. That was just a misinput. Just a little bit of an accident.
What do you use?
Venusaur, hello. So, of course, Venusaur had Earth Power, right? Because, of course, it did. Luckily, that was the only death before collecting my 3rd gym badge. But, like, come on, man. I saw another legendary up ahead, so I stormed through a random route, farmed some items, evolved some bastards, and captured a brand new Ribombee. Since you can pretty much always use a fairy-type Pokemon. Oh, remember that legendary I found? Well, it was a Kubfu, and I might have killed it. Well, at least I found a baby dragon.
What's with Calyrex and Kubfu? What's with the Sword and Shield DLC?
One day be overpowered, and with a team this strong, you know that when it comes to the next gym leader, I gotta do everything I can to protect the strong Pokemon that matter.
It's gonna get
Oh
killed,
god,
isn't
they
it?
wanted him dead.
It's
Holy
gonna-
shit. Okay, goddamn.
Is
We
it-
should
Yeah, this Starmie needs
Oh.
to fucking go.
we should take
This
this.
roguelike is messed up.
Fuck, it has Ice Beam? I think I just have to hope I can live one move. Oh. Okay, it just really didn't want Leech Seed, huh? Yeah, that's a double and give it to the next person kind of moment. Yeah, okay, so fuck it, we've all worked out. Okay, Focus Blast. Not into Beware. Okay, thank Christ. Oh! Oh my god, the Sorok doesn't fucking die! Which one did I attack, Jinx? Got it. Alright, that kills. Alolan Raichu? What the fuck?
Oh,
I think this is
Alolan
fine.
Raichu. And of course
Me,
it has
I
Protect.
guess. Holy shit. Expanding Force. Ow. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Oh, wait, that's double damage because I got hit?
Are you kidding me?
Sash.
Focus Sash?
There's a chance.
So, that could have gone better, but with 2 spots in our team ready to be filled, I desperately attempted to catch literally anything I could, alongside our hero returning alive, Marshtomp. I mean, Swampert. Since this game is obviously
You got
getting
his one
scarier,
back.
I decided to pick the statue and revealed that our next gym trial is a fighting type leader. So I prepared my team and prayed for a miracle.
Okay, okay. This Psychic definitely kills now. That's good. That is good. We can handle this Chestnut. Whatever he throws at us, I think that's fine.
That's pretty smart
I think
of him.
this is one of those gyms where we really don't have to put too much thought behind it. Oh, U-turn. Oh, quad effective U-turn. Good to know. Well, I think even then, that was the correct move then. That was easily the best fight we've done so far.
So I think I speak for everyone when I say, thank fucking Christ that was deathless. At least the next overworld was generous as I came across a competitively viable Hawlucha. Like, this dude had flying gyms, acrobatics, unburden, adamant nature, close combat. Like, if our party was an army, this dude is a tank. Emerald Rogue was finally starting to smile upon me as I opened into Brock with a fortunate matchup, but was still a bit scared of losing Hawlucha.
Stone Edge. Nice miss. Asshole. Double hit, Muddy Water. We're going once, going twice. Dead. Dead.
Oh,
sturdy, that
my
makes
god,
sense.
sturdy.
Hidden power. Ooh, uh-oh. What is that? There's no way that was hidden power grass, right? I'm gonna look stupid if this doesn't use Roost here. It took 4 Roosts in a row before I picked up on it. Okay, at least we got rid of the Aerodactyl. It really wasn't doing anything. It was just being a little annoying. Let's see if this was the right play. Muddy Water could kill. I'm just scared that this might be the one that misses. Hopefully it's not. No, we saw the animation. Oh, it hits. GG's. Okay.
With another deathless gym under my belt, things felt like they were getting easier, but trust me, the game only gets more brutal from here. But I guess it's hard to act like that when the game just hands me a free Moltres on a silver platter.
Come on, quick ball. Holy shit.
Oh, quick ball.
Yeah,
Quick ball OP.
And that same
Ugly
Moltres
ball, though.
was ready and willing to take down Morty and his team full of Swampert's worst nightmares.
I could probably gotten a sub off, but I don't think it's necessary. Because this should Oko. And now we're going to be +2 speed, essentially. No, just not another grass type. What the fuck, bro? I mean, if it's from Alola, it's slow as hell, so that's how you know that it's not moving before us no matter what. Mimikyu. I think I like either Will-O-Wisp.
I want a Mimikyu.
Dumbass. Ooh, Heat Wave actually matters here. Whoa, okay. Well, good thing both hit, right? Whoa.
Doubles
I guess
is hard,
we're not that scared to
though.
play rough because of burn. Okay, Chandelure is a little spooky. Yeah, I think we just
I feel like
go
doubles,
into
you
him
have a
because
whole
we know
different
he's going to try and
meta.
rock slide us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Actually, that's very bad. Oh, that's very bad. Everything that could have gone wrong just did. Oh, no. Okay, I thought that Acro would do more. Oh, he flinched, though. Yeah. Ooh, unfortunate that it hit that one Fire Blast, huh? Okay, that's big damage. That Rune Regus really did not get to ball at all.
Maybe you didn't even have Rock Slide. I was scared of it though. I think the craziest part about this game is that you're never truly out of good encounters. I have never experienced a Pokemon Nuzlocke or any type of challenge run where your team is as disposable and readily replaceable as Emerald Rogue.
I feel like that's the opposite of a Nuzlocke. They're just disposable and replaceable. So we don't care about these Pokemon. We form no attachments. We immediately get a better.
I caught a new Pokemon on the next route just to round out the team, but I was immediately ready to sacrifice it to the heat of war if duty called. So after finding a store to sell all of my items and non-vital organs, I polished what team remained and challenged our final gym leader. Okay, so this actually works pretty well here, because I don't want to get hit with like some solar beam bullshit on accident. Oh, Heat Wave just one-shots. Got it. Okay, so now Earthquake comes in. It's going to be stronger because there's only one of them. Now, this is sweep. This is a sweep right here. Okay, Venusaur. I think if we just... Ooh, it is a little scary. Shit. All right, let's just see what happens here. We got 2 quad weaknesses on the field that could possibly happen. We know that Venusaur is going to go into the Swampert. Okay, so we killed it, so we didn't even need to be scared. Because that doesn't kill. Crit mattered! Crit mattered! Oh, never punished! Never
wow.
Punished. Oh, that was so important.
Finally getting good RNG.
Wait, okay. No, that's not water. That's poison psychic. Oh, quick draw. Okay, that's fine. That's on me. That's on me, because of course Slowbro has flamethrower. Yeah, no, I should have known that. Oh my god. Hard muck throw. If he starts to swing and sucker punch though, maybe he's a genius. You know, man, that 5% difference could make... It could be the difference. So you might think the game is over, but hey, dumbass, did you forget the Elite Four? In order to prepare for our final battles, Professor Birch violated the Geneva Convention to discover how to bring Pokemon back from the dead. There's really not a lot to comment on here, since the end game of Emerald Rogue really just wants you to speed into the Elite Four battles without any preparation at all, because fuck you, I guess. When you inevitably make it to the final staircase, the game is done holding your hand. No healing, no grinding, no early sneak peek on who you're fighting against. At this point of the game, you only have 6 Pokemon and a fucking dream. Okay, so let's see how this goes.
Just go for it.
This Heat Wave is about to go dummy on the Shedinja real quick. Okay, a no focus sash on Shedinja, please. Dub.
Oh.
Not even worried. I know this Runerigus could have Rock Slide, but we're not gonna miss this Muddy Water, so it doesn't matter. I had very little faith. What was he cooking? Interesting. Yeah, Energy Ball could have been scary. Whoa, I thought that would do way
I don't
more
even know that Ultra Beast.
Weakness policy? God damn it. God damn it, he moves last and he has weakness policy. Uh-oh. Yes!
Yeah, he's pretty smart.
Yes! That's scary as shit, but yes! We can work with it. No!
Which one
No! I missed the wrong one. Weakness policy! Come on, just go into the Swampert. Go into the Swampert. Come on.
What's his weakness policy do
Shadow
again?
Ball in the Swampert.
I don't play competitive. I don't know this nonsense. How do I know it's an Ultra Beast? Because he's ugly.
That's good. Oh, that's scary. No!
He missed
one of them, please! Why
Pain.
can't you hit Drifloon? Why? Okay.
Crazy attack is special attack makes you if hit by weakness.
That is a ghost Pokemon, I suppose. A Shadow Ball, we take those, I think. We barely take those.
We barely take those.
I feel like this turn decides everything. Gust. Ooh, bad swap. Ooh. All right, yeah, that wasn't burden. But at least Tailwind is off the table now. Giratina uses Defog, which is a weird choice. I mean, it's dead next turn, which is good. If all of these moves hit, we should win. Oh, thank God. So as you can tell, things are getting harder, but somehow we came out of that last battle without a single casualty. Obviously, the Elite Four is strong, but now random trainers and innocent routes have shit like Ho-Oh. The game is a standardized test that requires your active attention for each and every question. One wrong answer, and you might lose your entire team. But sometimes, just sometimes, Lady Luck will smile upon us once more.
Oh, the
One quick ball in a dream right here.
He went
fucking way!
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, we now have to put this dragon to test against the draconian gauntlet known as Drake. Oh, shit. That's fine. He can take a couple toxic turns. This probably kills now. It hit both of them. Oh, wow. Really? Really? No. Really? Wow.
Oh,
Okay,
they're
maybe not.
tankier than expected. And of course,
That
he
might
misses.
be good for us. Okay, that's okay. I know Noivern's fast, but we are faster, but +1. Does this kill though?
Rabumbi's faster than Noivern. Really?
Fuck yes.
Really?
Giratina, pussy shit right there. Kirim, less of pussy shit.
Instant regret there.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Just that wasn't any damage at all.
I've also never seen a Kirim.
Oh no!
Oh, I've never seen that move before in my life. That looks scary. Goodbye.
Oh, 7.
Not the
Wait, cannot
Revo,
keep missing,
baby.
man. It keeps hitting the right one though.
I feel like Request is like.
No, I didn't realize I don't get to
I
choose
feel like
the target for
Request is
outrage.
not that strong.
Oh, it should
I
be.
think it's over.
Should have 5% chance miss.
Overhyped.
Okay. Oh, he's faster. No, I lost Rayquaza. No.
Oh.
No, I thought no.
Oh.
Oh no, no, not the Draco Meteor, not the Draco. No.
Oh my god.
Wait, ball trace. What? Huh?
Huh? Wait, how did that work?
Punish, I suppose, but like, why?
How did he miss?
Holy,
How did he miss on both?
We got through Drake.
What?
I'll be honest. I thought there were multiple times in that battle where I was about to lose it all. But thanks to some questionable decision-making from Drake, I made it out by
Wow.
only losing a Rabombi who was swiftly replaced by an
Draco-meter
Excadrill ready to
instantly
pierce the
eaten
heavens,
up Rayquaza.
starting with Lorelei.
Moltres tanked the life orb. Restrooms, Draco Meteor. Yeah. 95% accuracy. 90. Does it? It can miss on one of them but hit on the other? What the heck? Yeah.
To pierce the heavens, starting with Lorelei. Oh, fairy.
Wait,
Oh,
Draco Meteor just
shit.
doesn't
As
hit
long as they
both?
don't die here.
Not
I
gonna lie,
mean,
something
I
called
think-
Draco Meteor. You'd imagine it hits
Let's see how this
both.
goes. Awesome. Huge. Doesn't kill Golduck. Ooh, he's... Oh, Ice Beam again. Okay, yeah, we can double down on it. That's interesting. I can't say I really saw that happening. Yeah, I think keeping that Golduck alive would have been free. Oh, shit. Heavy Last Shell Smash. Thank you, Peachal. Thank you. I used Rock Slide now. It's an Earthquake. It both hit. Show me big damage. Ooh,
I don't think I'm good enough at Pokemon to parse all this.
small. Weakness policy, huh? Freeze Dry. Okay. I didn't think Lapras would have Freeze Dry.
Why not?
Yeah, unfortunate.
Classic
Show me
Lapras
a
move.
death
Come on,
somehow,
every
please. I know he
Lapras
has high
is.
defense, but please, please.
Is freeze dry?
All right, now our defense is down, and now we probably die to Lapras. Thunder. I think
Thunder?
we might live it.
Interesting. Insane coverage.
Thunder miss. Freeze Dry. That's fine. And we hit both. We hit both in Sun.
Okay.
Doesn't kill the Lapras. Kills the Articuno. Wait, okay, just live one more. Live a Thunder. Fuck yes!
Oh.
Yes!
Thunder is like 70%
so,
accuracy.
things are getting tense. The end game of Emerald Rogue feels like I willingly signed up for a continuous panic attack that never seems to end. You know, fun. With a few holes in my team after that bloodbath of a battle, I was lucky enough to fill a gap with Mr. Fish himself. And since I needed another Pokemon and few choices
That's
at
like
hand,
my
I
least
caught
favorite
another
Pokemon
Mr.
in the
Fish.
world.
Two. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. And I thought I would just breeze through these routes on the way to conquer the Elite Four, but apparently some of the toughest trainers are just frolicking in the wild. Do we have choice scars for fishes?
That's me.
No, I haven't really had any.
That's me.
What? Hell.
I'm gonna be like dressed in my fancy, Sunday best, frolicking around with my two world-ending dragons.
Yeah, that fish is gone. Okay.
Goodbye, fish.
Okay, we made it out. I genuinely thought I was gonna wipe them, but we pulled through and caught a Barraskewda to replace our
fish is
fallen
made of
fish. Now
sin.
it was time to make a miracle happen in our final Elite Four battle against Bruno. All right, Steelix and Nidoqueen. Let's see how this one goes. Wow. Okay, nice
Oh,
sturdy.
sturdy.
I think this clears. Yeah, good opening. Yeah, that's solid. And that's how sturdy works, kids. Okay, let's see how it goes. Fake out. Perfect. That's even better. Rock blast. Yeah, Moltres was going to eat shit from that. Barraskewda is also currently eating shit from that. It might kill. This one might kill, actually.
Barraskewda.
It doesn't? Weakness policy procs? Defense fell? Oh, no weakness policy. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah. No, we sacked
Goodbye,
Barraskewda, and I'm
fish.
good with that. Close combat drop? Oh, that's huge. I'm down. No. I'm in this. I'm so in this.
Fire? Fire?
Still in this, baby. Still in this, baby.
And Rocky Helmet.
Never
Oh my
punished.
god.
Not a
Seriously?
day in my life.
If he didn't one-shot that
Got two
there.
left. And the other one, Zapdos. Blaze Kick. Huh.
I don't even know
Didn't
that
know
fancy
you
version of
learned that.
Zapdos.
Ooh, EQ? That probably kills. My goat. My goat. My goat. Whew. Oh, focus sash. Got it. We're making it work, is all I'm saying.
everyone
we are
have sturdy in this
100% making
game?
it
What the
work.
heck?
And I'm still scared. So again, the game's not over. Just like every other mainline Pokemon game, our story is not over until we challenge and triumph over the champion of Emerald Rogue. Who could be
Who
anyone?
is?
I caught one last Pokemon and spent half an hour strengthening my team with my limited currency. I then decided it was time to climb this eternal staircase in an attempt
Oh,
to
it's
conquer the
Lance?
final obstacle in our game.
Is that
Champion Lance. Since this was our final battle, I could throw every single ounce of power at him, knowing that only one Pokemon had to be standing when the war was decided.
I thought we were done. Garchomp, Haxor. Oh. Sure.
Oh no, the dragon type champion has dragons.
Oh, that did a lot of damage. No Draco. Outrage.
Okay.
See, that's what I was scared of.
Oh, goodbye, fish.
Punished. Ah, I want to liquidate so bad. Mr. Fish did not get to ball at all, and that's genuinely so heartbreaking. Fuck. Oh, no. Okay, both of our sweepers gone.
He breaks the
crit mattered,
mold.
though. I think this kills.
I got Cynthia.
Oh my god, the
He
run's
got a
dead.
lot of like
Oh, the run's
first
so dead.
game Elite
Oh.
Four.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Oh, no. I keep forgetting I can heal. I keep forgetting that that's just allowed. All right. This is the last one.
Ooh.
I did a lot. Here we go, boys.
Your metal?
I
Oh
thought
my
that'd do
god.
more.
Oh! He finished it off.
Oh, and just like that, we did it, boys. Well fought, Alpha. You showed great
This is his
skill and
first
prowess.
attempt,
The
right?
way you battle alongside your Pokemon. And with that said, I declare you a Pokemon champion, is what I would have said.
What? What?
So apparently, I made a mistake
What?
and should have been a bit more careful. Because unlike other Pokemon games, there is an additional fight beyond the champion. And as a reminder, I lost all of my legendaries and only have 2 Pokemon left. With a limited amount of Pokeballs remaining, I have to somehow gather a complete team. Fortunately, I came across this monstrosity who served as the perfect 3rd team member, and with only 1 route remaining, I managed to catch an underwhelming Nuzleaf right before stumbling into a battle that put this entire run in jeopardy.
All right, Rotom Grass. Woodhammer.
Oh my god. This little girl is about to eat him up.
Things are getting worse fast, and I am running out of options even faster. So after catching yet another Nuzleaf and wasting the rest of my Pokeballs, I had to challenge the final mystery trainer with only a team of 4 Pokemon. I did what I could, I developed a strategy, but only time would tell if my first run of Emerald Road was going to be a successful run.
Dude, I am nervous because
It's gonna kamikaze his.
We have 4 Pokemon going into the
His
final
Sentry.
battle against Professor Oak.
Huh?
Can't say I was ready for this one. Well, I think I prefer this over
Unk
Steven.
himself?
I think. Okay, he has 6 Pokemon. I have 4. Not a good start.
Oh.
Nidoqueen and
Okay.
Charizard. We are
It's okay.
so weak to
Charizard is a
fire.
baby.
I wish I had Protect because Ferrothorn could die to Charizard here. Focus. Kill, please.
Oh.
Charizard, kill Charizard, kill Charizard.
Oh. Oh, the kamikaze didn't even work.
Okay.
He hit the 2 towers.
Wait,
and
that
he
kills
missed.
Charizard.
Oh, he didn't miss, but he didn't even take it down.
On top. Mach Punch, that does not kill. It hurts, but it does not kill. Massive damage on Hitmontop, Broken Knee Sash that it might have. Earth Power, this is scary. We might die. We might get one shot to this.
Oh, lives. Ledge wave.
Oh, there's a chance. There's a timeline. Three Pokemon left. Cloyster.
Oh.
Scary motherfucker.
That's scary.
Moltres.
Moltres.
Scarier motherfucker. Ferrothorn has been so clutch in so many moments, and I think this is how we gotta go out. But McGrow, it's been an honor. We'll never forget your service. In the Hall of Fame you go. I need the Sludge Wave to go dummy, though.
I'm curious, has Sludge Wave's ever been animated like this before?
Yes, yes, Focus Sash, that's fine.
Does it look the same as the Surf?
Okay, hold. All right, doable. What's the play there? No, skilling. No!
Uh-oh. Oh. It could have hit like 3 times and he would have lived. It hit a 4.
This is possible.
Okay.
We do have Assault Vest on. We are weak to fire, which is scary. We have Rock Tomb.
We are weak to fire as Moltres comes out. Okay, Rock Tomb. We one-shot this.
Boom. We just need to live one.
Oh, he landed it!
We did it!
Oh my god, he landed it. It could have been so bad. He could have been one shot.
And just like that, we somehow made it to the outro.
And in typical roguelike fashion, well, time to do it all over again.
That was a wild run. Every time we think he's cooked, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I thought, like, when he started out, like, oh, this is just a fun little roguelike. Oh, you can go back and forth and do a couple of runs and get, like, extra money. Oh, ho, ho. And then later on, it's like, hi, how many legendaries do you want to fight against? All of them? Okay, fun. He did it, though. He did clutch it somehow with no money. They don't, like, give you enough money to buy more balls. Just, you can't catch back a Pokemon is the thing. You have to go with your team or not at all. Yeah, I could first try that. Sure. Yeah. No, it's interesting that the mod has like old graphics for new Pokemon and new moves. Never seen that before. Is it actually playable? He's played like a couple of different roguelikes. I want to try a Pokemon roguelike, but I want to not do like the hardest thing ever. I guess it's not funny if you don't go against the hardest thing ever. That's what makes randomizer so fun. But how many like Giratinas can you fight against before you say enough is enough, huh? That's a lot. That is a lot. If Meimi loves, I'll get 6 videos. I've never played one of these things so far. I've never played a fan-made game. I don't know how it works. I'm just curious. I know like standard playthroughs are pretty boring. So you have to play some challenge modes. I don't know if a roguelike is more fun or just playing the standard black and white, but a Nuzlocke would be more fun. Are there like is there a definitive video or wiki about different types of Nuzlocks available? For the Nuzlocks, are there some like versions you can download where they just give you different types for the game? Let me see. What are some Nuzlocke variants? Nuzlocke University. Is this what people look at? This thing? Hardcore Nuzlocke. Item and overleveling's restricted. That's the normal one, right? Soul Link. 2-player cooperative. Each Pokemon is linked to a partner Pokemon to the other's player. If one partner dies, so does the other. Wedlock. Pairs or couples by gender. Couples fight together, and when one member of a couple enters a battle, the player may only switch between that and its... What? That's kinda... What? That's weird. Caught Pokemon replaced with Pokemon from eggs. Randomly generated or sent by other players, viewers, or friends. Monologue. Only Pokemon of a certain type can be caught. Gym Leader Challenge. That sounds kind of cute, but I would want to do, like, something OP like Fairy. I think that would be less fun. Wonderlock. Wonder Traded. Apocalyptic Disaster is a theme. Just depending on it, only certain types of Pokemon may be caught and used. That sounds random. Gift Lock. Must be gift Pokemon that are obtained without catching. Generation Lock. Next Generation? I don't get that one. Trash Lock. You can only use bad Pokemon. Snap Lock. Snapped out of existence and can't be used. The list of snap Pokemon is usually determined by audience. Oh. Unique Lock. None of them may share a type. Ooh, you're like a true champion that way. No OTKO. They must be boxed or released if it knocks out an opposing Pokemon from... You're not allowed to one-hit KO? That's impossible. I don't know if you can calculate that. Chess Lock. Capture a certain number of Pokemon, each of which must be assigned a role and certain restrictions based on chess pieces. Zombie Lock. They can be revived as zombies. Only be healed by sacrificing of other Pokemon. Loser Lock. Regular Pokeballs. Oof. 1 or 2 stage evolutionary line? Are they really losers that way? They're just kind of babies, no? That's like Little League. Well, I guess not. You can just play the first stage evolutionary. Ball Lock. Only catch 1 Pokemon in each type of Pokeball. Player begins the Star Lock with each type. May not inquire anymore. May not switch out party members. Almost fainted. Used to get harder and harder. Sleep Lock. What do you mean? This is just a marathon. You can't fall asleep in real life. That's like the 24-hour donathon stream kind of lock. No sleeping on the job. Get this done. Boost the player's real-life productivity. Task Lock. Nickname their Pokemon after real-life tasks and chores which must be completed. I leave you guys to go wash my dishes for like half an hour and then come back with using Pokemon named Dishes. That's crazy. Faflock. Complete a Nuzlocke challenge. Take turn drafting types. Tribe Lock. Groups of random sizes as tribes. Root Lock. Only use Pokemon in that route. Tag Lock. Oh, I've seen other people do a Nuzlocke relay before, yeah. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I can check a video going over them. I don't know if these are interesting, but are there any fun ones to actually play? Some of these are like, they just seem like they were built for stream more so than anything else. History of Nuzlocks? Is that it, or is it just Maybe. Or is it overview of all those things ever? Okay, let's try 2 years ago, actually.
Exactly how Nick Franco felt in.
Let's see. This was 2 years ago. Wolfie VGC. What does VGC stand for? Video game creator? Watch it be like, no, obviously it's something else, Meimi does. A history of Nuzlocke. All Nuzlocke ever. I hope he covers all Nuzlocke ever, including the sleep block, which sounds stupid. VG champion? Oh. Like Pokemon championships? I don't know anything about Pokemon championships. More Pokemon tournaments than anyone, pretty much. Oh, he's like the Jesse Cotton of Pokemon? I didn't even know competitive Pokemon was dominated by like 1 or 2 people. The official ones. Do they have little kids compete in official ones? I know little kids can get really good at this game. Okay. Let's go over the Nuzlocke because I only know about like 2 of them.
If you played every single Pokemon game but somehow had never been on the internet, you would have no idea what a Nuzlocke is. Despite being one of the most popular ways of playing Pokemon, Nuzlocks aren't mentioned anywhere in the games themselves. Despite this, Nuzlocke are so popular that they've even been adapted to other non-Pokemon games, even though they were specifically designed for Pokemon. If you're watching this video, you probably already know what a Nuzlocke is. In fact, you've probably watched.
Okay, but like, I just saw like a thumbnail of like a Fire Emblem Nuzlocke. That's every Fire Emblem game ever. What are you talking about? That's just classic hard mode Fire Emblem. If they die in game, they die in real life.
If you're watching this video, you probably already know what a Nuzlocke is. In fact, you've probably watched 1 or 2 of them. If you don't already know, don't sweat it, I'll be explaining in a second. What's funny about Nuzlocks is most people don't know where they come from or even why they're called Nuzlocks in the first place. Even some of us content creators who stream them don't know. So I took it upon—
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, the origins, like the history of it. Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
Myself to take a deep dive into the furthest, grimiest corners of the internet to find out where Nuzlocks came from and how we got to where we are now. This is the complete history of the Nuzlocke. Before we continue with the video, I'd like to take a moment to thank today's sponsor, Buyee. Living in America, you might think you can buy whatever you want, whenever you want. Unfortunately, that's just not the case. There are tons of Japanese businesses that don't ship internationally. And who can blame them? Shipping fees are normally outrageous. Well, fret no longer. Thanks to Buyee, you can buy anything from Japan. This includes products found on websites like Rakuten, Amazon Japan, and Yahoo Japan
Pokemon, but I'm like an average player, you know? I've never had to fight
have it sent to a warehouse in Japan and then ship it to you themselves. Buyee has over 100 shipping methods, dozens of payment methods, and 4 insurance plans to meet your needs. They also offer support in several languages, including English, so you know exactly what you're buying. Sign up today using the link in the description, and you'll get 2,000 yen off your first purchase on Buyee. As of the recording of this video, this converts to around $15 US, so you don't want to miss out. Thanks again. Now back to the video. Throughout history, there have been many instances of players bypassing a game's intended gameplay in favor of something more challenging. Beating the original Doom was already a challenge in itself, but it only took 5 hours. With the ability to post recordings of your gameplay online, gamers started competing to see who could beat games the fastest, which in turn led to speedrunning. There's only so many times you can play one game before getting sick of it. Pokemon faced this exact same problem going into the early 2000s. Each new installment was pretty much just red and blue with a fresh coat of paint, and this has pretty much been the case ever since.
What's
For the players
wrong with
who started
that?
with Gen 1, they
I don't like
pretty much
ZA.
mastered
I like
the
red and blue
gameplay at
over
this
again.
point. They've seen everything there is to be seen. The series became too repetitive, easy, and dull. There was no more challenge. There were no more stakes. And that's exactly how Nick Franco felt in 2010 before he created the Nuzlocke. Bored of his college classes, Nick decided to start a new save file on his old Ruby cartridge.
But after realizing that beating Ruby would be just as boring as studying for finals, Nick decided to set 2 rules for himself. 1. He could only catch the first new Pokemon he encountered in each differently named area, and 2, if a Pokemon fainted, he would have to release it.
Wait, I think I've seen this comic before, because I vaguely remember. See, this is the Bidoof, original Bidoof hate. Justified Bidoof hate. Violence against Bidoofs.
Thus, the first Nuzlocke ever began. Nick quickly realized that this style of gameplay resulted in a closer bond between him and his Pokemon. A bond like he'd never experienced. Pokemon he used to ignore were now key members of his team, giving him a newfound appreciation of them whenever they came in clutch. If you've ever played a Nuzlocke, you know this feeling all too well.
I could do Swampert this turn. Oh my god, my heart.
You'll also know how heartbreaking it is seeing one of them faint.
That's true.
No!
Throughout his run, Nick thought that it would be fun to share his experience with others. So he did what any sane person would. Create a 14-page webcomic detailing his playthrough. This was a problematic era for internet humor, so I don't recommend reading the original webcomic. Instead, I'll sum it up for you while showing the panels that aren't going to make YouTube or Pikachu mad at me. Nick picked Trico as his starter and caught a Seedot and Zigzagoon shortly after. Now, he didn't feel great about these encounters, but with due time, he grew to appreciate them. Seedot would evolve into the Nuzleaf, which gives the Nuzlocke challenge half of its name, and then die on the same page.
Oh.
The name
Never forget! How could you name it after Pokemon that didn't even go to the Hall of Fame with you?
Nuzlocke is derived from these 2 panels, in which Nuzleaf's face is replaced by the character John Locke from the TV show Lost. That probably sounds very strange now, but Lost was one of the biggest shows in the early 2000s. Also, this was right around the time where memes were even becoming a thing, so the bar for being considered hilarious was a lot lower. So of course,
this is so true. Like, people think they're funny if they're repeating someone else's joke 10 billion times.
Fans of the webcomic decided to name the entire challenge after it. Catching a Silcoon that quickly evolved into Beautifly, Nick was about to be faced with his first obstacle. A tale as old as time.
Oh no.
Overworld poison. Rushing to the Pokemon Center, he held onto hope that his Pokemon would be able to survive. But Nick's suffering was only just beginning. Beautifly, Zigzagoon, Loudred, Pelipper, Medicham, Camerupt, Hariyama, Walrein, and Sceptile were all met with similar fates. They were gone forever. Nevertheless, Nick did demonstrate some great strategies that are still used in Nuzlocke today. For example, playing around Slaking's Truant ability with Protect, going hyper-offensive against Tate and Liza, using Perish Song against Steven's Metagross. These techniques allowed him to complete his run, become the champion, and change Pokemon forever.
Are you allowed to sacrifice your Pokemon like that?
Started posting their own Nuzlocke comics online. The earliest one that I could find was posted to the Nuzlocke forums on December 20th of 2010. Shiro's Trial, a Nuzlocke adventure in Kanto, spends a whopping 43 chapters, and frankly, the art is quite impressive, especially when compared to Franco's. Shiro's story is interesting because instead of just retelling the events and adding personality to each character, she goes full headcanon. She even goes so far as to skip over or change major events, such as how she beat Blue's final Pokemon in the champion battle. Instead of simply OHKOing Charizard with Graveler, Shiro opts for a more interesting story beat, having Blue forfeit after realizing his Pokemon were controlled by Mewtwo. Mewtwo goes on to become the final challenge instead, hence leading to the name Shiro's Trial. The Nuzlocke forums also had a section for written logs. The first one of these I found was a Heart Gold Nuzlocke posted on January 5th, 2011. And it sure is something. From what I can tell, the Nuzlocker did manage to beat Red on Mount Silver. I'm not sure exactly how they did it, but hey, I trust them. What this era perfectly encapsulated was the emotional connection that Nuzlockers form with their Pokemon.
Listen, I form an emotional connection with all of my Pokemon that I care about too, okay? Am I not allowed to collect a couple of Pokemon for my, like, vanity as well? Am I not allowed to put up my shinies in my PC to stare at lovingly but not use? I like love my Pokemon just as much.
A feeling that wouldn't be the same for years to come. Before the days of speed up, rare candy, and super optimization, Nuzlocks would take days, if not months, to beat.
Is that not the case, usually?
Dozens of hours spent leveling up a Pokemon only to lose them to a dumb mistake meant so much more back then than it does nowadays. That's why from this era, losing a Pokemon was often met with depictions of heavy sorrow. Real quick, if you're enjoying the video, I hope you'll consider subscribing. We are so close to 1 million subscribers, and we just need a little bit more help to get this final push.
I feel like Nuzlocke,
even if you think you're subscribed already, I'd appreciate you taking a second to double check, because a lot of people who watch the videos think that they're subscribed, but they actually aren't. Anyway, back to the video. Now, let's jump forward a few months to June 2011. Twitch has just launched, and gaming channels on YouTube are rising in popularity. In fact, the earliest Nuzlocke video I could find on YouTube is from this year. It's a 30-second animated clip from the user's webcomic. Today, it's nearly impossible to find Nuzlocke content from this era by using YouTube's search engine, but by using Google and filtering by date, you'll find dozens of people linking to their own series. The earliest Nuzlocke series I found was Hayden's Diamond Run from December of 2011, and it is 52 episodes long. Incredibly, Hayden is still making great Pokemon content today. Nuzlocke series like this one laid the groundwork for how we watch Nuzlocks today. Viewers were able to see what happened in real time, as opposed to being told what happened after the fact.
More fun to
this
watch
way of
it.
showcasing Nuzlocks brought the audience and the player closer than ever before.
Like, I understand the fun of watching it or having an edited Nuzlocke, right? I don't understand the fun of playing it yourself, but when it's a challenge that you overcome together, and then like you've got like a whole story, you've got the drama, you've got chat invested in the challenge to see if they'll win this time, like that's entertaining. That's content.
Encountering the area's best Pokemon, witnessing the death of a valuable team member, nearly wiping to the hardest battle in the game,
We made it!
viewers were now able to experience a similar feeling of emotion as the player. As Nuzlocks rose in popularity, people wanted to find ways of making their Nuzlocke stand out. The first domino in the chain that would eventually lead to the myriad of Nuzlocke variants we have today was the universal Pokemon game randomizer.
So this is the culprit. This is why everything randomizes. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like the random element. You just fight some random Pokemon and then you die because you don't know their strange ability or type coverage moves. Wow! It's fun to use a restricted roster, not just your faves. You can't make me love what I don't love, okay? Some things are just meant to be unloved. We have different tastes. It's like breeding those ugly puppies, right? I can't love those. Play your 3DS? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even have my 3DS anymore. People hacking rare candies to level Pokemon they have to replace? That's cheating, but I guess it's faster.
This tool swaps every Pokemon in the game with a random one, leading to hilarious and very chaotic playthroughs.
Groudon. But I mean...
Your starter Pokemon could be Groudon, or it could be Weedle. The same is true of opposing trainers in the game.
Wait, does that mean my rival gets...
Oh!
Why did I do that? No!
You would never know what you're going up against, making planning totally irrelevant. A few other creators you might know also started posting their own Nuzlocke series around this time, but Patters would be the first to attempt one with the randomizer tool. Pokemon Fire Red Randomizer Nuzlocke Part 1. Bad start. And a bad start it was.
Types like the Bulbasaur one will still be grass type and stuff like that. At least that's what I've experienced so far. Let's have a look what we got here. Oh,
Making it to the starter selection screen, Patters realizes that he hasn't even turned the randomizer on. After restarting and choosing Meditite as his starter, Patters not only loses the first rival battle, he also fails to catch the first Pokemon, wasting all of his Pokeballs in the process.
How is this even a run?
34 episodes later, Patters finally makes it to the champion battle and revives one of his Pokemon.
So it's gonna be 3 against 6, which I still think is the odds
is
are
that cheating?
I think this is funny because it just encapsulates how different this era was. Nowadays, doing something like this would be kind of unthinkable, but back in the day, it was kind of the Wild West. With Let's Plays and Nuzlocke now on the rise, so too was the never-ending list of fan games. A lot of them were garbage, which of course you'd expect, but some of them went on to be mainstays in the Nuzlocking.
Oh, that's the Emerald Kaizo! That's the one. I've never heard of these other ones. Pokemon
Gold Silver Chronicles? Pokemon? I can't read that. Unend? And Radical Red? Radical Red's a popular one? What does it do? Unbound? Oh, that's a B. I thought it was an E. Okay, that makes more sense. That's not even a Pokemon, is it? What is on that cartridge picture? Oh? That ain't Pokemon no more.
Community. Even some of the garbage ones. Namely, Pokemon Dark Rising, a fan-made ROM hack made by a modder named Dark Rising Girl in 2012. This game might have the cringy dialogue, countless typos, edgy story, and poorly designed fakemon that plague these early ROMs, but what matters is that it was incredibly hard to nuzlocke. Random trainers jumping out at you, completely revamped base stats and abilities, and poorly coded, well, everything. These are the ingredients that make Dark Rising so formidable.
We love cringy dialogue, countless typos, edgy story, poorly designed fakemons, all to make an uber hard Nuzlocke.
People would
Isn't that just like commentary to see how stupid Nuzlocks are? I don't know.
Raise their Pokemon 20 to 30 levels higher than their opponents and still end up losing. In 2013, Shady Penguin's run would only last 7 episodes before he got swept by a random trainer in a cave. We know that Nuzlocks were created to increase the difficulty for veteran players, but what happens when even those become too easy? The answer is probably obvious. Make harder Nuzlocks. Introducing the Nuzlocke variants. Egglock, Wedlock, Randomizer, Wonderlock, Cagelock,
all these.
Giftlock, Sleeplock, Zombielock. Okay, I'm obviously not going to name every single one. There's like 100 of these. And the reason why there's so many of these is that all you need is one new rule to distinguish it from a regular Nuzlocke. Seriously, you could come up with your very own Nuzlocke right now. Creators do it all the time, like the Ludlock or the Shady Lock.
What?
Shady Penguin was one of the first
Meimi-lock
Pokemon YouTubers to do a Nuzlocke variant in this style and to name it after himself. Shady began uploading the very first Shady Lock back in February of 2014. Aside from the basic Nuzlocke rules, Shady added an extra one that he would only be able to heal via potions that he would hack into the game. What's so bad about that, you might be wondering? Well, potions don't restore your power points. Once a move ran out of PP, he would never be able to use it again, which basically took away his ability to grind for levels. Oh, also, this challenge was a randomizer. As you can imagine, it didn't go very well. Shady's first run, though, started off pretty strong. He got a Grand Bull with Intimidate as his starter. He then caught a Vigoroth and a Wartortle, and most surprisingly, figured out that Tail Whip was actually one of the most valuable moves any of his Pokemon could learn. If you lowered your opponent's defense stat enough, you could basically one-shot it, which is really useful when you're trying to conserve PP. Things were looking good until he remembered what lay ahead. Nugget Bridge, the gauntlet of trainers guaranteed to drain every last move that he had. This is an early example of something that still happens today when a Nuzlocke is too difficult. Shady updated his rules. After defeating a gym, Shady would be granted 1 token that he could use to heal his Pokemon at a Pokemon Center. In a poll, Shady's viewers accepted this new rule and the run continued. Shady took his Grand Bull all the way to the Elite Four, where he was met with a new challenge. He was out of tokens, his Alakazam was basically useless, and his entire team was underleveled. He made it through a single battle, but then wiped to Bruno. Shady didn't give up there, though. A year later, he'd try again with Leaf Green and succeed. He moved on to Heart Gold after that and wiped. And then a year after that,
doesn't that just mean that not all Pokemon games are like equal and balanced in terms of Nuzlocking? I mean, it's not built to be that way. Most routes are not built to have like a great Pokemon first encounter.
Platinum. As more and more Nuzlocke variants came out, a streamer called Excessively Ave came up with the brilliant idea of completing a gauntlet of every single mainline Pokemon game with a different set of rules applied to each Nuzlocke. He called it the Nuzlocke Gauntlet. In 2016, Pokemon saw a huge spike in popularity, in part thanks to Pokemon Go. To capitalize on all the traffic coming through their channels, M&J TV, TrueGreen7, PokeAim MD, and Shofu all posted their own Nuzlocks. If we went into detail on all these, we'd be here all day, so instead let's talk about the other most important thing that happened in 2016. the birth of the hardcore Nuzlocke.
No.
Enter Yawn, who you might know as Pokemon Challenges, the self-titled greatest Nuzlocker in the world. Yawn began streaming on Twitch this year with the goal of combining Pokemon challenges with the hardcore gaming culture often found around games like Dota 2 or League of Legends.
because that's what we want to take examples from, Dota players and League.
For this, he'd add in additional rules to make his Nuzlocks more challenging, such as not allowing items to be used in battle and capping the level of his Pokemon to match the strongest Pokemon of the next gym.
See, that's kind of what's become the norm now, right? Most people do the no items in battle and strongest level cap.
Leader. He first implemented these rules in a ROM hack called Pokemon Storm Silver, made by Draiano, who would go on to create some of the most popular ROM hacks to date. Draiano's ROM hacks were known for their variety of encounters and buffs to Pokemon that are otherwise very weak. This made for a more interesting...
What's the difference? What does the ROM hack offer? Just like that there's more variety? Or is it just that it's like better to play like emulator style for Nuzlocke? Making Pokemon like League of Legends, that's evil. Exactly, that should be illegal.
And replayable run through. Pair that with an overall harder game and a streamer willing to punish himself whenever he lost, and you've got a gaming channel ready to blow up. Okay, it took a couple of years, but in the meantime, Yawn and his small, tight-knit
Storm Silver mods the BST on some Pokemons, like making Butterfree 450, as in like higher than original, so that it's actually usable when you inevitably catch your first Caterpie in the routes, like that. Changes most fights, what moves Pokemon can learn, things like that. Oh, adds Pokemon from current gens.
Community were becoming extremely passionate about hardcore Nuzlocks. Understanding that his personality and skill were enough, Yawn dropped the punishment gimmick and instead focused on becoming the best Nuzlocke.
You see, I'm not the best Nuzlocker. I would have to go back to the punishment part.
After beating the Draiano games, 2018 saw Yawn take on the hardest ROM hacks to date, the Kaizo Trilogy, created by programmer Sinister Hooded Figure.
The Sinister Hooded Figure didn't tip you off?
Right off the bat, Blue Kaizo was proving to be a nightmare. There
Kaizo
were exploding Pokemon everywhere.
A Team Rocket person.
Easily.
Overworld puzzles took forever to solve. Brock's ace was an Aerodactyl, for crying out loud. And he's the first gym leader. Yawn determined that an itemless Nuzlocke would be impossible, something that he still stands by to this day. Even after allowing himself to spam potions...
I can't win otherwise. I need to spam potions here. That's the only way I win. God damn it.
It would still take 3 months and over 49 attempts to finally beat this game.
Let's go!
49 attempts.
Half a year of this bullshit. 49 attempts.
Crystal Kaizo was the same story, except Yawn knew what to expect this time. With immense planning and a boatload of potions, he completed it in just 10 attempts.
Oh my god, this run is finally over. Yes! Oh my god! I never want to play this game again.
That's how I feel about Nuzlocke in general.
This is it, boys. Just explode, you piece of shit, please! It's over. We lost. Me.
Nothing could prepare him for that.
That sucks, man.
You just give yourself a mental breakdown.
Before we get into Yawn's 2019 attempt at Emerald Kaizo, we first have to talk about something else that happened in 2019. Something that would change everything. Not just for Yawn, but the Nuzlocking and Pokemon communities at large. This is the year we got the Jaden video. Clocking in at just under 18 minutes, Jaden Animations broke the internet with an incredibly animated story time detailing her very first Nuzlocke. From admitting that she always thought this kid was a monkey, to going into 2 of the hardest matches underleveled.
Okay. 42? Uh-oh, I was even more underleveled for Maxie. It doesn't go down?
Jaden perfectly blended humor and tension to keep every viewer engaged. She even threw in clips
Did
from her
she
actual
win?
playthrough to
With
prove
that
that it
kind
all
of a
really
skill?
happened.
Oh my gosh, that does a lot of damage. Stop!
But what really showcased Jaden's storytelling prowess were the handful of setups and payoffs throughout the story. For instance, a bit about her Torchic accidentally knocking out 2 Zigzagoons on early routes.
Dude, Teriyaki kills another Zigzagoon I was about to catch. What's your problem with Zigzagoons?
Only for one to then KO her Nuzleaf later on.
And the worst happened. Wait, no. Stop.
Jaden confesses that this death was actually due to a misclick, which I'm sure is something we can all relate to.
It weakens fighting damage, which
and that's a one-shot item. That is now Heatran getting a higher attack, but also becoming confused.
right. So Cresselia taking weak damage against a fighting type attack.
There's even a setup that didn't get paid off until Yon reacted to Jaden's video shortly after. Apparently, KOing a bunch of Meryl to level up her Magneton gave Magneton just enough HP EVs to survive an earthquake from Winona's Altaria on 2 HP, a moment Jaden thought was simply a blessing from the RNG gods. After a few...
I like this. I need someone to backseat me exactly like that. Be like, actually, KOing a billion Merrills was a really big brain play. She was clearly trying to EV farm the HP stats. What a 5-head move right there.
2 more lucky breaks, Jaden went on to finish her Nuzlocke with only 2 Pokemon left.
Wait, oh, that was him referencing himself? That was Wolfie's previous match where he misclicked? Oh my god. The lore runs deep.
And the rest is history.
Apparently
What a way to come
won.
full circle too. From a poorly drawn webcomic to a masterfully executed animation. Jaden tapped into what started the Nuzlocke sensation in the first place, sharing the experience through quick and digestible anecdotes. It also helped that Jaden's video is really funny. Nuzlocks usually put you in
That's true. I'm not
humorous
really funny.
situations.
Okay. Horse. Pray that I don't get crit and I don't die to poison. Come on, no crit. Crits me. It crit me. Please survive.
Goodbye.
But Jaden's writing, animation, and storytelling really enhance these moments further. That's not to say that watching a Nuzlocke performed in real time is somehow worse, though. In fact, there's a whole lot of people who prefer to watch them live compared to after the fact. The authenticity, the stakes, the I was there moments. It's a whole different experience. The way that Nick Franco and Jaden shared their Nuzlocks might be what caused Nuzlocking to take off, but the real lifeblood of the scene are the people streaming their Nuzlocks on Twitch or YouTube right now. People like watching high-level players strategizing and executing extremely high-level plays. To be clear, I'm not saying that it's worse to do a post-com, highly narrated, high-effort video. In fact, a lot of people really like that, which is part of the reason why, as of the time I'm recording this, Jaden's video sits at 84 million views.
What?
Those views do not include the countless PokeTuber reaction videos, so yeah, it's entirely possible that this one video has been watched over 100 million times. With Jaden's video blowing up, everybody wanted a piece of the Nuzlocking cake, but not everybody had the incredible animation skills and narration abilities that Jaden had. Of course, you don't need to be an incredible animator to be able to play a Nuzlocke or to make it entertaining, especially considering there are tons of games that you can Nuzlocke and new challenge rules being added regularly. Because there was suddenly such a high demand for Nuzlocke content, new PokeTubers began popping up immediately. One creator in particular, Purplecliff, actually did something really interesting by pulling off a viral Nuzlocke series on TikTok. What's more, YouTubers from across the platform who didn't do Pokemon as their main niche also had a lot of success doing Nuzlocke challenges. Alpharad, Ludwig, and Smalland all made really great Pokemon
Oh my god, I just watched videos from him.
Nuzlocke videos, despite the fact that they do a bunch of different game content. And last but not least, this era saw the rise of the pro Nuzlocker. Leading the pack is none other than Yon.
I feel like I need to watch 5 billion videos to prepare. I don't know.
This is probably a good time to say that I did not do a lot of the research for this video myself, and I'd like to thank Yon and DRXX, aka Drew, for their help putting together this video and making sure that everything was accurate. For creators who play exclusively hardcore Nuzlocks, a lot of times the base game of Pokemon is just way too easy. Because of that, in order to really have any meaningful challenge, they have to play ROM hacks, the most famous of which is Emerald Kaizo.
There's
We
normal
talked about
people
Blue and
like
Crystal
me out
Kaizo
there.
earlier, but Emerald Kaizo is
Maybe it's
special.
just the right amount of
First,
hard.
it was a lot more accessible thanks to the quality of life updates that just came along with Gen 3 in general. It was also the hard.
Hello, welcome. I guess it's the late night period of Raiders. Hi. Hello, how are you guys? You guys have a fun stream together? You guys have a fun stream? You're playing Minecraft. I am. For those of you who don't know me, a sassy idol TCG variety streamer, fortune telling witch, Majokko Meimi from Gen Virus of GlitchStars. Hi. You guys have fun with Minecraft. I was watching a little bit of Tonya's 3D live the other day. I seen it's so pretty. I wish I could do a 3D live as well. So she's a good inspiration. I'm not like hate watching. Hate watching. Listen, I'm just let's just say my feelings towards Nuzlocke are ambiguous to skeptical. Skeptical, perhaps. Oh, Moji's here too. Welcome, guys. Hi. How is Mochi's crying? Did she cry today too? Or was she actually having fun? I don't know. Strong feelings towards Nuzlocke, something like that. Yeah, I am trying to be convinced. Let's just put it that way. You can come and convince me. And maybe these videos are also trying their best to convince me about the strategic importance to needing Pokemon games to be, harder. To have to sweat. We did watch competitive DBD earlier, and that was like one of those things where I was like, you really need a harder, more fair, balanced way to play DBD of all things. But Nuzlocke are actually really, really popular. And people really like playing them and watching them. I just feel like I can understand wanting to watch a streamer or content creator do it, right? Because it's like a funny little gimmick for your video. And I understand the history of Nuzlocke relies heavily on content creators that have made it funny. But like you yourself just want to play a game but harder? You really gotta play with like the 5 Bidoofs you caught. And you're not just like gonna restart it and get a better run? I don't know. Oh, but you didn't cry. She gooned too hard. It might get demonetized. No, and reporter. Watch animated Nuzlocke next. Yeah, I guess I can watch the Jaden one. Now that 85 million people have clearly watched that video, I'm missing out apparently, But again, I can understand like someone with good art skills or someone with good humor or someone with good battling skills, but the rest of Nuzlocke fighting is just like, hi, I did all this background work on spreadsheets and simulators to make sure that my Pokemon have just the right amount of ability to fight the next gym. Like, I don't know if there's a fun random element to that anymore. But this is the middle of the history of Nuzlocke specifically, so still going over it. Oh my god, he's got so much left!
Thanks to the quality of life updates that just came along with Gen 3 in general. It was also the hardest of the trilogy. Also, it doesn't hurt that Emerald is a fan favorite.
What more is there to say about this?
The first person to attempt hardcore Nuzlocking Emerald Kaizo would be a streamer named Luop-Mail, who at the time was one of Yon's mods. Luop-Mail had been a part of Yon's community for about 2 years, pushing him to optimize his gameplay and think more strategically. The two even met up in real life during Gamescom in 2018 and theory crafted Blue Kaizo Elite 4 team. Yon claims he never would have beaten the first 2 Kaizo games without Luop-Mail's encouragement, so they're the real deal. Despite Yon's reputation for being the biggest hardcore Nuzlocking streamer, he couldn't start Emerald Kaizo right away because he needed to finish his college thesis.
Just a casual college thesis in the way of his Kaizo run. Very important stuff happening.
Leon worked on his thesis. Luopmail would stream himself playing Emerald Kaizo to the small community at the time.
Yeah, Nuzlocke is a math game.
He couldn't finish it. After more than 100 attempts, he was starting to believe that it was unbeatable. Others joined in, and before long, many of Yon's viewers were becoming streamers themselves, trying to beat this extremely difficult game. With all the attention on his reaction video and the growing demand for Nuzlocke content, Yon put his degree on hold and started to pursue streaming full-time. His return brought even more attention to Emerald Kaizo and kickstarted a race to see who would be the first player to beat it in a hardcore Nuzlocke. The thing is, Luopmail was right. Just like the previous Kaizo games, the only way Emerald Kaizo was going to be beatable was if they established a new rule. Because Roxanne and Brawly are so difficult in the game, and they're both early on that you have really limited encounters, you're basically always forced to pick Trico, and if you don't hit certain encounters, you basically have to reset. This was considered to be way too difficult and made the early game pretty much just dumb luck, so the level caps for each of these gym leaders were raised by 1. This might not sound like a huge deal, but it allows you to bring your starters evolution to the first battle and Gyarados, which is a guaranteed encounter, to the second, so it didn't make them easy, but it made them at least possible. After that, Yon spent several months developing a metagame with his community that would allow him to get—
See, like, half of this is sweaty metagaming. Is that fun anymore? Are you having fun doing math? Isn't this just for people who are math nerds and that want to bring, like, flirtism into Pokemon?
Further than anyone had before. New records were being set all the time. First Yon, then Runonbun, and finally Decapod. But none of these Nuzlockers would be the first to beat the hardcore Emerald Kaizo Nuzlocke.
That
title goes to a streamer called John_97 on February 7th, 2021. Others would shortly follow suit.
I've never learned math, and I'm not about to start.
Me. That's right, I am one of a very small group that is actually hardcore Nuzlocked Emerald Kaizo. I actually beat most of this game twice. I made it all the way to Steven on an earlier run, but I lost after experiencing some of the worst RNG I ever have in my entire life on the fight prior, which cost me most of my team. Not to be deterred, I returned to the game and successfully beat it as a hardcore Nuzlocke, which is, funnily enough, only the second Nuzlocke I've ever completed after base Emerald. So I'm pretty qualified to explain why this game is so fun and what makes it so difficult at the same time.
Convince
Part of what
me.
makes Emerald Kaizo fun is how balanced the Pokemon are. Pokemon traditionally considered weak were both buffed and, on the whole, given to you earlier on in the game, which makes them actually really valuable. Chimecho, for example, is one of the best early encounters you can get.
This is just so, like, I don't know. I never really asked for anyone to make Chimecho of all Pokemon better for me. Yes, thank you for this opportunity for me to use Chimecho and make it actually good. Really? Really?
It's not as good as Sunkern, who, although normally considered to be extremely weak, is one of the best early game encounters you can get in Emerald Kaizo. If you're wondering why, it's because Sunkern is one of the only Pokemon in the game to get access to a move that can raise its stats during battle, being Growth, and that's especially valuable in this game as the first 3 gyms are all more or less weak to Sunflora if you do a proper setup. It's not just that the bad Pokemon are better though. There's so many encounters in each area, making replayability really high, which is great because if you're Nuzlocking this game, you're probably going to be playing it a lot. Now, the game removes EVs for both your Pokemon and your opponents, which is great because grinding is just not fun, especially in a game like Pokemon.
Yeah.
But it does still give the opponent's team perfect IVs and a beneficial
perfect IVs
nature most of the time, whereas your Pokemon are stuck with whatever they get randomly, meaning that your Pokemon are still going to be at a disadvantage inherently against the opponents.
That's
Every
so
trainer in the
unfair.
game has been rehauled, and fights are significantly more difficult. I myself wiped once or twice on the very first trainer in the game, a bug catcher. The first gym leader has a full team of 6 Pokemon, each of them holding an item, and it only gets harder from there. The general rule of Emerald Kaizo is that the opponent's tools are going to be better than yours at pretty much every step of the game. When you're using unevolved Pokemon, they're using evolved Pokemon, and when you're using evolved Pokemon, they're using legendaries. On top of that, the held items they use are just across the board better than anything you get until maybe the end game, but even still, it's not really a fair comparison. Also, the creator set up several areas of the game to be especially difficult and then removed the counterplay that you would normally have. The most difficult of these areas are Flannery's Gym and the Magma Hideout, where the weather is set to permanently be harsh sunlight. You might think you can just overwrite this with Rain Dance or Hail or Sandstorm, but the creator removed all of these moves and Sunny Day from the game, so there's no way to turn off the sun. Switching in against powerful sun-boosted fire-type attacks is already really difficult, even if you resist them, but to make matters worse, the creator gave almost all fire types in these areas the attack Solar Beam. That means that the water and rock types that you'd normally use to resist fire also are not safe in this scenario. The final nail in the coffin as to what makes these areas so difficult is that while most of the time the AI will choose the move that is strongest or that it thinks is the strongest targeted this scenario, kind of stuff. Solar Beam has a chance of being called randomly. So even if you happen to have a faster water or rock type Pokemon that you can switch in otherwise safely against a fire type attack, the game could still randomly choose Solar Beam a lot of the time, resulting in an unnecessary KO. In Magma Hideout, the harder of these two areas, many Pokemon have variance-inducing items like Quick Claw and Bright Powder, which makes it even more difficult to get through safely. In my first run, I lost my Salamence, who normally comes to the Elite Four, against a critical hit Heat Wave followed by a Bright Powder miss.
It's 11 out of 16 I survive.
Oh, come on.
I lost the run.
You can also run into situations like this one, where Ancient Power boosts back-to-back, almost resulting in a reset.
Please don't boost on me.
It's one of the most brutal sections of the entire game, and you're almost always going to have to sacrifice some Pokemon to make it through.
Think about your life.
Do not boost again. Oh god, if it gets the double boost, it's over. Don't boost.
The difficulty only keeps ramping up. By the end of the game, the fights are just absurd. The first Maxi fight, before the 4th gym, so not even halfway through the game, has Registeel. Winona has all 3 legendary birds. Maxi 2 has Entei. Archie has Raikou and Suicune, and a section with permanent rain. Tate and Liza, one of the most difficult gym leaders from the base game, uses Latios, Latios, and Jirachi. In case you're wondering, no, you cannot get any legendary Pokemon in this game, not even Rayquaza, unless you get super lucky with the Regis, but that's not before the Elite Four anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant. Speaking of the Elite Four, it is brutal. You need to plan your entire path through every single member, turn for turn, if you even want to have a chance of winning the game. If one thing goes wrong at any point, your entire run can be over then and there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 3 Pokemon away from the end. Feels really bad.
When I finally did beat Emerald Kaizo, I needed to develop an incredibly deep understanding of the AI so that I could plan out all 5 fights before I even stepped foot in for every single turn, for every single battle, with backup strats in case things went awry. I knew exactly which turns I was vulnerable to a crit, freeze, or any other randomness, and I had to limit those turns as much as possible to maximize my odds of winning.
Is it fun anymore?
Good. I mean, the freeze is bad, but the no crit is good.
Even with such a detailed plan, I knew that it was not guaranteed that I would make it through. My first attempt is proof of that, where I also had a detailed plan, but Salamence had its own plan.
Okay, I should live this.
Oh my god.
Don't crit me. It crit me?
I know, if I wanted to gamble, go to Vegas, I have better chances there.
Emerald Kaizo was so popular that Nuzlockers developed a number of written resources in order to help players get through it. You can find dozens of spreadsheets, documents, and calculators like these online. This includes hundreds of pages detailing every encounter, every trainer battle, and the best strategies for the more difficult fights in the game, just to make the game seem more doable. The most famous streamer to beat Emerald Kaizo is, of course, Jan, who finished his run a week before I finished mine. I remember watching this run live on a train, and it was so exciting. Jan, like myself, had made it all the way to the Elite Four in a prior run and had lost.
Didn't even get to the champion. Oh, man.
So the stakes felt so high in this successful attempt.
We beat Emerald Kaizo!
Did the creator even
one of the
beat
coolest
this?
things I've watched on Twitch, and if you haven't seen it, Jan made an incredible video detailing his entire Emerald Kaizo run, which I recommend watching. Around the same time, John97 was trying to make his way through Emerald Kaizo, DRXX was attempting a hardcore Nuzlocke of a game called Renegade Platinum. As is the trend with Nuzlocks though, he had made it a little bit harder on himself.
Oh my god, the
In this
miracle!
playthrough, if any Pokemon fainted at any point, DRXX would have to reset. This is called a deathless Nuzlocke, and paired with something he called Hardcore Plus, history was about to be made. Really quick, Hardcore Plus is just another variant. In this case, it's basic hardcore mode plus no EVs, no stat boosting moves, and additional level caps for non-boss
no stat
fights.
boosting moves?
Later, people would also remove pseudo-legendaries, weather,
The only reason why some Pokemon
really
are even
like
usable is because they have stuff like
the deathless
growth.
hardcore Nuzlocke wasn't the only thing that Drew would popularize, though. Some of the strategies he used in his original Hardcore Plus Ren Plat run would go on to define the Nuzlocking meta. This includes using repels to manipulate encounters in certain areas and going into battle with a Pokemon who's already asleep. The repel strategy works because some Pokemon in the wild can only be found at specific levels. When you use a repel, you prevent yourself from encountering Pokemon that are a lower level than the lead Pokemon in your party. So this basically can be used to raise the odds on specific encounters in certain areas. Going into battle with a Pokemon who's already asleep allows you to not only avoid getting status, but it also lets you hold a different item than you would otherwise to prevent yourself from being affected by status. The only catch is you have to use the move Sleep Talk to make sure that your Pokemon can actually still attack. More importantly though, Drew was one of the first people to level up his Pokemon using rare candies that were hacked into the game. This allowed him to avoid hours of grinding, but was considered controversial at the time that he was doing it. The basic argument, as far as I understand, is that rare candies are just grinding, but with a time save, so it actually makes the game both more fun for the player and more fun for the viewer, whereas people who argue against rare candies argue basically against the fact that you can make mistakes, and I don't know, it's considered cheating by some. Nowadays, hacking in rare candies is pretty much the norm, and almost everybody who attempts these difficult Nuzlocks with a lot of resets does it.
Long story short, grinding is cringe and cheating is based.
True. Oh my god, yes, thank you, Alpha.
Including Ludwig.
Wait, say that again?
Does it.
Long story short, grinding is cringe and cheating is based.
Grinding is cringe and cheating is base. You heard it here.
Oh my god, yes, thank you, Alpha.
Including Ludwig. In his famous Mogul Platinum Ludlock, Ludwig showcased one of the most famous examples of a Nuzlocke gone wrong. In a Ludlock, basic hardcore Nuzlocke rules apply, except every Pokemon has to be named after a viewer. And if that Pokemon dies, the viewer gets banned from chat. Ludwig would
Wait, who wants to get banned? Nobody will be watching me at that point.
Unban these poor viewers after he beat the game, but sometimes this could take quite a while.
It's okay, just watch
Now,
me
Ludwig
in
had
your
already
ults.
completed the challenge in a number of other Pokemon games, but only in their base versions. This would be his first ROM hack. Better yet, it would be a ROM hack made specifically for him. Mogul Platinum is an edited version of Renegade Platinum made to be just slightly easier because Ludwig had never attempted a game of this difficulty before. Just for fun, he also had himself inserted into the game as the main character and some of his friends along the way as trainers that he would fight, including me. And so began his first attempt at the Mogul Platinum. He lost to his second rival fight while using a level 1 Elekid. And so began his second attempt at a Mogul Platinum. Realizing this was going to take a while, Ludwig had to learn how to tackle the parts he'd already been through quicker and more efficiently. By his 10th attempt, he quashed his reckless playstyle and made it all the way to the final rival fight before the Elite Four. Oops. Alright, so he lost 4 of his best Pokemon. Not too great, but he can still... We're still in it. Little did he know, Ludwig was about to find himself among the list of gaming's most tragic misplays. Besides the opponent's Metagross, Ludwig didn't really have anything that could guarantee a deathless victory. With no clear win condition in front of him, he decided to phone in a friend. Who better than the deathless Renegade Platinum Nuzlocker himself, DRXX. The mods gave Drew all the documentation he needed to devise a strategy and save the Ludlock.
Are you allowed to do that? Oh, that's crazy. Can I just like in the middle of my run call up a friend and be like, yo, you know everything about Pokemon ever. This is like, hi AI, can you like calculate my chances?
Coming up to the hour mark between battles, Drew found the solution. A 7-turn play that needed to be executed in orderly fashion with no incoming crits. The plan was simple. Lead with Focus Sash Electivire, use Captivate to lower Espeon special attack, switch to Metagross and use Light Screen, then go to Sceptile.
It was
use
savable?
Substitute, Swords Dance, and Sweep.
This feels like a government like undercover like strategy. This feels like this is like some like special operation. Why is this insane?
He has this like, okay, here's the plan. This is like someone's giving James Bond the rundown for his mission.
Did it play out that way? Not so much, no. Just for fun, let's watch how it went down from Drew's perspective. Keep in mind, this is a play he was asked to make.
All right.
Does he know? Does he have it written down?
Captivate. Captivate when the Pokemon you are fighting is the opposite gender, sharply lowers special attack.
Let's go! Let's go!
He's doing it?
Yes!
So this psychic, although super
I popularized the Fantina Captivate strat.
Absolutely
shred. It's prepared me for this moment, boys.
Then I can switch out.
Dude, you can even go for another one.
Who's adept at tanking psychic type moves, being psychic type himself.
Yeah! Then you light screen.
Metagross doesn't have gender.
Is it gonna work out? Oh my god.
He's fine,
Now,
dude.
I use
light screen. Heck
a
yeah.
move which increases
Yeah. Reflect, that's fine. That's
my
fine.
defense against
Oh,
special
I
moves.
can't type. Anyways.
Then
That's
I
fine.
switch into
And then you
set
go back and you sub and you set up, baby.
This Espeon -2 special attack and a light screen.
Yes!
I should be able to
He's
tank
following
almost
a step-by-step
any-
guide. Is it
Now
working?
bear in mind,
That's fine. That's
reflect
fine.
is used last turn.
Yeah, so count the reflect
lasts
turns.
for
Count them
8
up.
turns.
Count them up.
Let's use one Swords Dance here.
No. You sub first. You sub first. You sub first. Sub first.
So,
Don't risk crit.
had two
Uh-oh.
Substitute
second turn of
first.
reflect.
Dude, you sub first. Don't risk crit. Oh no.
Oh
Sub
no.
first.
Does he get crit? There's no way he gets. Does he get crit? Does he get crit? Oh my god, he got crit! Oh my god! The chance!
No!
What are the chances of that?
No!
Ouch. Hundreds of subscribers banned, thousands of dollars lost. This challenge was starting to poke its head into the real world. It needed to end, but it would go on and on and on.
Really?
Until finally, on his 16th
Yeah,
run,
that many
Meiges would
times.
make it to the Elite Four once again, at the cost of almost his entire team.
He really
Out of
almost had it
encounters,
if he
only
just
had
listened.
the Pokemon left in his box to build a suitable team. The final product was unconventional, to say the least.
Wow.
Tentacruel,
I love this.
Whiscash, Spiritomb, Starmie, Burmy, and Lovedisc. The first 3 Elite Four members went down relatively easily. But would he be able to beat the final Elite Four member? The one who had crushed his dreams those runs ago? And would he still have enough Pokemon left to then beat Cynthia, the
Cynthia's
champion
so
of champions?
hard, though.
The answer to those questions lies in one Pokemon
Whiscash?
in particular, Whiscash.
I mean, he's
A
got good
Whiscash that
coverage,
needed to get
but-
off 6 Dragon Dances.
6
Face to face
Dragon
with the
Dance?
Espeon that ended his 10th run, Ludwig knew what he had to do. Captivate, switch,
Sub first.
substitute, Dragon Dance, sweep. And that's all there was to it. Lud had made
The
it to the champion,
substitute?
but could he do it
The
again?
substitute?
Yep. Whiscash did its dance, raised its speed to +6, and swept through Cynthia's entire team before they got a chance to move. Finally, after 16 attempts in 3.5 months, Ludwig finally did it, and he unbanned over 230 people that had gotten banned along the way.
He
As you
finally
can tell,
unbanned
sometimes
them
all
all.
it takes is one good strategy. The hard part is finding that strategy. Even though Mogul Platinum is an
Yeah,
edited version of
obviously,
Renegade Platinum,
there's a
they
strategy
didn't
for
share the
everything,
same solution.
TM.
Of course, there's
But
not just one way to beat
how many
every
hours
game.
is it-
What you're seeing here is the guide
sunk
for
into
Pokemon
that?
Dark Rising 2. By guide, I mean it's just a list of the game's boss fights and their Pokemon. It's up to you to figure out how to beat them. And yes, this is the sequel to the game that didn't have a completed hardcore Nuzlocke for over 9 years. Speaking of which, it's about time that somebody finally beat it. The year is 2022. A streamer named Burrito is on their 8th attempt of the hardcore Dark
not
Rising
misplay the strategy,
Nuzlocke. Having played this for
substitute
quite some
first.
time, Burrito is starting to notice, hey, this game might actually be broken. Aside from the derpy sprites, swapped cries, and abilities that switch when you change your Pokemon's nickname, it seems like the creator didn't know about the physical special split. Not only that, but some moves were just missing their secondary effects. Roost, for example, didn't get rid of your flying type. Burrito also had a rough time discerning when the AI was smart and when it was random, both of which you need to play around in different ways. But over the course of 3 months, Burrito would do what no one else could. But what if I told you this wasn't Burrito's only first? Just a year earlier, he was the first person to successfully complete a hardcore Nuzlocke of a very popular Pokemon ROM hack called Pokemon Radical Red. What makes this game so special is that it's always evolving. Rather than make sequels that add new Pokemon moves and features, Radical Red gets updated on a consistent basis, making it more like a live service game without the microtransactions. Some of the added features include character customization, level scaling, and even a hardcore mode made specifically for Nuzlockers. Because of this, every time a new update comes out, the community flocks to see who can beat it first. Burrito was the first to beat version 2.3. Version 3.1, the latest version as of the time I'm making this video, has yet to be beaten. Let's talk about version 3.0, released on July 9th of 2022. Only 2.5 weeks after its release, a streamer named 3Plates would be the first to beat it, deathless. A little over 2 weeks later, another streamer named Dexa would beat it as well. The reason they were able to beat it so quickly and in a hardcore deathless mode to boot is because they'd spent so much time playing previous versions. Yes, there were new Pokemon and mechanics, but these players knew the game so well that they were easily able to play around the new changes. Using their strats, others were also able to beat version 3.0 soon after. Today, you can find dozens of creators streaming their Nuzlocks no matter what time of day or night you try to watch. And because new Pokemon games and fan games are always coming out, the Nuzlocke community is always evolving. What I think is really cool about Nuzlocking is the fact that it brings people together so much. Nuzlocking started as a webcomic, but it was a webcomic that people really related to. They really understood, they really felt like they were a part of the journey. Nuzlocking has changed a lot since its inception. There's obviously major differences between one guy creating a webcomic to share a challenge run of his favorite video game compared to, you know, a massively created animation with over 80 million views.
Will it really bring together people?
Taking on the hardest Nuzlocke
Will you guys be brought together as a community
what I think
to
is neat about all three of these is that there's
rise
this
to
shared
the
sense
challenge
of
of something like a
Pokemon is
Nuzlocke
notoriously
only
a
to
single
fail
player game,
miserably
but
because I
Nuzlocks
don't
bring
know the
people together.
difference between
Whether
the
to celebrate the highs and commiserate the lows, or whether to work together to beat one of the hardest games ever created, Nuzlocking brings people together.
I don't know.
And that's what I think is really special about it. So no matter the game, no matter if it's the first casual run or a hardcore deathless Nuzlocke, I'm confident that Nuzlocks will be here to stay for a while.
2 years ago, he made this video, and yeah, from the look of his channel, I think they were indeed here to stay. Let's see. What else has he got? He's got... Wow, he really just talks about Pokemon all the time. I guess he is the local expert about Pokemon. I thought he'd be playing more, I thought he'd be doing more videos that are just like runs. But I guess runs they take forever. Whereas like editing a video about top 10 Pokemon is a bit easier. And lots of tournaments. Wow. Yo. Yeah, it's all like competitive instead. Oh no! What is this? This one makes me sad. The strongest Pokemon ever made is now unusable. Not the Sword Doggo! I like Sword Doggo, he's a baby. What's the best fairy type? Obviously Sylveon. That's not even a question. It's more interesting than it sounds. Are you sure it doesn't sound sweaty? It sounds pretty dang sweaty. Granted, he's good at editing and explaining stuff, so it's great for people that actually want to play competitive. But this sounds suspiciously meta. He makes it like a mad scientist. I know! Like, kudos to them. Kudos to the brightest minds in Pokemon generations. My brain is just so very small when it comes to these things. I feel like if I'm getting handheld while streaming a Pokemon run, is it really me streaming it, or is it you guys like chat plays and I'm simply the goldfish pressing the buttons? Someone's gonna have to explain very, very clearly all the resistances. I only know type matchup in terms of like super effectiveness. But I don't never remember the resistances because they're so obscure. That's like second hand. That's like a second nature for people that actually care about this stuff. I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to like switch the super effective move now. You have a 5-hour favorite video of this? Listen, it's interesting the first time. I don't think I could watch all of it non-stop. It's pretty late, but I guess I will watch the Jaden video as promised. I don't know if I will go all in on other like Nuzlockes after this. So this is the time. This actually, you fool! You thought this was Jump King. You baited. This was actually a Pokemon Deep Dive Nuzlocke video stream. If only I could chop the VOD in two for YouTube. Alas, but I was too lazy to make a new one. Okay, I'll watch just this, right? It's this one. 98 million views! It went up from 2 years ago. It's gonna be the first to get a billion. They're gonna get a billion soon. Fine, I will add my view. I will be part of the billion. I've actually don't think I really watched Jaden animations before. Have I? What else have they made? What do they normally make? No, wait, you never mind. I've watched exactly one video and it's this one. I watched one video of hers and it is because of the Chikawa. The Chikawa fad. I watched it because I was curious about why Chikawa became so popular. And she explained it very well. So I was like, oh, okay, that's why people like Chikawa, you know? But alas. There's Meimi-kawa. I am both a chisai and a kawaii little creature. But I'm definitely the momanga. I'm definitely like cute and also the most vile creature. Skin walking in something cute. You know, it's like super late. Let me see. It's funny you didn't get through any of Jump King. Exactly. Did I promise anything further than that? I promised you guys I would not get anywhere in Jump King. If I kept playing, it would just be a more mindless, aimless Jump King. Where nothing changes. The gameplay doesn't change. What I do doesn't change. You're bored, I'm bored. I don't know. Or maybe you just want to see me cry. Anyway, this is the Jaden animation. My second Jaden animation video ever. Because I don't live on the internet, apparently.
Within the Pokemon community, there's a set of self-imposed rules you can add to the games to make them more challenging, called a Pokemon Nuzlocke. You can only catch the first Pokemon you run into per route. If a Pokemon faints, it dies, and you can't use it anymore. And you have to nickname your Pokemon to get more attached to them. That means if you aren't careful, you can technically lose a Pokemon game under those conditions. I've wanted to do a Nuzlocke for the longest time. I've started a couple in the past, but never actually got to finish any because busy. But today's the day that all changes. I decided to make a video on my first full attempt at a Pokemon Ruby Nuzlocke. Let's see how it went. After breaking free from the back of the moving truck my mom stuffed me in and introducing myself to the neighbor Brendan, the kid that I always thought was a monkey said that he heard screaming up ahead. Professor Birch is getting mauled by a level 2 Poochyena, so I let his Torchic out and she scratches the crap out of it. He gifts me Torchic for rescuing him, and I name her Teriyaki, my first Pokemon. Walking up the route more, I run into Brendan, who challenges me to a battle, where Teriyaki proceeds to also scratch the crap out of his Mudkip. Good job, Teriyaki. You're 2 for 2. Doing great. Professor Birch gives me 5 Pokeballs, and the Nuzlocke has officially started. I walked back up to catch my first Pokemon and ran into a Zigzagoon.
Of course.
Alright, not the best, but I can work with this. You know, I think we're gonna have a really awesome adventure. Dude! So Teriyaki one-shotted Zigzagoon with a critical hit scratch, but whatever.
7.
Contain your murder a little bit, alright, guy? Route 102 is right around the corner, and that's where I was able to catch Corn the Seedot. Look at us, couple of friends ready to take on the Hoenn.
Is it always a Seedot? Because do they always do the Nuzlockes on the same one with
The Nuzleafs
region together. After watching the weird kid Wally struggle to catch his first Pokemon, I continued on to Route 104 and found a little Talo in the grass. Aggressive and screams when hungry.
Relatable.
Oh, yeah. I know your name. In Petalburg Forest, a Team Magma grunt jumps some random professor, so Ari and Teriyaki peck his eyes out. Oh, hello, Shroomish. I'm gonna name you Onion. I make it to Rustboro, and while getting ready to take on Roxanne's gym, Teriyaki kills another Zigzagoon I was about to catch. What's your problem with Zigzagoons, dude? But it turned out alright, because she also ended up evolving. Onion was able to destroy Roxanne with ease, and we got our first gym badge. Exiting the gym, we catch a glance that Team Magma is up to no good again. Something about the scorching earth or something. And this old man exclaims that they stole his Pico.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Pico quest.
Here's your dog. Also, you're coming with me. The mayor thanks me by turning me into his errand boy, and I arrive in Dewford to give a letter to Stephen. Alright, what do we got?
What do you mean,
Okay, you chomps.
Wow,
After
you
finding
take that
Stephen, it was
back.
time to take on Brawley, the next gym leader. Ari's a stone-cold killer and easily earned MVP in that fight. Things were going well. 2 badges in, and the team is looking good. On my way to the next city, I caught a tentacle on the beach. Squidward. And after beating Team Magma and Brendan again in Slateport, it was time again to get ready for the gym battle with Watson. But as I was fighting some trainers, Chomps the Mawile got electrocuted a bit too hard and was killed. Jaden, let's battle. I want to show you how strong I am. Okay. Ari, this is an electric gym. You're not allowed to fight in here, so you can just wait outside. While battling the gym trainers, Onion evolved into Breloom, and together with Teriyaki, they were able to get another victory. Now we were riding high. 3 gym badges in and no main casualties. With our massive confidence, we decided to take on the Winstraight family's challenge of beating all their family members. I had Squidward out front to get him some experience, but we ran into some troubles with Grandma. Oh god, it's gonna do a high jump kick. We can take him out, but I need a clean switch first.
Whisper! Whisper, no! Whisper!
So I had to sacrifice Hushchild the Whismer, but honestly that was the safest move to ensure no one else died. Goodbye, Hushchild. You might be missed. While we were heading to Fall Arbor, fighting some trainers, Ari evolved. Oh, look at my big bird. Oh, look at you. Yeah. We were almost to town, but we had to get through the sooty grass on 113.
Oh yeah, lots of spin those.
Alright, Barf, get in there with the rest of them. I walked into Meteor Falls to see Team Aqua and Team Magma arguing about water and rocks. Can I go? So get over here, Zubat. They kept complaining and I had to go up the volcano they were blocking to fight Maxie, the Team Magma leader. That was a hard fight. Onion and Teriyaki were able to take out his Mightyena and Camerupt, but his Golbat hit hard. I ended up having to switch in Ari and double team up to win the battle. Not the most honorable of strategies, but it worked and we're moving on. On the way down the volcano, I ran into a mat shop. Oh, hello there, Chad. What? You're a female? Did I stutter? We arrived in Lava Ridge Town and started getting through Flannery's gym. During that time, Squidward was almost killed by a Fury swiping Kecleon. Fury swipes. Oh my gosh, that does a lot of damage. Stop!
Not Squidward!
But when it came time to battle, he pulled his weight and more. Honestly, with the team, there wasn't much I could have done to Flannery's fire Pokemon, but Squidward came in clutch by learning Bubble Beam, and it was all over for her. Badge 4, under our belt. Brendan met up with us outside the gym to give us goggles so we could walk in the sandstorms. I found a claw fossil, and Anorith was born. I didn't know what to name it, so my friend named him Gary. Now it was time for the 5th gym. After some training, Chad evolved into Majokko, and the team was leveled up. I started the battle with Ari, and after realizing I was in trouble...
Oh my god, that's not the Slickings!
Yeah, that doesn't do a lot of damage. I managed to squeak by with more double teams. Ari was barely able to take out the first Slacking, so when the second, stronger one came out, I knew I had to use a different strategy. I brought out Onion to leech seed it and try and get more chip damage in, which worked, but he was also killed by Slacking's facade, which I thought he could take. Chad was able to finish off the rest of the fight, but that was the first death that actually hurt.
Not the onion.
I'm not crying. Someone's just chopping onions in here. No! But with every down, there's an up. And Corn stepped up and was ready to fill Onion's spot. While passing through Mauville again, Watson asked us to help him turn off the city's generator. And while down there, I found a Magnemite. You wanna come with? Okay. We kept on our way, catching Spurky the Electrike, and while fighting some trainers, Corn survived 2 very close calls. He took a Swords Dance boosted Fury Cutter by Ninjask, and a misclick from me, which resulted in him tanking a wing attack from a Talo. No! Corn, no! Oh. Dude, Corn, I'm so sorry. You're such a trooper. Good news is Squidward evolved while training, so that's neat. We arrived in Fortree City, and this was a gym I was really nervous about. Not only did we not have a good team to take on a flying type gym, but Winona's Altaria is notorious for sweeping teams if she sets up too many dragon dances. I went to the grass to train up the team, and the worst happened. Corn was killed by pin missile from a Zigzagoon. Wait, no. Stop.
This was the revenge. Revenge of the Zigzagoons that were killed.
No, Corn! You monster! How could you do this? Is this why you kept trying to kill all the Zigzagoons? I want to think that Corn sacrificed himself because he knew we were at too much of a disadvantage going into Winona's gym, and by opening up a space, we could get the type advantage we needed to stand a chance. With a heavy heart, I brought Zip Zap Zop the Magnemite to the team, and realized how much more grinding I was gonna have to do. I had to fight so many Merrills to get Zip Zap Zop on par with the rest of the team. You wanna know how many? The move Thunderbolt can be used 15 times before it runs out, and I had to go back to the Pokemon Center almost 6 separate times to refill it, meaning Zip Zap Zop killed more than 80 Merrill that were living in that lake. Winona led with Swellow, which Zip Zap Zop was able to take out, but she immediately brought out Altaria, which made me very scared because I know she's got Earthquake on that thing. I didn't have a clean switch, and I knew no one on the team could take 2 hits from this Cloud Bird, so I ultimately decided that I'd have to have Zip Zap Zop paralyze it in exchange for his death.
No,
goodbye, Zip Zap Zop. You weren't here for long, but your efforts will not be in vain. Oh my god! Somehow Zip Zap Zop lived the Earthquake on 2 HP like a mad lad. Corn must have been looking down on us for that one, because there was definitely a 90% chance Zip Zap Zop was supposed to die there. With that string of luck, I was able to switch Arian for Zip Zap Zop to predict another Earthquake, and started chipping away at the Altaria, which was not gonna be easy. She was already starting to stack up those dragon dances, which make her moves even more powerful, and I was legitimately sweating. But with what little luck we had left, Winona got greedy and tried to get in that last dragon dance, and that's when Ari was able to swoop in and snipe that kill. If that Altaria would have decided to attack at any point, she would have one-shotted anyone and everyone on my team. Thank you, Corn. You shined your photosynthesis onto us. From there, I was able to heal up Zip Zap Zop and sweep the rest of her team. The 6th gym badge was ours. Outside the Safari Zone, I found a Duskull I was able to catch. I tried to have Gary on the team since resurrecting him from the dirt, but he honestly has like no moves that do damage, so I decided to replace him with Sin. We arrived in Lily Cove and I tried fishing on the beach for a Pokemon, but Chad punched the Whalmer I reeled up too hard and killed it. We stormed Team Magma's base, and while trying to get the Master Ball they've got on the ground, an Electrode exploded and almost killed Chad, which was uncalled for. After beating their admin, they escaped into a submarine, and I went on to fight the next gym. Tate and Liza were the first double battle gym leaders, and I didn't realize until too late that I was just a tad underleveled for them. They don't have any more than 2 Pokemon, so I think we should be okay. 42?!
That's so underleveled.
Sin and Zip Zap Zop made a good duo, being able to confuse and paralyze them, but Solrock managed to get off a Sunny Day powered flamethrower in Zip Zap Zop's face, which totally killed him. That really sucked. He put in so much work for the team and really carried us this far. The rest of this fight's for you, Zip Zap Zop. Squidward came out and together with Sin were able to finish off the duo, getting us our 7th gym badge. Alright, Spurky, you're up. I think I single-handedly wiped out the entire water Pokemon population between Zip Zap Zop and Spurky. I went to Shoal Cave and caught Blubby the Spiel and went out to take on Maxie one last time. For some reason, I didn't learn my lesson when being underleveled for Tate and Liza, because I was even more underleveled for Maxie.
My Deanna.
It doesn't go down? This fight was
because the
rough.
next fight
Chad was able to take out his Mightyena, but I resorted to Squidward when his Crobat came out, and luck wasn't on my side here because Squidward was killed by a high roll wing attack. The way Pokemon works is there's a small range of damage an attack can do. It's not actually the same all the time, and it's kind of based on chance. So even though it looked like Squidward could have lived 2 wing attacks, Maxie was able to get a low roll on the first one and a high roll on the second, which was the death of Squidward. But it wasn't time to give up. We had to persevere.
She's level trained too much
Ari
that
came
she
in
got
and took
bored.
out the Crobat and lived
Forgot the
on
rest of her
1
team.
HP when hit by Camerap's Rock Slide. It was a tough battle, but we squeaked by. Barely. After that fight, I needed to take a step back and seriously grind up the team again. If we were just a bit more underleveled, we would have been murdered. Blubby joined the team and we got to work, eventually arriving in Sutopolis. Steven and the Sutopolis gym leader Wallace were there saying Groudon was in the cave because someone used the wrong orb and pissed him off. So I went in there, walked up to Groudon, and Master Balled him immediately. There's no way I'm fighting Groudon. Now get in the box. While fighting Wallace, Spurky was able to take out his Love Disc and Celio. Sin beat his Whiscash, and Chad finished off the Milotic. The team was perfect. And after obtaining our final gym badge, I knew we were ready for the Elite Four. We got through Victory Road. Wally tried to fight us for the last time, but he just needs to stop. We exited the cave,
Wally
and
just
there
needs to
it
realize
was,
he's not
the
a trainer.
final challenge.
Some dreams
Here
can't
we go.
be achieved.
Sydney was up first, and honestly, he wasn't a challenge at all. Chad and Teriyaki were able to take care of his team with ease. Phoebe wasn't difficult either, with Sin and Blubby being MVPs. Glacio was a bit tougher. Teriyaki was able to take out her Glalie, and Spurky could handle her Celios, but her Walrein was the big problem. Walreins are thick, can tank a lot of hits, and can do a lot of damage. I would know, because I have one. I brought out Chad and she was able to get in a good amount of damage, but she was ultimately killed by Blizzard. Sin came out to try and confuse it, but it broke through the confusion and landed a Sheer Cold. Sheer Cold is a one-hit KO move. It has a 30% chance of hitting the target and will fail if the target Pokemon's level is higher than the user's. But even under all those conditions, it hit. And Sin was killed.
I can't believe this.
2 great team members, down and out. Chad was with
Couldn't
us
she have
for
just
so
overleveled
long and pulled so much weight, and Sin got us through some really tough battles. Even with those losses, we were able to finish Glacia off and move on to the final Elite Four member, Drake. Drake's got a tough team, but we've got a Blubby, and she wanted revenge for her fallen comrades. She ice beamed every single one of Drake's Pokemon. Just a straight up massacre. And with that, it was on to the last battle. Steven Stone. I was legitimately nervous. I led with Spurky to take out his Skarmory as quick as possible, and Blubby was able to take out his Claydol and Aggron, but then came his Metagross. This might be the end. Metagross is Steven's strongest Pokemon, so I needed to hinder it as much as I could before it started doing serious damage. I knew his Metagross had Earthquake, which would definitely take out most of my team, so I had to have Spurky Kamikaze to get a paralysis off. Blubby came out again, and after a lot of hard work, finally beat the Metagross by spamming Surf. Teriyaki was able to finish his Cradily, and his final Pokemon was Armaldo. Gary's final revenge for getting booted from the team. I brought out Blubby because Teriyaki was pretty weakened, and after realizing she gets two-shotted by him, I knew she was gonna have to die. So with a heavy heart, Blubby pulled off her last surf, getting Armaldo in the red, and was killed. Teriyaki, the Pokemon who's been with us from the start, who'd seen her friends die in front of her, the OG, refused to let any more murder happen. Onion, Corn, Zip Zap Zop, Squidward, Chad, Sin, Spurky, Blubby. Their zeros and ones won't go down in vain.
She didn't
One
full
good
restore?
kick to the head, and we did it. We completed the Pokemon
been so
Ruby
sad if
Nuzlocke.
you full restored
Teriyaki and
after
Ari
that.
were the only survivors, but the whole team put in a lot of work to get us to number 1. A cheers to the true Mad Lads.
So she knew enough about Pokemon that she was still doing her best to optimize all these fights, but not enough where it was still kind of random. I guess that's the beauty of it all. Yeah, she didn't care about that Mawile. She didn't care about some of the lesser sacrifices along the way. They didn't matter to her at all. They were just, you know, they were just stepping stones. Nuzlocke is supposed to bring you true love for your team. Just kidding. Well, it was still pretty good. I guess back then, because you can overlevel. She just didn't overlevel. But if she had overleveled, most Nuzlocks could be overcome, no? She just got greedy with her time and didn't want to train up and kill more Merrills. Or maybe she had... It's like Undertale. She had destroyed the entire Meryl population. There were no more. Typical average Nuzlocke experience. I mean, she definitely got unlucky with... Who is it? It wasn't Pin Missile, but something equivalent to that. Randomly killing her Pokemon at random encounters. Teriyaki, she clearly favored those two. Every time Teriyaki and her Suelo fought, they were just like, and then they killed Pokemon. It was a massacre. I feel like I need to play with my favorites, though. I would have not minded some others, but I don't know. Like, I don't even remember this Pokemon's name. She said it several times. I, too, would have kicked it off the team. I don't think she's allowed to overlevel on Nuzlocke. Yes, she is. Well, I mean, she didn't. But this was one of the OG Nuzlocks. This is, 6 years ago. So this is before level locking and hard Nuzlocking and items and stuff were, like, implemented and banned in. And she didn't really say any other rules that she was following. So it seems like she was following just like the OG. Armaldo, listen, he looks kind of cool design wise. They just never made him a good Pokemon, so I forgot he was even a Pokemon out of all the like dinosaurs that exist. Her level can't exceed the next gym level. Well, she just never trained that high, so it wasn't a problem. She didn't even match the gym level. She definitely could have. Her Platinum Nuzlocke is good. Maybe she got better since then. She animated it mostly for fun. So she didn't really go into the like small nitty-gritties, you know, of like how like a Pokemon player might have played it. This was more like the storyline, the dramatic rise and fall of her beloved comrades, right? Which makes it entertaining, and the really nice animation, of course, and her actual humor. But we don't know like exactly what percentage chance did she have, exactly what did she set up to be able to win for half of the harder fights. So it makes it seem Nuzlocke seem suspiciously doable. Anyway, won. And now it's 4 a.m. So I will bid you adieu for tonight. I went all in on this deep dive, I guess. Now I have to pick a Pokemon thing to play. But which one? Which Pokemon? I'm more inclined to do the roguelike instead of a Nuzlocke. Because the roguelike sounds kind of funny. Granted, it sounded pretty hard. Is there a way for me to play it, like, easier? Is there an easier way to do it? Oh, wait, hang on. Let me... Real quick, let me give myself the points. Any last minute points I do. Not that I have that many points, so... Okay. Oh, did I stretch? You know what? I didn't stretch. Let's stretch. Let's stretch. I didn't stretch before I did my exercises. I hydrated. I got a nya. Okay, I can start nyawing. Nya. Maybe should be able to procure the modded game. I don't want the Kaizo one. What the heck, nya? I'm gonna play an easy one, nya. But I don't know. If it's not popular, then nobody will want to watch me play it, and I'll just suffer in silence. I don't want that either, nya. First time viewer, fun seeing you. Thanks. Thank you for anyone who stopped by from either all the reads or just, you know, expecting Jump King and it wasn't Jump King. Coming in, yeah. I will be streaming. I gotta stream Stardew Valley tomorrow. With Miss Mochi. I didn't realize I gave her anxiety. I don't actually like think I micromanage her that much in Stardew, do I? Yeah. Yeah, I'll finally show my POV. So you'll see I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm also staring at the chest half the time, yeah. Honestly, she can do whatever she wants. If we really need money, I'll just call Leah back. Like, I definitely am not the farmer type, so I kind of messed up on the plan. So we do have some ancient seeds, so it should be okay, yeah. I don't know, is there any Pokemon variants you guys particularly like? Should I just do the no sleep variant? No sleep lock! I just play for 12 hours, and I don't sleep. And we're just stuck there in a prison of our own choosing, yeah. That sounds quite miserable. I don't know if I have the ability to sustain something like that. Back to fishing? I haven't been fishing. That's Maple. Maybe Maple will finally put down her Kaizo for 2 seconds so she can come back and fish for us again, yeah? Okay. You guys stretching, yeah? Stretching done. And then... Oh yeah. You can see my heart rate again. It went up a bit probably from stretching. Hydrating, yeah. Mini post, yeah. Hair accessory, yeah. Licensing, yeah. File fiction, yeah. Sit-ups, yeah. Squats, yeah. 25 subs, yeah. And we did the pay to win, right? 1 pay to win, yeah. Yippee! Thank you. I didn't think I would get those. Did I click this one already? I don't know. I don't think I clicked anything, so I'll click it. 1 video, yeah. And then I did react one for 3 hours. I guess they both stack. So ran in 3 hours are okay, yeah. And finally the stupid Drop King one. Grr, 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 grr. Give me those 300 points, yeah. Grr. Okay, and then let's gamble. Let's gamble. Surely with all of our newfound points, we can gamble. I have 2,325. Okay. Gamble Extreme. Gambling Extreme paying 150 points. Call heads or tails. Call correctly, you can win 500. Gambling, I'm in. Holy, okay. Lidlock so you can ban all of us? Then nobody will play the game for me. I rely on you guys to backseat me. I will call them after you guys if you want, though. Okay, pay 150. It's heads. It's going to be heads. Trust in the heads. It'll be heads. It's always gonna be heads, right? Heads! Heads! Let's go! Heads! Let's go. Gain 500 points. Yippee. Winner, chicken dinner. Okay. Gambling large. Pay 100. It's heads. It's going to be heads. It's gonna be heads. All heads today. All heads. Tails! Boo! Boo, tails! Boo! It's fine. Okay. Pay 50. Paid 50 paid. Is it working? You know, I don't know if the button actually paid. You know what? I don't care. That's their problem. Tails! This is the worst. This is the worst day for my luck. Whatever. P25. P25. Okay, that one did pay out. I see it changed. Tails! Oh my god, I only won one of them! I won one of them today. But you know what? I guess it's the biggest one. I don't know if it was a net positive. All in all. I got 500 though. That is the most important one to win. If I lost that one, it's over. Okay. I think that's everything, yeah? Did I miss anything else, yeah? Give myself free compliments, yeah? I should ask you guys to give me 3 compliments, huh? Yeah? Obviously, I'm a very patient person who's willing to try new things and never complain. Am I right? Yep, that's Majokko Meimi in a nutshell. She's just so graceful and kind and generous and yeah. Yeah. Points for Dodo? I already did put that in. I don't know. It's great that I don't have a conscience, so I can stream forever. Talk about things I don't like. I spent 7 hours. My stream was spent 7 hours today. Only one of those hours was jumping. Did you hydrate already? Yes, I've been hydrating. I guess you can't hear me take my sippies. I feel like I am. I don't know. I'm doing it. I don't know, yeah. Fine. Okay. Majokko Meimi. Majokko Meimi is usually okay at deadlines. I'm not fulfilling my deadline for this weekend right now. I have to do that tomorrow now. When hydrate does not specify water, it says a hydrating liquid beverage that provides hydration, okay? And does juice provide hydration? Last time I checked, yes it does, so I'm juicing it up. You can't make me do anything else, okay? Okay. I played a more Brown Dust 2 than Jump King. Yeah, because Brown Dust 2 is turn-based. And not much was happening for a bit. I was trying to see if there was anything that would happen. You're getting juice too, OJ? Oh, I do like OJ. I've been drinking some because I feel like I have not gotten any sunlight in like ever. So I was slightly worried about my vitamin C and D intake. I even bought the one with boosted calcium. Even though I do drink milk. Okay. Majokko Meimi respects deadlines, but she does not respect anything else though, time-wise. It sleeps through meetings. I'm sorry, I've been too sleepy lately. Majokko Meimi is She's good at writing. Majokko Meimi is pretty good at writing, and so whenever there needs to be like a proposal or like a description or something, usually like when we have to send you know, send little drafts to people or channel submissions, sometimes I'll write up a little thing or two, or write up a blurb for myself or a descriptor or whatever. I can do that, or write tweets, I guess. And then third, I am the sleepiest warrior. Sleepiest mage. Always under sleep effect. I should use that sleep talk method. That's pretty funny. Last compliment, Majokko Meimi. Did you know Majokko Meimi has an ASMR channel? Did you know that right now you can subscribe to Majokko Meimi's new ASMR channel? Wow! You too can follow for more ASMR in the future. I wouldn't say I'm super good at ASMR yet. I'm still a beginner, but I'm working very hard, and I don't just repost the videos there. I make sure to go back and edit out any loud noises or anything I thought was like balanced poorly. I'm always trying to make the experience as restful as possible. So I have to edit another one to post soon, and then I will do my best to make a Valentine's themed stream for next week, which is coming soon. I've got so much stuff going on, so I'll do my best. I don't know. I don't like winging it. I'm like very, very picky with ASMR, and I'm still not very good at it yet. But sometimes I just can't prepare too much. And that's why, like, it'll be, like, those past ASMR streams will make me mad. I'll be like, ugh, it didn't live up to its full potential, you know? So I don't like half-assing it. Gotta full-ass it, you know? But I'll try and do my best for an ASMR video. For next week as well. And then if it's any good, I will edit it and put it on my ASMR channel. If it's not good, I might redo it in the future. Might take it for another spin and make it better. Is that chocolate in my hair? Yes, it is. It's a chocolate accessory. Because it's for Valentine's Day. And yeah. Okay. Anyway. That counts, right? Majokko Meimi is not good at ASMRs, but she is doing her best to learn and working very hard towards it to ensure higher quality ASMR in the future. It's good enough for 3. I will take it. It's only 25 points, please understand. Yuppie! And that concludes today's session of gambling. Next time I will try and save up a good amount of points, and we will continue the gambling. I have 2,600 points. I don't know if that's completely accurate. I know like some people gave me points and stuff, but I didn't really calculate them all. So I'll do it eventually. It's melting, it's gonna mess it up. That's fine. I'm a witch. Everything I do here is magic. Everything on my channel is magic. You have no cause for concern. It is like the end of a cartoon series, you know, like everything will be magically put back to the way it was before and reset. And now I am once again the last GlitchStars girl to be streaming, aren't I? And I don't get any raid bonuses. Let me see who I shall raid today. Hoi. Redirect to Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to randomly choose someone. Woo! Okay, let's do Ujirimi is playing Nikkei. Oh, she's already chapter 29, so I can't watch that, but you guys can watch that. And then Bluebell's playing Arknights on Twitch, so let's read that. Are the people who has kept up with Arknights, you still find it fun? You feel like Enreal Field is worth it? I only like OG Arknights. I can't believe people are getting into OG Arknights lore. It's like even OG Arknights fans, we don't know OG Arknights lore because it's just so much. It's just so much to deal with. I like it, but it's so nuanced and political and obtuse and like people just want to watch some YouTuber yap about it and tell them what happened. They don't want to read the story themselves, right? It's so much. But I don't know. I was thinking I wanted to watch all the cinematics of StarCraft. Just to know the OG story of StarCraft. I don't know. I could also go back and do Arknights too. Many video possibilities when you consider that I don't have to stream a game and I can just stream watching stuff. But there are games I will consider playing eventually. I don't know if I'll play it next week. You like factory busy work? I don't. That's the part I don't like, so I'm not particularly sold on it.
Majokko Meimi.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will wake up and play some Stardew and we shall farm. And then I will try my best not to stream for 50 hours after that. I really do need to sing. I just don't want to. I don't want to do the singing, but I gotta. Bye-bye. Good night. Don't stay up like me. If you already did, I'm sorry.